we are live. I have been requested to start the stream in the absence of the Führer, who is having internet connections. So it's just me. Sorry. Hello, Matt. Oh, hello, Cornish. Hello, Azio. It's about all I can see at the moment. Oh, my fucking shoulder. I've got a frozen shoulder and it starts playing up in the evenings. Apparently, if I lean over and do this, it helps. It doesn't help. Aye. Aye, aye, aye. So I have some medicine. See if that works. Hello, Steve. Hello, Gary. It's just me. Apparently, Kent is having network issues up in his studio, so I've been asked to take over. Hey, look at this, everyone. Tower of power. So it's the little things. Very little things. Anyway, how have you all been? Have you all been well? I don't know what to say. Let's see. Need a shave. Look at that. Terrible. Disgusting. Good. Glad to hear it, Matt. Glad to hear it. Oh, Jesus. Oh. If anybody's got any magic cure for a frozen shoulder, it's doing my nutting. It's been fine all day until about an hour ago, and then it just starts playing up. It'll be like this until I go to bed. How's the chair? The chair is lovely. It's lovely. It's very good. Look, I can do this. I can take the armrests. So good. The chair's very nice. Well worth it. Oh, hello. Hang on. We have been joined. We have been boarded. There he is.
Yeah.
He's got a better backdrop than me, look.
Well, that's real. It's real.
Joe, I got asked that again on a call today. I was on a call for work, and we had to go around and sort of introduce ourselves. And this guy from Austria, who is a really nice guy, but he sounds like Arnold Schwarzenegger. He goes, "Oh, hey, is your background real?" and I sort of went, I said, "Oh, it's real." Well, yeah, of course it is. Fucking hell.
How are we doing? All right.
No, I was just complaining. I've got a frozen shoulder. I've had it for about a month or two now.
Right.
And most of the time, like during the day, it's all right. As long as I don't, overextend or anything. But right now, I can get it to about there, and it starts to really hurt.
Oh, right. Okay.
And I've had it before. And all the doctors do is go and do some physio, which I can do anyway.
Is that from moving all the kit around, do you think?
No, because it was like it beforehand. But honestly, after I moved the kit around, it was
it really
bad.
made it worse. Yeah.
It was really bad. Yeah. So I've moved this thing, right. So this is now sitting a bit closer, so I can, and lower,
right.
So I can sort of like play it without having to get up out of my chair. It's really lazy.
Oh, been there, mate. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but no, it just makes it more convenient because I really wanted it to be my main controller, but it's so deep.
It won't fit under your tray.
Well, I can lower the tray, but then I bash my shins on the tray because it's like really. But I hang on. So yeah, I took it off there and put it on the desk here and adjusted the stand and put it back, and I had to do that 2 or 3 times until I got it just right. And at the end of it, I'm like, oh, why did I do that? So more cocodamol and
keep the pills coming in.
Yeah, never mind,
eh? So,
indeed.
I've ordered those shelves. Thank you very much for the tip.
Yeah, it seems like a few people have
Yeah,
got
good
them, and
idea.
I can't take all the credit because it was John Simpson
No, right, okay.
who was one of our number.
I couldn't go over the price. You know, I've been looking before now, like 300 quid for a set. And you
Yeah.
think, but £79, whatever. You look
I
brilliant.
where did I went to one place. I think I might have just searched shelving, metal shelving, and found this thing. And they did a single unit with 8 shelves, and they only did it in chrome. And I thought, oh, okay, I don't mind chrome.
Yeah.
And they wanted £230 something for an 8 shelf rack of 180 centimeters tall. So I was all like, okay, yeah, that's what I'll do. And I kept the tab open, and I can't remember how John, I don't know, I might have mentioned it somewhere, and he pinged me and he said, I used these and I got them from this place, it's Hartley's Direct. And they do them the same height, 180,
Yeah.
but they only do 5 shelves, but they do 5 for $79.95, and they do them in black. So even buying 2 lots is
You've
cheaper
obviously
than
got the vertical spare then, have you? You haven't used them all.
No, I've used them all.
Well, how do you work that out then? Because
Well,
if they're 1.8 high anyway,
Yeah,
so the struts, I mean,
yeah. So you get. It's,
how does it? Oh, I see.
so it's. Hang on. Let me do this. Yeah. So it's one. So yeah, it's 1.8 meters high.
Right.
And you get 8 legs, which are 90 centimeters each.
Oh, I see.
And then
Right.
you just bolt them together, so you get 180. And then you can put, well, I say you can put as many shelves on as you can fit.
But you managed to get 10 on.
I managed to get 10 on, absolutely fine. They're all but one is slightly deeper than the rest, but you can change the height of the shelves without having to take the shelves apart. You just pop them up, and then basically you've got 2 like flange. It's like a flange piece of plastic that's cut down the middle. And what you do is you put them either side, and they sort of clamp together. And when you put the shelf on, it pushes them in, and it grips into the groove that's in the WhatsApp. It's just so simple, and they're so strong. Each shelf can take 70 kilos, evenly spread, which is plenty enough.
Like you say, take the emu, no problem.
Exactly.
Have they got a lip on them, or are they straight flush?
They're flush, but it's like strips. So it's like a grid. So what you'll find is when you put your thing on, particularly if it's got feet on it, that the feet will probably slip into the grooves. But that's
that's
fine,
good because it holds it. Yeah,
exactly.
Perfect.
So they won't slip off. So
very good.
Yeah, and a maximum load of 350 for the unit itself.
Right.
Which again is more than enough.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
One of those shells will take the weight of a DX1. Not that I've tried it, but a DX1 comes in at 51 kilos.
50,
so
yeah, you're right. Yeah. Okay.
It wouldn't
Very
fit,
good.
but it would take it. So
it's just handy when coming back from the show, when you put it on the shelf, knowing that when we do another one, it's all there ready.
Exactly.
And bring it into the studio, and it all gets lost and everything else. So yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Excellent.
If you want to get an equivalent, I mean, I was looking at those Jaspers, that you can, they're square.
Oh yeah, yeah. Ty's got some of those, and
you can only get. I think they only do maximum 6 shells or 6 levels. Yeah. So if you want more, then you have to buy all the extra bits, and the bits aren't cheap, and the Watsits aren't cheap. No. Biscuit says, what are they called? They're basically catering shelves.
Yeah, it says that on the thing, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's Hartley's Direct. Let me bring it up. And if it hadn't been for John Simpson, I would have probably not found these.
No, it's not something you come across, is it? If you Google catering shelves, that doesn't come up.
No. I did have an issue.
Yeah, you said about the dented one.
So one of the shelves looked like it had taken a knock, but I don't think it had taken a knock. I just think it had been misshaped.
Right.
Because the coating was perfect. Mm-hmm. None of the welds had split, and it was right near a corner. Now it worked. The shelf fitted on, and it was as flat as it needed to be. But I kept looking up, and I could see it. I could just see it. It was in my.
That's irritating when you know, isn't it?
Yeah. So I phoned up I emailed the company, There you go. That's what they are.
Okay,
I emailed the company, and they came back and they said, "Oh, we're really, really sorry, terribly sorry. What we can do is we can replace the unit for you. We'll send you a new one. You can just send the old one back, or we'll give you 15% off." And I was almost like, "Oh yeah, give me the 15% off. I'll live with it." But no, I've got it, because what if it is weak? And
well, yeah, there is that. Yeah.
So I got back to them. I said, "Is there any chance you can just send me a replacement shelf? That's all in it. I just want one shelf, nothing more, nothing less." "Oh, I'm very sorry, we can't do separate shelves. You have to have either a complete replacement unit, or we'll do a partial refund for the shelf, or we'll give you a full refund. You send the whole thing back." And
I see.
I've put it all up now.
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't want to take it all down, because it was all looking great. I thought, if I take it all down, I've got to put everything that's on there on the floor.
Couldn't you have just swapped a shelf with the courier bloke when he arrived then? That would have been all right, wouldn't it?
So I got back.
You tried that.
I said, "Look, can you not just do the shelf? No, we can send you a new unit, and you can send the old one back." So I said, "Tell you what, when the driver turns up, we'll just slit the box open, just pull the thing out, put the thing in, boom, done. 2 minutes. Go." "Oh no, I'm afraid the driver won't wait." So I said, "All right, so what are my options?" And they said, "Partial refund, full refund, or full exchange for the item." So I said, "Just give me the full exchange." And then I thought, because they use DHL, I think it was. So DHL would give me a day.
Yeah.
So what I do the night before, I'll just take it down and whatever. And then about half an hour after I agreed to that, another agent, so I've been dealing with somebody called Tyler or something. This other agent, Karen, says, "Really sorry to hear this, sir. A new shelf will be with you in 2 days." And 2 days later, a new shelf turned up.
All right.
And I didn't have to send the old one back.
All right.
Boom, done. So job sorted. So I made enough of a fuss for somebody.
Made enough of a fuss. Okay, well, remember that if I have issues then, but I shouldn't do. I wouldn't have thought. Cool. Very good.
Yeah, so other than that, perfect. So
yeah, good job.
But I guess these guys are drop shippers or something.
Yes, they obviously don't make them themselves, do they? Yeah.
No.
Right.
But
yeah.
Because it's funny, because when I was reading through the reviews, there's a review somewhere. Is it? Here we go. Reviews. Mine's probably at the top now. No, here we go. So Claire says, "Great product for the price, sturdy and versatile. One shelf was slightly damaged in transit, but customer services responded." I bet Claire sent her unit back, and they probably picked one out of there.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. So, but anyway, no, it's they're just super useful, because it just means everything's off the floor, and I can get how many?
Oh, it's
cables
ideal.
I've got there. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I've got 12 synthesizers on there, plus assorted drum machines
boxes and box.
Yeah. So it's just taken a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Not
to be said for vertical stacking, definitely.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I mean, if the room was big enough, I'd have another one somewhere. And then I've got the rack unit now next to it, so that's literally 28. I've got 27U of 28U filled.
Yeah.
On there.
Very
So
good.
I forgot that I got my Roland SDE 3000 digital, original digital delay.
Oh right, yeah.
That I got off Brian Nash. So put that in there.
Oh, cool. Excellent.
Yeah. So it's all looking right, and then I go, get to look at that glowing tower of power.
Wow.
That's the DX tower, that is.
Yeah, cool.
Because that was one of the big things, was putting the Fairlight in storage
and getting that there,
and putting the DX1 in there, then DX5, DX7, DX7 2, and then the two drum machines.
Brilliant, excellent.
And then the TX816 is just so
proper job.
Heels
got to be done. Yes. No, it's an interesting conversation you're having. I was watching it on Catch Up today with the poor old with this awful burglary that Andy had. I just think I think you ought to do a little show about that. Definitely.
Yeah, we're gonna
just awareness of insurance and getting stuff sorted, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
because my house insurance won't touch any of this because I'm in a separate building. Although it's on the same premises, it's at the top of the drive, and it's a commercial. I say commercial. It's where my office is, so I had to get commercial office insurance, and then musical instrument insurance then did everything in here, but under the wing, of the commercial stuff. So it cost me double in the end, but got to do it, ain't you?
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, luckily because I my business, whether it's my day job or the other job, is just me sat at a desk. It's not a commercial premises. I don't hold any stock. I don't have customers or anything like that. So I don't have to worry about, that level of
no, exactly. But
stuff. But no, my contents insurance, I've been with I think it's called Privilege. I think the name is Privilege Insurance. Yeah. And I only went with them because, like, when I needed to take some out, it was cheap, and they've always been pretty good. So I got my renewal through just before I went away, and then I heard about Andy, and I thought, oh, that's the first thing I'm going to do when I get home is just really double check that I'm absolutely covered.
Yeah.
And up until this year, I didn't realise that musical instruments had to be listed separately. Which
I've had to do mine.
I didn't do.
Oh, right.
But this year, they made a point of saying, because I was on like the platinum, whatever it was, you no longer have to list musical instruments in separately.
Oh, right.
So
I was lucky then.
Yeah, so
that insist that I do it.
But I've got a list.
Grinds me to death.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a list with all the serial numbers and photos and stuff.
Need that,
but yeah, it's.
But there's certain things that I know you've got and I've got that are irreplaceable, even insurance.
Yeah. Well, Andy's got. That was the thing he was most upset about, was the stuff that was
rare and all his work and
that's it.
Awful.
So, we had a family meeting, and I said, right, this has happened to a friend. Yeah. So no, you're all very good, making sure that all your windows get closed and stuff. Yeah. But if I'm not here and you go out, make sure everything's, done. Because on the last house, I actually had a burglar alarm that was there. On this house, I didn't have any sort of alarm system, so I've bought one.
Right.
I've got to fit that, but
yeah.
Yeah,
it's one of those horrible things, but
I know but the price of your insurance and the price of getting some additional security, is probably less than the price of one of your synths.
Exactly. Yeah, you just say, right, I'll do this month and have a synth next month. Yeah. It's the only way around it. Yeah, definitely. Did you find out from Sound on Sound why Jason wasn't coming to the?
No, I mean, I'm assuming he's not coming because his name is no longer on the.
Well, no, I would have thought that would be
seminar
quite
list.
Cool, yeah.
And I did email my podcast manager just to see, but she hasn't got back to me, which so we will see. But no, it was. I mean, that was funny because the thing was, they phoned me up and said, we've got Jason and we might want you to do like the interview portion of his seminar.
Right.
But also he was a massive Emulator 2 user. And so once he's done his thing, he can come and hang out with you guys all day and sit there and play stuff and talk about his. And I'm like, brilliant, because then I can just sit back and everyone's looking at the Famous Man. And so now he's not. So, and we got the stand off the back of that. I think. If
okay.
I think if Jason wasn't coming, so I'm just waiting for an email from them
to say you're not coming now. No, we're on the list. I saw that.
We're on the list. We're coming in. Yeah.
Cool. That should be good. Excellent.
Yeah.
Are you going to try and get this the Emulator 1 sorted out with, or not bother? I don't think there's any point, is there?
It's
a
one
display thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
They're going to be using the 2 more than anything else, probably.
Yeah.
Because it's going to go wrong as soon as you unpack it again, anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Andy, I can't pin. Here's the link again, by the way. Sorry, I can't pin it because I'm only like a moderator in the chat, so I can't pin it. But there it is again. So there's the link if anybody wants it. If anybody needs the link, shout and I'll pop it in. Until Kenty Poos comes in, he's got some. I don't know what he's got some network issue upstairs. It's not picking it up. So
right.
If you need it, Matt's just sent me some advice about my shoulder. What did she say? Epsom salt bath with lavender oil and Haley. Oh, sorry, according to Haley. I thought you meant and Haley. Okay. I'm sure. Yeah, he wouldn't do that. Yeah, so...
so I'm going to slim my rig down a little bit for Sheffield because I've probably got a little less room than we will have at Bristol.
We will have a lot less room, yeah.
So that's fair enough. So are you going to bring what? It's not happening. Very good.
Yeah. I'll bring the E1 and I guess I'll pop the Emax 2 in there as well.
Yeah.
Okay. That's really all I've got in terms of EMI. At the moment.
At the moment, until something pops up on the old whatever.
Actually, if I get a chance this week, what am I doing this week? Yeah, I might be able to do it on Saturday. I might bring the E1 in here and see if I can have a look at it. See if it's just something nice and easy. If not, then.
Well, yeah, like you say, nice and easy for Kent is nice and easy, isn't it? not necessarily
exactly.
us.
Exactly.
Yeah. Cool.
So,
excellent.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Oi. Oh, flipping heck. It kind of sort of comes and goes if I extend my arm, so I have to keep my arm in like this if I don't move it. But I tend to always kind of lean like that. I don't sort of lean this way. I sort of lean this way.
And it gets you.
Yeah. Oi. Here he comes. Oh yeah, Andy. No, can't hear him.
Can't hear him.
What's all this then?
There he is.
Hi, Andy. How you doing?
How's it going?
All right.
Yeah, good. You?
Yeah, usual. Finally got a, as far as I could tell, a full look. This is a problem when you have too much shit. You don't even know what's necessarily missing, except for the.
Well, that is a big thing, isn't it? Yeah.
And even with the list, I don't know where I put all the stuff.
Yeah.
Right?
It's on the list, but
in a series of rooms. So. So as of last night, I think I have an official count finally. It's not as bad as I had thought. Obviously, it's terrible, but
yeah.
It's still up. It's still up in the 15K range or whatever. But some of my favorite stuff and rare stuff is still around.
Yeah, we were just saying it's just not right, is it?
Well, it's the average person. You never know what they're gonna do, and there are plenty of cunts out there, as we've talked about before. So.
We get it all the time with surveying. We got a very expensive thing on a tripod on the side of a road, and the bloke's the other end of the road with a thing talking to it, saying, "Oh yeah, we've got to pick this wall." And next minute, van turns up. They throw the thing in the back. It's not worth it to it. Yeah, it's not worth it to them because the gadget's in that bloke's hands. It's only the bit that spins round. It can't work with anything else.
Part of it. Yeah.
I know. And you think that's just going to be down in the pub later, and people are going to be looking at.
Anybody fancy a gimbal?
Exactly. Oh, I just. We've got these little, the Apple keyring things you can find your stuff.
Oh, tags, air tags.
Well, I put them inside the box now.
I don't blame you.
Well, I think it'd be a good idea to put them inside certain rare keyboards as well. There's plenty of room in them, isn't there?
Well, like they took my EX5, which I got from Japan, because the one that was shipped to me initially was broken, right?
Right.
Now I can get another one. They're not that common, but I would like to get another one. This was in imperfect condition. You haven't seen one this good ever. But it's a Japanese power supply, and they didn't take the fucking dongle right next to it.
You get a phone call.
So I hope they fry it. I hope they plug it in and fry it, not knowing it's the wrong power supply. These assholes.
Oh,
it's like that Victor Meldrew sketch, isn't it? Where they nick his answer machine and ring him up to ask him how to use it.
Exactly, yeah.
Ridiculous.
So I mean, they weren't the smartest thieves in the world. Let's just say that.
No.
They didn't take the obvious stuff if they were willing to fence things, then they would have taken other things. But they clearly coveted stuff that I had streamed about and took those specifically. As well as a few other things that are kind of expensive to replace, but most of it's not irreplaceable.
No,
thank goodness, but it is irreplaceable from a money point of view. I'm broke right now, so
quite, yeah.
And my insurance wasn't up to snuff, unfortunately. That's found out the hard way. And like I was saying earlier, I was on talking to you guys. The price of the security system was less than like a cheap synth.
Yeah.
So get a goddamn system, just a basic one.
Yeah.
And not just cameras. Cameras suck ass. I mean, they're okay.
Yeah,
but
you need something
you
very
cannot
loud.
rely on the cameras.
No.
Even the security system will tell you that.
No.
Yeah.
It is a joke. The Ring doorbells can help a little bit, but
Yeah.
Finding somebody based on that, even with AI stuff the way it is now, it's not guaranteed to find anything.
Most of the time, I mean, I don't know what it's like. I'm guessing it's the same pretty much everywhere. But you see some of these crime shows on TV, caught on camera or whatever, and these arseholes, they turn up. They don't even bother covering their faces.
They don't care. Yeah.
They're bold as fucking brass, and they're just like, yeah, fuck you. We're going to take this, and you're not going to do anything about it because you're just going to go to your insurance company and they'll pay out and we're off.
Yeah.
They're just.
Well, they're not even bothering with shoplifters anymore, are they? Just get on with it. Yeah.
My daughter works in a supermarket, and they're expressly told that they don't approach shoplifters, even if they see, and it's generally kids, from the school across the road. And they come in and they just grab stuff and they fuck it. And she saw that the first time she saw it happen, and she said that boy's just stuffed some stuff in his pocket. And they said, don't approach at all. I mean, when I used to work in retail in the 80s and the 90s, I'd run after things.
Yeah, too bloody right.
Collar the bastards, do a citizen's arrest.
Yeah.
And, most of the time, though, when it got to court, I'd get all suited and booted because luckily the court was, I used to work in a place called Thetford in Norfolk, which I don't know what it's like now, but it used to be a real fucking crime central. But the courthouse was just across the way, so I could just put my suit on, go across and give my testimony. But 9 times out of 10, the copper would come in half an hour before the case was called and just say, "Don't even bother. They've been let off." So,
I know.
Yeah. Well, like you're saying, you say people, the insurance will cover it. Take whatever you want. I don't care. Some guys on a recent chat I was on, some other music show, were saying that. I'm like, you're missing the point. They're taking stuff that you can't replace.
Yeah.
Hard as hell to replace. Hard as hell to replace in the quality I had it in, the condition. It took years to find this shit.
Yeah.
And not only that, they took my fucking special edition JDXI, which is not that big of a deal. I can replace the JDXI, but they're hard to find the special edition one. And I had projects unfinished on there.
It's your work as well, isn't it? Of course, yeah.
Yeah, I had some work in progress. I was doing these one-box jams where I was trying to do like Blade Runner theme. I did some others, did some Tangerine Dream, some other stuff on my channel. But I didn't finish the Blade Runner one. I put hours into it, and I wasn't quite done yet. And I was getting ready to render that, and it's on the fucking thing they took. So, god damn it.
Ourselves.
So I mean, it's all of that. It's not just the money.
No, it's the inconvenience and the violation as well, isn't it?
It's a violation, but like I said, it's other than taking stuff I really liked and clearly taking advantage of me because they're little cowards, right? They take advantage. They kick you while you're down. They take advantage of while you're out. Take advantage of the fact you shared stuff that they liked.
Yeah,
they don't have to go shopping and pay for it. They can just go shopping at your place. And they're just lazy idiots that probably don't make a good living, don't work hard, don't save up, don't do the research, all that kind of stuff. They're all just pieces of shit, basically. And if they were just normal criminals, I would understand that. Because they're just doing it purely for the money. But the stuff they took and the fact that I've been monitoring, nothing is showing up anywhere. They kept it. They stole it to keep, right?
It's weird. Yeah.
Or share with their friends or whatever.
So going back to that, your idea about sticking air tags in stuff. I've never used air tags. I know a lot of people, particularly at work, when they're traveling, they put an air tag in their suitcases and stuff. But would it work? Would they work well in a synth? Because I know that certainly with our RFID stuff, anything where it's metal, it just reduces the radio range.
Most of them are plastic shells, or at least most.
I don't know how good they are. We use all the kit we get from Trimble for our surveying comes with a GPS tracker inside it.
Okay.
And we've had a number of them they always find it. She smashed up, but they always find it.
Okay.
I'm just wondering how because I'm thinking it's a cheaper way of doing it than that. These GPS trackers they provide are quite expensive.
I might just buy one.
Yeah, because they're not.
The problem is the tags only last about a year, from what I've read. So you got to go in, open them up again, change the battery.
Well, yeah, but it's when you're we're doing these shows, that'd be ideal.
Well, you say that. I mean, the DX1 is 2 screws and lift the lid. That's it. I mean, so. But again, I'm not going to challenge anyone, but I pity the fool who tries to steal a DX1. But I might sort of like stick it in something that's vintage and easy to open, and then just maybe see, how traceable it is.
Well, that's why I laughed they stole the Fusion 8 HD. It's like the heaviest thing I owned.
Yeah.
It's like, it was not even a good thing. So they're putting all this work out to steal it, and it's heavy. Just, what are you guys doing? I would still like to have it, but the joke was kind of on them, because it's not a great piece of gear, right?
Nope. And the market for them is not exactly great, so.
No.
Yeah.
Weird. That is strange.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
See, now Wagyu would tell you that this is where rack stuff is much more desirable, because it's generally.
Oh, they didn't take any racks
at
all.
Go.
Even stuff that wasn't bolted down.
Did they take any of your Euro rack stuff?
Only one case was. So if they were smart, they would have taken what was left. I had some stuff elsewhere.
Because that stuff I'd leave behind. I'd leave that all back.
Well, no, because that's the most expensive in a small package.
Well, this is true.
I mean, 3 Euro rack boxes is almost 15 grand right there.
Wow. Shh, they come back.
Well, I don't keep the valuable stuff there like that.
No.
The portable stuff as much as I mean, luckily I still have. They took my analog keys, which really pisses me off, because I found that one in perfect shape with a backpack and everything. So it was really easy to steal. It's on a backpack, right?
Yeah.
But I didn't get my other Electron stuff, so.
Well, every cloud, I suppose.
Well, exactly.
Thank goodness.
Yeah.
Because that stuff's expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Well, I have no idea where Kent is. Well, I know where he is, but where he's
He's got internet problems, you said?
He's just apparently the network's not working upstairs.
It's either audio problems or internet problems or dogs chewing on things or something.
He's got 99 problems.
Yeah.
But the pitch ain't one.
But a Timberwolf ain't one, right? So.
Yeah. What did I see the other day? There's a New England. Let me find this. It's like a New England synth show or something that's going on, and somebody posted the schedule for speaker. They got some speakers. Here we go. So there's Nick Zampiello's doing a Fairlight one, but then the third one of the day is from a guy called Mark from Open Music Labs, and his topic is The Rhythm Wolf, Forensic Analysis of a Crime Scene.
Oh, hey, they should have stolen my Rhythm Wolf. I still have it.
Oh, no. Dear, oh dear. I thought that was quite funny.
Yeah, it's
Forensic
a piece of garbage.
Yeah.
I mean, you it's one of the few things I have where you turn a bunch of knobs and it barely changes anything.
Yeah.
It's really sad. Not just the howl circuit that became the Timberwolf. I mean, even the rhythm stuff.
Yeah. No, so if anybody wants to go and see that, it's the New England Synthfest Community Day event at the New Alliance Gallery on September the 28th.
Right.
So there you go. If anybody's in New England, go and give them a shout out.
No, I didn't take your Timberwolf. That makes me laugh. It reminds me, actually, my brother, he had his car broken into in Victoria Park in Bath, back in the 90s. And they nicked all his CDs, but they didn't nick the CD that I give him of my latest album. They left my car, bastards.
I can't give this fucking thing away.
What's this? Fucking stuff.
Yeah, the trick was to have him keep it in the CD player at all times, so it gets stolen on purpose.
Yeah, exactly. It becomes a hit then. Yes.
Dear.
Yeah, that's weird. People, I mean, it is, when I go through and look at what they stole, some of it was obviously, okay, they knew this was good. This is famous. Yeah. This is whatever. It's in good shape, whatever. But some of the stuff they didn't get, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with these guys?
You haven't worked out the timeline then, how long they were in there?
No, I'm still waiting for my neighbor to go through hours of footage with his camera that barely caught the edge of my walkway. Right. I told him, look for shapes. Just when you see movement there, obviously it wasn't me. I was out of town.
Yeah.
Just give me a ballpark. I'm just curious. It's not going to solve anything.
No,
but just so I know,
how long they spent
during the day. Because, like I said, they literally left something by the door. that was valuable. That they must have spooked, or they had a time running, like a watch, and they said,
Yeah.
"Oh shit, we're out of time. Get out of here,"
Yeah.
because there's no reason they would have left that behind. It's a valuable unit. So that was odd. And like I said, I've seen that as a kid. We got our house broken into, went to the county fair, came back, and the kitchen window had been smashed in. Somebody crawled in there. So clearly it's kids. It's not an adult going to do that. And they had left my parents' clock radio on their bed. So they're trying to steal it, and then probably panicked last minute, threw it down and ran out. Because why would you unplug it, to go all the trouble to get it out and then throw it down the bed, right?
Yeah.
So they're probably caught in the act when we were driving up, and they bolted. And that was creepy because, as a kid, you don't know what's going on, and are these guys violent? What else? What else are they up to? Are they going to come back? Now I'm like, they want to come back. Fine, I'm ready for them, man. I do have guns. Even though this is California, I do own guns. So come back anytime for a visit, please. I don't care about the California gun laws at this point. Just please come by for a visit. I will finish this.
Yes.
But yeah, just be careful. So Robbie, let me know when you want to do that little program. Whatever.
Yes, yeah, I need to sort that out, but it probably won't be for another week or so. But we'll do it for sure.
Good idea.
Sure. Oh dear me.
Yeah, I think I'll get one of those tags and stick it in something we bring up to the show and see if Sarah can monitor it from down here.
Yeah,
if it works,
It's,
quite a little useful thing.
Because obviously it relies on other Apple devices, doesn't it? Being in the vicinity.
I assume, yeah.
That's what I think that's how it works. Is it just relies on that sort of.
Yeah, in that case, it's not very good, then, is it?
Well, I mean, the thing is, it all depends how once it's in a metal case.
Yeah.
How much the signal is, is cut, because I know that when we fit readers, if we tell our customers, if you fit them on a metal, like a metal mullion or frame of whatever, we always recommend a spacer, even if it's only like an inch, just to get it away from that metal enough, because.
Right.
Obviously, with a reader, your read range, you really only want it sort of, just there.
Right.
Unless, of course, all of our readers now work with Bluetooth as well. So you can do distance, fairly long, up to 10 meters away.
Right.
Also, I don't know if the accuracy improved, but when I worked at Apple, one of the last times doing QA with expensive cameras for aperture testing. And I was carrying around $10,000 cameras in a box, and I check them out from the repository on campus. And he put tags in all those little boxes to go around the building. So if someone, did I get glitched there?
Bit of a
glitch in my stream there. Anyway, he could track them, but the tracking was sparse because is it 4 offices down, or is it in a different building? He was never quite sure.
Right, okay.
So the target accuracy is always not that great.
Yeah.
The other alternative is the car trackers. I don't know how much they give you. Everybody keeps ringing out, oh, your fleet of cars, you want them tracked and things. They're only a small little jobby, aren't they? And they're very good. You can trace a car anyway. So
we do this thing at work. What's it called again? Blue Vision, I think. Yeah. And it's basically you either have a tag that's embedded within an ID card,
right,
or you place tags or beacons and stuff around the office, and so you can set up geofencing and all this kind of stuff. But you can locate an individual using that to within less than a meter of their actual location within the building, and it'll tell you what floor they're on. So they're getting really good. Very clever stuff.
I figured they would be by now. When I did this was like 7 years ago or something like that. So.
Yeah, we had great fun. We were messing around because we went to Stockholm, was where we were based, and we were putting you plug these little beacons in, sort of every. I can't remember what the distance. It's not that close, but you just plug them in, and you got a lot of the time you can plug them in above your suspended ceiling, so nobody will see them. They're only small anyway, but you can just plug them in. And then you pinpoint all of those on your software, so you put the map of the building. It knows where all the beacons are, and then based on that, you're wandering around with your little Bluetooth thing, and it will pick you up and it'll triangulate you to within less than a meter of where where you are.
Oh, okay. So indoor GPS then, really, isn't it?
Kind of thing, yeah. So if you want to locate somebody within a building, you can find them. If there's a fire, you can see if anybody's left. Right. You can see if you set up one beacon inside an elevator and then another one just outside, you can tell whether people moved in or out of an elevator in an emergency. So you can do direction of travel. You can do heat mapping so that you can see how often a room is used and when it's not. So you can then turn off the heating, turn off the lighting. You can geofence a room. So if you've got a server room and only certain people are allowed to go in there, as soon as somebody who's not allowed to go in there goes through the geofence, somebody will get a warning. So it's all very clever stuff.
I'm surprised these little tags aren't being used by significant others to track their cheating spouses and stuff. So,
well, I mean,
you don't have to hack the phone, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, our particular service is it's an enterprise solution, so it would cost a shit ton of money.
No, but I mean the little tag, the Google.
Well, the AirTags, yeah, I'm sure there are unscrupulous arseholes out there that do slip an AirTag into their significant other's handbag.
Yeah. It's like, oh shit, you went to Bloomingdale's again. God damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need a tag, you just need a credit card, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's been in there again. Andy is okay, but his internet is apparently, so he's not got any internet upstairs. So hopefully he'll be joining us soon.
But,
the dog chewed his wires.
Yeah.
Did you guys watch a video of his dog solving the puzzle? It was pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Clever little doggy. Well, big doggy,
Clever girl.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, dear. So, yeah, you're stuck with us, I'm afraid.
I see you got a lot of boutiques there. That's nice.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of the boutiques. Unfortunately, they did... I was dumb. I for 808 Day, I was going to do something, and I grabbed my little boutique 808.
Right.
And I thought, maybe I should grab the 909 to mess with it. Nah, I'll leave it here. They stole my boutique 909.
Oh.
And those are like $900 now, those goddamn things.
Yeah, you can't. They're very limited, weren't they?
Yeah. So that pisses me off. Even something stupid like the little 909 boutique was gone, and it's kind of expensive now.
Yeah.
But I love that it has the sync jack on it, so you can hook it to old school gear and do the proper sync.
Yes.
Pre-MIDI sync stuff, which is really cool.
It is, yeah, definitely. You're back in the room. Yeah. No, I love them. I think they're great.
So now I have to track one of those down again. I paid more than double what I paid for.
Well, exactly. I have to get second hand.
I got those on sale. I got every boutique I got was either used, really cheap, or with a Guitar Center before they. I don't know, they're failing business or whatever, but they used to give me 15% discounts all the time as a big customer. So I was buying boutiques and all kinds of stuff with these nice sales because I kept getting coupons. So now to replace those things, not only have to pay not just what it was costing, but now double or whatever. That's bullshit. So, but I think it's worth it. The 909 was quite nice. So
yeah, it was. I
have a friend who owned a 909. We used to play, and he was like, "Oh man, they really."
Yeah, you got it right,
because it's really, if you know a 909, it's no big deal. You just figure it out.
I think that ASB is very, very close, isn't it?
Yeah. And the little 808 is cool too, so at least I still have that. But I mean, I have all the samples in the TR8, TR8S, and all that shit. So I mean, it's not like I can't play the sounds.
No.
But the interface is kind of fun to have, just for nostalgia purposes.
Yeah, definitely.
But like I love the SH01A. It's really cool.
Yeah.
The DO5 is really good with the extra sounds and the high
nice.
res mode.
Mm. Mm.
You got the red one. That red one is really hard to get. I've discovered a problem with Roland and their packaging.
Oh, right.
I bought a red one. It said red on the sleeve, right? The little sleeve that goes on the box.
Right. Yeah.
Open it up. It's a gray one. So
Oh.
I took it back to Guitar Center and said, "Can you just make sure I get a red one? I don't know, maybe somebody screwed up or wasn't playing games or whatever." Got me another one. It was a gray one.
Oh, really?
I said, "Is there a whole production run where they fucked up with the labeling and there are a bunch of grays that should have been red?"
Maybe.
Or packaging issues or whatever, because I could not find a red one except for a used one anyway, and I wanted a new one.
Yeah.
So finally just settled on the gray one.
Oh, right. How strange.
But I think they have a blue one as well, but that was also rare. So
yeah, I think the coloured ones were a lot rarer, weren't they? Yeah.
But the red one was kind of cool, just does something different, you know.
Yeah, well, I had an original red SH101 back in the day, and that's why I
no way. Did you have the grip and all that for keytar
action? I had the whole lot. And I paid, I got really one of those silly things where you sell it for cheap. But I've got the, there it is, there. I got the...
the Behringer one.
The Behringer one, which,
Did you get the one with the original branding or the rebrand?
It's the original branding, yeah.
Oh, so that's worth something, yeah.
That's worth something.
I've got a 101.
But the thing where they slipped up, they didn't put battery compartment in it, because then you can't really use it. You got the wire's not long enough. Is it?
Absolutely pointless having the guitar strapped in the mod.
Can you USB power it?
No.
You can. I know somebody has done it with one of those
power banks.
Yeah, they just strap one of those on. But
for the sake,
you can also use the those. I forgot what they're called now. They're used for gear something wire. Something wire, but they're used to take they're up voltaging a power bank of 5 volts to like 9 volts or 12 volts. Okay. I used them on my Electron Digitac Digitone stuff. So one power bank with 2 slots can actually power both units, and it's totally mobile. Oh. So that's another option. If you can't find a USB, it doesn't run at 5 volts for some reason. You can have it run as long as you get the polarity right. You can get the right dongle for. Somebody in the chat probably knows what it's called. But
so I was surprised
that
I was surprised that when they brought the Mark II out just the other week, that they didn't think let's put a battery compartment in this one. But no.
Does the firmware work with the Mark I or not?
I haven't tried it yet.
No, they keep saying about the firmware, but they didn't mention that you can put it on the Mark I, so I don't know.
No,
you're talking about Behringer?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe does it take too many batteries? Is that why? I don't know what it's actually running on. What's the power on the back?
9 volt, isn't it?
9 volt. Okay.
Yeah. No reason why.
But maybe it draws too much current, so you're not going to last very long.
Because whatever happened to that one, I forget what it was called now. They showed it at Super Booth a few years ago. It was
I know the one. Yeah,
it was a very thin.
Yeah, and it had a
inbuilt
battery. Yeah, that was nice.
I forget what it was called now.
Yeah, that was
But because I've had battery gear over the years that literally just drained so fast. It's not. What's the point of using batteries? I get 2 hours out of it or something.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, there's always an option. I mean, I used to make my own battery packs before they had all these power banks everywhere. And it was nice to just have portable. I even use lead acid batteries for like a Roland Hand Sonic or something like that, because it needs 12 volts. But now with these cables, there's another one James mentioned, Bird Cord. I haven't seen that one, but the My Volts and Bird Cord are awesome little things. I mean, they don't cost that much, and they give you a whole bunch of power options you didn't have before.
Right.
So, anyone interested in mobile or park bench stuff, as Dan likes to call it,
okay,
get those cords.
Still no word of Kent.
Yeah.
What else is new on the front lines?
Sorry.
So what else is new on the front lines?
Really?
Do you guys watch the debate?
Yeah.
Presidential debate.
Yeah.
Holy smokes!
Where's this cat and dog eating thing come from? Then is that?
Well, that's that when you create conspiracy theories and the ex-president is too stupid to realize it's
Well, it's like the old COVID one when
fake
he was
news, as he
drink
likes
bleach.
to call it. He likes to complain about fake news, and here he is, pushing more fake news out to the world. Millions of watchers.
Not fake. It's not fake, according to him. It's not.
Well, it's on TV. Anything on TV is true.
Yeah. I saw it on TV.
Yeah.
He's such a moron. And his follow-up interviews and stuff, he goes, "This is my best debate ever."
Yeah,
but he went down to the spin room, which they never do unless it's they've really got to recover. And he was saying, "Oh, we got great numbers. 80%, 92%." He was just pulling fucking numbers out of the fucking air.
Well, he wasn't even doing the math right. He says one was like 92 to 7. Mm-hmm. That doesn't equal 100.
Exactly. Yeah.
So. But he's classic because they always talk about we're going to trigger the libs. We're going to trigger the libs, right? He was so fucking triggered. It's not even funny. It's awesome. She played him like a fiddle.
Well, this is what you get when you stick a prosecutor, a trained legal prosecutor.
Oh yeah.
Up in front of a trained felon.
Yeah. Exactly.
I went back and watched her Kavanaugh interview. Where she was grilling him during the trial, the pre,
she was good.
Making him a Supreme Court guy, and another one about Mueller, that he was, and she's great at grilling him, and he just looks like a moron on the spot, and he still got put in the position because he got appointed. That's it.
Well, we shall see. Of course, it all depends on.
Well, I'm not a Taylor Swift fan in any way, except for what she's done with this stuff. I'd love she's trolling him with her posts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And they said 30,000 people registered after she put that out or something like that.
Yeah.
Some figure. I love that.
Yeah,
that's so great.
Yeah. What I love about Taylor Swift at the moment is the fact that she's managed to get The Darkness to #1 in the iTunes market in the US.
Simply cover something.
No. There was a clip of her with Travis, whatever his name is, her boyfriend, at the US Open, and between sets or between games at the Arthur Ashe Stadium or whatever, they were playing. They play music, and they played, I believe, in a thing called Love, which is the classic debut Darkness song, and apparently she's a massive fan. So there's video footage of her and her boyfriend and some woman in front of her as well, just singing along to this thing. And because it's Taylor, they've all the Swifties have gone, what's this record?
Oh, we've got to buy it.
And they've bought it, and it's gone right to #1 in the US iTunes charts. Wow. And others as well, apparently.
Is every one of their songs comedy, or are they just occasionally?
No, this is the thing. Everyone, it's not comedy. It's they have an element of tongue in cheek or a little bit of humor, but
or the goofy falsetto voice or something like that.
That's his voice.
That is not
really. That's how he sings all the time.
That's
he's got such a wide. He is honestly. We go see them live every time they tour because this is their local area, so they come and do a homecoming gig, and we go to it every time. And they are the most entertaining rock band you'll see live these days, next to the Foo Fighters. They're probably more entertaining than the Foo Fighters. And Justin keeps it in his pants and not some other woman's. But no, apparently Justin went to see Taylor Swift because he lives in Zurich for tax reasons. And she got him in the VIP box, which apparently gave him massive dad points, and left a letter to him saying, "Dear Justin, amazing that you've managed to make it to the show. I believe in a thing called Love is the greatest song ever," and blah blah blah. So apparently they're kind of buddies. But yeah, it's great because they're one of the hardest working rock bands out there. They're always touring. They're always they're making another album at the moment, and they're just so good. They're just
I'll admit,
fun.
I only heard the one song. I'll have to go check out their stuff.
Seriously, go and check out all the other. I mean, all the albums are.
Yeah.
I mean, Permission to Land was a great debut, and the other thing I love about Justin is that he writes songs that also involve local history as well.
Oh, yeah.
So he writes. There's a song on Permission to Land called Black Shuck. Black Shuck is like a ghost dog tale from Norfolk. There's a track on. Is it the second or third album called Barbarian, which is all about the Vikings coming over, and he references Ragnarok and St Edmund, who was the last true English patron saint of England, unlike the current one that's from the Middle East or something.
Yeah, quite.
Yeah,
But
some of their other songs are just unbelievable. Really, and live they're just
prog rock, or what is a mix of different things?
Just rock and roll. Just
Yeah.
rock and fucking roll.
Yeah.
The drummer is Rufus Taylor, who's Roger Taylor's boy. Dan, his brother, is the other guitarist, and then you got Frankie on bass, who's just this Scottish nut job with a massive hair, and he's just brilliant. So good, so good. Thoroughly
Another great thing
recommend.
about the Taylor Swift thing is Trump's comments about how she's a really beautiful woman. I mean, a really interesting kind of beauty, some kind of weird like qualifier. He's harping on it. I'm like, dude, you're a creep. Just
very much so.
And her thing. The reason she did this whole thing is because they made these fake AI things about her supporting Trump. She said, "Fuck that shit. I'm not letting people get the message out there like that."
Yeah, fair play for it.
And he probably was jacking off to the pictures of her on his channel, his Truth Social. What a creep.
The other great thing about Justin Hawkins from The Darkness is his tattoo, which I think is on this arm here, which is the DX7 logo, because that was his first synthesizer.
No, right, okay.
Respect.
Defo.
Yeah. And his YouTube channel, Justin Hawkins Rides Again,
Okay.
is superb.
Right.
Yeah, you got to remember, this guy had fame thrust upon him at a very young age, and then literally lived the rock and roll lifestyle to the max, to the point where he had to go into rehab because he was going to die, and has come out and has retained his eccentricity, but now with a very mature and very sensible attitude. And he's absolutely brilliant. We saw him, he did a tour which was based on his podcast.
Right.
As is the thing these days. We should do a PSM one, shouldn't we? It was a live show where he basically does the podcast live, which was very, very good. Very funny.
Are you sure JJ doesn't have a secret DX7 tattoo?
Well, I've not looked. I've not looked. I was going to go. I was going to go and see him because they were doing a one-off show at Coco in Camden.
Oh right.
In March next year, but they cancelled it, and nobody knows why. Not even JJ. Which is weird.
Yeah, I wish I could have seen him out here whenever they toured.
Yeah, they do like little festival things now. They just sort of rock up at. Jackie saw them when they did. Was it not? Is it Rewind or one of those 80s?
That's right,
things.
they did, didn't they?
Yeah.
Although Fabio Frizzi's coming out here, Fabio Frizzi, the Italian horror musician, did the score for Zombie and tons of other Italian movies.
No.
He's great. Fabio Frizzi's great.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Hey up, Andy.
Hey up, lads.
Hello.
Hey.
That's a new camera. Is that a new camera angle, or are you just sitting on the floor?
Look.
That's a lovely
Look
OB12.
at that. You did what you said you were going to do. You've hinged it.
Ooh, very good.
He's hinged it. Now you need more proper synthesizers.
Yeah. Well,
Hey, okay. Nothing wrong with that OB12.
Get rid of those landing
OB12 's
lights on the
great.
left there.
OB12 is a great VA.
No, I mean when I say proper synthesizer, I mean synthesizers with keyboards, not
Oh, I
the,
see. You're not going on the
not
old
Heathrow
light-
that's next to him right now.
Well, the Moog Modular has a keyboard. If you
This
get
is
one
true.
of those.
Polished down, yeah. So yeah, I can't play it. It's a shame, though, isn't it? Oh, I got a new book as well, courtesy of Peter Coyte, who we sometimes see on.
Oh yeah. No angle.
Monolithic Undertow.
Okay.
Yeah.
That rings a bell.
An inspired and intuitive navigation of the drone continuum.
Oh.
And that was a forward by Beck, apparently.
Okay.
There you go. So I'm going to learn how to do even better drones. Anyway, carry on. I'm just having to show me synths off for a little bit, and I can't see anything useful because I'm pretty thick when it comes to synths.
Oh, don't be daft. Don't be daft. Are you going to be at Synthfest this year again?
Yes, I will be there. But what are you doing this year, Rob? Have you got a thing going again, or
We've got a stand. No, we've got a stand. Me, Peter, and I have got a stand.
Oh, fantastic! Great stuff.
40 years of the Emulator 2.
Ah, right.
So we're going to have an Emulator 1, an Emulator 2, an Emulator 3, an Emulator 4.
The 5.
And the 5, essentially, which is the software version, which Peter did the
Vampire rack on.
Vampire. I was going to call it the Vulcan rack. Jesus.
It was named after a vampire jet, actually. Nothing to do with tracking vampires, but yeah.
Hang on a minute. Oh, you can't see this from where you are. My cat is about to go and take her perch on the Emacs.
The old assault calls.
Yeah. Well, no, there she goes. She's on the Matrix brute now. Where are you going? Hey, you. Get off my synthesizers.
You should have her walk in the Matrix brute and make a new patch every time she walks by and play it.
I have done that before. Turned it on when she's or turned a keyboard on when she's walking. Hey, here she goes. 1, 2, 3. There she is. She's on the Emacs. I have the high ground.
Yes.
Yeah. So and then there'll be an Emacs 2, but no Emacs 1.
Nice. And is that like so? It's a stand, right? Okay. Well, can you take an extra chair so I've got somewhere to sit when
I don't think we're allowed chairs, are we?
I don't think so. I think they provide 1 or 2, but
I'll have to go in the cafe a bit more. But, I owe Neil a hot chocolate or a coffee from last time because he treated me last time.
I'll see if I can bring a beanbag or something, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, because my knees are knackered after about 2 hours, so I'm going to struggle, really.
Yeah, no, I struggle with my back.
I sit on the stairs out the front.
Yeah, let's just hope it's not raining.
Can't you bring a fold-up stool or something like that?
Yeah, that's a possibility.
Shooting sticks.
Yeah,
you know,
those walking stick jobs, yeah.
Yeah.
Getting old.
I'll think of something.
Hey!
Oh, he's here.
Fuck, bollocks and nut sacks. Essentially.
You forgot cunt.
Yeah, and one of them as well, just for good measure. Bloody internet. It was a fucking hub had packed up, but it's behind the settee. Now, you know the size of my settee, don't you?
I do.
Oh my God. And I put it back and go, where's Lily?
I was say, could you not train that super intelligent Lily to go and reboot your router for you?
Well, it was her that went, oh, I think it's your hub, mate. I think, yeah, your RJ45 hub, definitely. You know, there's only 2 lights flashing on it, and there's 1 light that's not. So
Yeah, wire up a reset switch. The dog hit it with the nose.
yeah. So yes, it was very good. So the best I could possibly manage with Wi-Fi was 100k a second.
Wow.
Right.
Yeah. So, and Fiona was talking to Virgin Media, and then they turned around and went, for an extra £10, you can have 1 gig. And she went,
I'll have that.
So I think we're going a gig tomorrow. God's sake.
That'll be right.
So, nothing better than having a gig line not working. Yay! So, yes, there we have it.
Yes.
Back, up and kicking, because it could have been an interesting PSN tomorrow.
Indeed.
Maybe going, Great. What's this? Fuck off, Spong. I've only got 30 megs. Well, come and live here then. Fucking lazy cunt. Oh, new guest, Rax.
No, look, there she is.
Yep.
Oh, all right.
Oh,
Mickey,
My God. How do we get up there? The cats get everywhere, don't they?
look at that. That's a new place. The other
Daddy,
day,
Daddy,
she went-
Daddy, buy some analogue so I'll be warm.
what do you mean? I've got loads. She went up there.
Really?
Yeah, and that's just like I think it's that's my iLoud monitors balanced on something, and she got on there and she was just tipping like this.
Oh dear.
But she said, "No, I'm up here now. I'm going to do it." Yeah, look at that.
Oh, bless her little cottons.
They are little cottons as well.
You want to
Glad
put
you
a
don't have
little...
raccoons. They would climb everywhere and destroy things. So
Now, what you want is a little blanket up there for her.
No, I don't want to encourage it.
Why? Why would you... It's not like you play them.
Well, those ones are awful.
Well, there you go then. Put a nice little cushion for her to curl up on. And if you do that, she'll curl up on the cushion.
She's got her own chair now. She's got her own chair. Because I've got a new chair.
She doesn't want what you provide for her.
Yeah.
Do you know nothing? All the toys that I bought Lily, and she's eaten all of Fiona's shoes. She's only got one pair of shoes left now. I've got no... She did buy me some slippers, but they're in the garden somewhere now. So I've managed to hide my other shoes because I do need them when I go out.
Yeah, I didn't show
The
you.
front. When I go out the front. When I walk towards the car or something. So how is everyone?
We're all right.
Good.
I forgot to...
Oh, what else you got to show off?
So-
Come on.
This will get Wags all moist about the gusset.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Right. Oh, nice.
Oh dear.
Oh, 19-inch rack. Yay.
Oh,
And look what's at
dear.
the top, Kent. Recognise that?
Oh, is that the Fab filter?
No, it's the Sherman filter paint.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because it came with rack here, so I thought, oh, well, I'll stick it in there.
The thing we found in the garage.
Yeah.
What? The garage. Yeah.
Yeah, it had a Sherman filter bank sitting in it.
Is that a trio of headphone amps?
That's the Behringer 1602 line mixers,
Oh, all right, okay. Yeah.
which I've just put in there for now because they were sort of like scattered around the rest of the studio.
I think I got one of them up in the attic as well.
But they're quite useful. So
Is that the Akai 6000?
6,000, yeah. So you got
Yeah.
2,000.
Yeah, mine's
6,000.
still in the hall.
Nice 6,000.
Prototype Z8, which doesn't work. Well, it does work, but when you turn it off, it loses all the settings.
Ah,
Korg M1R.
there's probably a hole in the back somewhere.
Yeah.
It's quite a full rack then. You've only got room for more 1 year,
Yeah.
haven't you?
There's 27 of 28 is full. Yeah.
I've got a Behringer valve enhancer you could put in there if you want.
Nah, you're right. All my little
Yeah,
stuff
that's what,
underneath it.
yeah, I can't get rid of that fucking thing.
Oh, is that an old 5RW at the bottom?
It is well
Oh,
spotted,
that was
sir.
well spotted, yeah.
So you've got, hang on.
I've got
You've
one,
got,
yeah.
yeah, you've got an 05RW. You've got a Sound Canvas SC88. There's a Yamaha EM101 and EMT10. A Yamaha FB01.
Oh,
And
somebody
one of
needs
those
some trays.
Those Korg pop synths. Those little boxes, little Korg, not Korg, Kawai.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, one of those there as well.
Excellent.
Nice.
And the rest, which is all stacked.
I tried to bring my old 5RW back in last year, but I just don't like it anymore.
Oh, penis.
Oops.
I see no penis.
Oh, sorry, we've been playing Spot the Penis today.
Oh, okay.
So,
Let's turn that off. There we go.
so is that yellow wanker still breathing?
Yellow wanker.
Who you were talking about earlier? Trump.
Oh, Trump. Oh, you mean the orange wanker?
He's orange. I mean, he is yellow because he's a coward, but he is orange. So.
That's what I mean. Yeah. We stayed up to watch that debate.
Oh.
Pretty funny, huh?
Did you lock your pets up afterwards?
Yeah.
I'm just there going, do you know what?
Stupid, isn't it?
There must be Americans going, oh my God, this gets broadcast to other countries.
Oh, they're proud people who watch him. Are you kidding? They think he did a great job.
Yeah, I know.
He thinks so too, of course.
Well, when I put something up on my Facebook a couple of days ago, and there was loads of people going, yeah, no, it's, terrible, blah, blah. And then there was one bloke going, I'll go, no, the Democrats are all lying. He did a brilliant job and all that. So you're the fucking idiot, are you? Okay.
Well, Trump was mad because they fact-checked him like 2 or 3 times, right? Just the really blatant ones. Right?
Oh, that was it. That was the post about fact-checking. I go, it's very easy to fact-check.
How dare they fact-check him?
Yeah. I go, it's very easy to fact-check. What was it? Is his hands moving and is he breathing?
Yeah.
Then he's fucking lying. Wow.
It's scary, isn't it? It really.
He wants to complain about fake news that he creates a lot of it. So.
Yeah, well. The thing is, it just, the polls are still sort of like not reflecting what an idiot he is.
Well, as they found when he won in 2016, the polls were way off.
Yeah, I mean,
so you can't really trust the polls. A lot of people aren't willing to admit what they're going to vote for, or maybe
especially
aren't even
Republicans admitting they're going to vote for a Democrat.
Exactly. Yeah.
Did you watch the Daily Show the other day?
I've seen most of them, but
so because Jon Stewart's back he does like one day a week.
Oh, I watched the one just after the debate.
Yeah, and when he talks about Dick Cheney.
Yeah.
It was like, so Dick Cheney apparently come out, fuck off.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
I just like it when he gets under his desk to throw up.
Yeah. Played the Mr. Creosote clip.
Yeah.
Oh, I love him. Love him.
he's very good.
Oh, mate.
He should be president.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
He knows it's a nightmare. He doesn't want to do that.
I think that's the problem, isn't it?
Must be
Well,
Yeah, we see nobody
intelligent
really
people, yeah.
sensible or without a portfolio of their own would want the job.
It's like that episode of The Simpsons when the intellectuals get to run to run Springfield. That's the Springfield where they don't eat pets.
Yeah.
Although, did you see some of the memes that were coming out of Santa's little helper?
Yeah.
They're eating what now in Springfield?
Yeah, exactly.
Shut who and what now?
But there was a time when, I think it was the 88 election where there was like Jesse Jackson, Pat Buchanan, like on both sides of the party fence, there were a huge amount of people trying to run.
Yeah.
And you don't have that anymore. Everyone's like, fuck that. I don't need that bullshit.
No. No, exactly.
Yeah, but there was an episode of The Simpsons, wasn't there, where Stephen Hawking, Lisa, Professor Frink, the head teacher, they were given the chance to run the thing, and it just intelligent people running, they just don't want to do it. It's not going to work.
Yeah. No, I think I saw a post that the one that made me laugh was watch Trump on the debate last night. I bet the last time he was dominated by a woman like that, he had to pay money.
I mean, from the minute she walked out, you knew how it was going to go down because she went right over to him.
She's very aggressive, yeah.
Yeah, and that probably threw him straight away.
Oh, he was. Yeah, he wasn't looking forward to it anyway.
Well, Joel's knows he's put his full body weight on both his hands most of the time. He leans constantly on the lectern because he's overweight. He's old. He's a mess. So he can't gesticulate that much when he's leaning on his lectern.
No.
Apparently, he's not fat enough. Otherwise, the bullet would have hit him.
Well, as everyone has talked about, I'm sure a million times by now, his ear healed miraculously, didn't it? So it was clearly a piece of glass and not a bullet.
Well, that's what they say.
Oh, yeah.
It was the
You'd have a hole in there. Nobody heals like that.
the teleprompter thing got shattered, and it was that hit him.
But they never pulled the story back. It's always a bullet. It's always a bullet.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
'Cause you're more of a hero.
Yeah.
His ear grew back pretty well, didn't it?
Yeah, he's a freak of nature. He got a whole new ear. But tell people that like, oh, you're just a conspiracy theorist. No, this is how medicine works. This is how the body works.
Do you know what? This is the first time I've been in here since last time. When was the last time?
Friday.
Yeah, there you go. I go, oh, I've got keyboards.
You've been that busy, have you?
Oh, it's been absolutely mental.
Yeah.
And not just work. There's a lot of tidying up we've got to do.
Right.
Thank you, Lily. There's been lots of sorting out and trying to get things, worked out and find things that are missing. I just have no time. It's literally been work, go to bed, get up in the morning, work, like that. It's been absolutely mad. I think I'm just about starting to catch up. Just about there now.
The next lot.
Well, yeah. So, funnily enough, Fiona booked in a Juno 60 today, and I went, "Oh, why'd you do that?" She went, "We're supposed to book in work." I mean, can we have like a break, please? She goes,
You ever do the mods for the DCB?
No.
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 Asked
I
for
never.
that, huh?
Nobody asked for that. No,
Wow.
nobody asked for that.
There's a Kenton mod, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what I do get asked is on SH 101s, I'm getting a lot of people asking to put breakouts on them for CV for
Swing
the
Out Sister.
yeah. But
Or mod the keytar handle to add more cool stuff to it.
very few people have that handle. It's got their
I know they're missing most of the time.
bits in underground. Well, it was sold
Because
separately.
it came with it,
wasn't
right? It wasn't an extra feature, right?
I thought it was sold separately, wasn't it?
Mine came with it. Mine was weird.
Did it? Oh, okay.
What came?
That's what I thought.
What came?
The
log grip.
little hand grip for the SH101 with the picture.
Yeah,
on it.
mine came in one of those as well. Yeah. Back in
I
the-
think they were sold
Early
separately as
80s.
MG1s.
I think you could. Yeah, I think you could buy them separately because
Yeah.
they tend to break quite easily.
Yeah.
They look pretty
But-
cheap. Yeah.
Because I've seen boxes for them, branded boxes.
Yeah. Now, the one I'm getting asked the most for now is, could I have a direct feed to the filter, CV to the filter, and a CV to the pitch wheel, so alter the pitch remotely, I suppose, and stuff like that. And I'm wondering if maybe the Behringer clone, has them on, and they, SH owners have gone, oh,
I think
I'd like
That's a
that.
good idea.
I don't know.
Didn't he have some extra bits and bobs stuck on the back?
It's on it. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
do velocity to filter cut off.
That's one cool thing Behringer does is add a few things, except for the Moog. The mini Moog is basically exactly how it is, right? They didn't add anything to it.
The
I
wrap
don't think.
one is not the
Yeah.
the
It even has the flaws.
Well, that kind of makes sense because
Yeah.
that's what makes the Moog is that it's all over the fucking shop and doesn't do a great deal, but what it does well. Mind you saying that, was it Monday night working on a really, really beautiful Musonics, and I'm calibrating it and tuning it, and the guy's sitting the other side and he's pushing the keys. I said, right, now push the bottom F. I'm getting the F. I've got the tuner here. And I'm going, what is that smell? Lily? Is that you? And then suddenly there's smoke pouring out this mini Moog. And then it went like that. I went, oh, fuck. And it just went, gone dead. Right. And he's going, no, it's not on anymore. So I check the fuse. Yeah, what fuse?
Yeah, the burnt out cylinder.
Suck all the glass out of the fuse holder. New fuse, put it in. Goes, blow straight away. Went, yeah, okay, then the back's coming off again. Take the back off. And do you know what it was? Fucking mains indicator bulb had gone in it.
Oh.
And they're sealed. And I didn't have any in stock.
Is that what was smoking?
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay. So
Yeah, it decided, oh, do you know what? Let's just get really, really, really hot, melt, and then put the two wires together. It should be a laugh.
Wow.
And it went bang. So,
yeah.
so it's always good when you've got the customer there and when you set fire to their scent.
Yeah.
Yeah. You go, oh, I must put that on the website. So, and there was a 106 from hell. Actually, I honestly, I believe this 106 is possessed by the devil. Because if it could fall over, it did. So I fixed what was wrong with it, and then something else fell over. I went, oh, so I went and fixed that, and then something else fell over, and I'm just chasing faults around this fucking thing. So you can imagine my enthusiasm to repair this yesterday.
Yay.
A Macbeth Eurorack module.
Oh, very nice.
Is he still making stuff in general?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
The M5 was really cool, but I never see him anywhere.
Yeah, they. I don't think he sold that many. But
I've only seen Macbeth in Colin Bender's modular rig. He has a couple. I think he has 4 actually. I think he has 2 oscillators and 2, presumably 2 filters, I guess.
Is that pretty much a Moog sound, Kent? The Macbeth stuff, is it?
yeah, I mean it's
Very much a Macbeth sound. I think it's
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, I think that's down to the choice of components between the ICs because it's. I mean, this is technically a Curtis-based synth, so it should technically sound like a one single voice of a Prophet 5, but it don't. But what was interesting about it, this guy said, he goes, yeah, he said this toggle switch, he said it's jammed, and it was jammed as like that. And I had to look through the side, and I go, yeah, it looks like the top of the switch itself of the casing is come away. So I said, I've got these in stock, so it shouldn't be a problem. And when you have to take everything off, all the knobs, all the nuts, and all the jack rings and stuff like that, and I take the top off. And 5 of these ends of these switches just fell out on the floor. It was 5 broken, but they were actually trapped, so they couldn't actually get out of the casing. But this one had. So I phoned him up and said, no, it's actually 5 are broken. And you could tell from his voice he was going, no, you broke them taking it apart, didn't you? I go, no, seriously, I bloody didn't. I just took the top off and they all fell out on the floor. And that's the kind of... Actually, all this month has been like that so far. If it can go wrong, it bloody does.
He had a desktop unit for a while that was kind of cool. What was that called?
Oh.
It's like about the same size as the Centrix, something like that, but it's his own design. And it's pretty cool looking.
Pass.
It had a touch keypad, I think, a touch keypad on it.
Oh.
Hello, young man.
It's heat
Isn't
miser.
that good, are we?
Got his hearing aids in.
Hello.
Actually, it's that's good timing, actually, Ty.
Oh, go on then.
Your present arrived today.
Oh, you were
Nah.
Didn't give me any clue whatsoever. No.
No.
Was it a synth owned by Elton John?
Fuck off.
Yeah. Looks like a Jackson Pollock under black light. No, but I'm a little miffed. Because you know I said there was 6 left. There was only 6 left.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'd ordered mine as well. And yours has arrived, and then I got an email saying, "Oh, you got your order came in a bit late, mate. Sorry."
Oh no, I'm not having it then. No.
You're not getting
No. They'd still getting me one. But no, all I got to do is wait. I've only got to wait a while. I can wait a while.
Yeah, but
You don't even know what it is, Ty. It could be fake dog turd for all you know.
Oh, trust me, don't need fake ones. Fucking hell. That Lily can shit for Britain. Jesus Christ. She does more than her own body weight a day. Never seen anything like it. So how are you, dear?
Great.
Fucking knackered, apparently.
Fucking knackered. I've got to do an all-nighter tonight.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Got a bit of a deadline, have we?
Yeah, I've got a 9 o'clock delivery tomorrow.
Shit.
And
Oh, yeah.
I've still got...
Working for Yodel again?
I've still got-
Jesus.
Oh, I know.
Times are
Times are tough. Yeah. And, yeah, so I've just got to get stuff done. So, simple as that, really. But I think...
Have you
I
found a
just find
use
it
for that
hilarious.
horseshoe sample yet? Bastards don't wear them. Shit.
Did you buy your tickets?
Oh, do you know what? Fucking hell! After I mentioned, no, I haven't, but I absolutely will. I meant to just go and do it, and then I got waylaid. So I will get those sorted the moment I get off here. I'll get those
Good-o.
sorted.
I take it you're not talking about Oasis.
He's on guest list already, though.
Yeah.
Don't fuck off! You must be fucking joking.
Standing in a queue with a baseball bat with about 8 other blokes.
Pile of fucking Mancunian wankers. I have no... I'd rather put my head in the oven than watch that shite.
But how do you really feel?
Yeah.
Ty, I thought you liked the Beatles.
Yeah. Yeah. I rest my
Yeah.
case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. They didn't sing through their nose, did they?
Sunshine.
Yeah, honestly, it's So no, I will not be going anywhere near where those twats are playing. So, anyway, I haven't going anywhere at the moment. To be fair, just fucking up to the studio.
Work.
So I'm literally sticking my head in just for 5 minutes, just to literally. I went to make myself a coffee. And
Good man.
I'm literally just sitting here. Well, while I'm working, I'm actually watching you. Before anyone gets on that starts fucking playing, because that's when it all goes tits up.
Yeah.
So,
Justin isn't here yet.
Hey, it's the only time I get to play.
I just. Oh, he can pick up mine. I won't be able to make it, and we share the glasses. And oh no, what? Okay.
Ty meet Manny, Manny meet Ty.
Well, I need to. Well, but I don't think I get away as being Manny. That's the problem. I don't have the FM ability and talent.
Well, you can drop the FM ability, yeah. Took a while.
Slow burner.
Yeah, sorry. Do you know what? Honestly, I really am at that stage where I swear to God, what did I just say 10 seconds ago? Because I can't fucking remember. Oh my God, I'm so knackered. Anyway, yeah. Bollocks. Yeah.
Something you got to do.
By 9 o'clock tomorrow morning,
honestly,
apparently.
Do you know the hilarious part about it is I swear to God, I am fucking shattered, and yet somehow I will stay up for the next 12 hours and write another 3 tracks, and they'll be great, and they'll love them, and it'll, and yet I can't string a sentence together. Come and talk to me, kind of give me a shout at 5 o'clock in the morning. I won't be able to talk to you, but somehow I can still write music. I don't really get how or why or whatever, but
Well, this isn't Monty, is it?
no. This is all dinosaurs. Now.
I thought they're fucking leaving you alone now.
The dinosaurs.
No. Of course they're not. They're doing a lot. One of the shows, and yeah. So they need stuff by 9 o'clock tomorrow morning because they've got a viewing at 11.
I
So So that's it. But it's okay. It's fine. It is what it is.
Yeah.
But this is my rest. My rest is to just talk to you twats. I say talk. I mean communicate via the medium of modern dance. But
mumble incoherently in the corner.
Yeah.
It is like that. Oh, God, I just realised, Robbie, I haven't spoken to you. So you went to see Abba Voyage, didn't you?
I did. Yeah.
I mean, I went at the weekend. I mean, fuck me.
All right, I will.
Me.
Yeah, okay.
How amazing!
It is
I
brilliant,
mean,
isn't it?
just from a tech point of view,
Stunning.
as a show, it's just mind blowing.
Yeah.
Mind
So
blowing.
well done.
Did you buy the oh God, what I can't even, what's the little book thing, not brochure.
I think so, yeah. Mrs. got it.
Did you
somewhere.
buy the little one or the big one?
Oh, I don't know.
We got
bought
both.
something.
The big one is the one with all the photos on that all the fans
Yeah.
want, and it's just like whatever. The little one, basically, is all behind the scenes and how it was done and how long it took, and the figures. I mean, I can't remember them all now, but the figures are mind blowing. There are, I think it's 240 odd speakers in the arena. I mean, anyone that doesn't know, the arena was built just for the show. So the whole show determined how the arena was built. There's 100 kilometres of cabling in there. There's 970,000 watts of amplification. Just get your head around that. 970,000 watts of amplification going on.
Right.
The sound.
Sound is amazing.
Fuck. I mean, honestly, it is just the whole show. If you're in the UK,
Yeah, it's got to be done. I must put it on my list.
I don't even like ABBA. This is the thing. I know it's fucking sacrilegious.
How can you not like ABBA?
I'm not an ABBA fan. I mean, to be fair, there are one or two songs that are classics, but I'm not a... Not fucking Welsh. Don't start me on the Welsh. Don't even start me on that routine.
It's the ABBA fan.
Oh, I see.
Don't like Mexican Benny.
God,
see?
too tight. Yeah, very good. But yeah. Anyway,
Hola.
I'm not an ABBA fan, but it's just phenomenal. It is just, as a show, it is phenomenal. 10-piece band, fucking amazing. Everything about it, just literally superb. I couldn't find fault with it. It was amazing.
There's some proper goosebumps moments, aren't there? Yeah, especially the start of it.
Do you know, there is the start, but do you know the best for me, and I can't remember which song it was. I think it came out of, might have been Voulez-Vous. You know, they do the one where they first go into the neon suits.
Yeah.
And it's all very kind of exaggerated 3D as they're putting their hands out, and it's all like that kind of thing. And then there's a bit where there's the characters all around the screens, and they all suddenly zoom into the next number, and all the images zoom straight into the actual them stood on the stage. And there's this moment where it goes from all the big screens just down to the four of them on stage. Honestly, that was a moment where it was just like, fuck me, that is incredible.
And all that stuff that was hanging from the ceiling, you're thinking, well, what are they going to do with that?
I know. Yeah,
it's great.
That's amazing.
So good.
It is, honestly, it is. I can't remember the last time I saw a show that blew me away that much. It was.
How long is the show then? Hour or so? Or?
90 minutes, hour and a half.
Yeah.
That's it.
So they do a few
but it
over
is
the course of the day then?
Yeah. We did the evening one, but
Is it 6 a day?
Something. I can't remember how many it is, but they do. But it is fucking amazing. It is, as a show, it is faultless. And then from the sublime to the ridiculous. Oh, sorry, Karen.
No, go.
I was only going to say, and then the next day we went to the Fawlty Towers dining experience.
Oh.
We did the play that goes wrong on the afternoon,
Right.
which was, I mean, I've seen that a few times before, but Pip hadn't, and that was amazing. And then the next day, all she knew was we were going for lunch. She wasn't expecting what we ended up doing. Yeah, so it's the Fawlty Towers dining experience, and it's just hilarious. We ended up getting the buns thrown at us. You know, it was essentially like imagine you were in the TV series and you were one of the diners, having everything happening around you, and that's exactly how it was. It was, it was great. It was really fantastic. So. But I'm sorry. I knew you'd been, Robbie, and I meant to just say it's just fantastic. I mean, we're going to go again. There's no doubt about it. We're going to go again.
The only problem we had was that Pudding Mill Lane Station was closed for some reason on the day we went, so we had to get off at Stratford and walk all the way round, and it was really flipping hot. It was the first, you know, it was not long after it opened, but the fact that if you get off at Stratford and then just jump on the DLR and then you walk out of Pudding Mill Lane Station, you're there. It's so easy to get to and from. And then you can go and do a bit of shopping in Westfield and then get on the train and go back home again. It's very good.
It is right, obviously, next door, but we just did cabs. I spent 170 quid on cabs that day.
Bloody hell.
That was, I know, but it was just...
Never heard of Uber?
Just, you know. Oh, I don't know. Okay, fair enough. I can't.
You've given up.
I've given up, yeah. But, that was my argument. My argument was...
I think the original plan was that they built... Because the arena is like, it's flat pack. So you build it, you do the show, then you can take it all down. And I think the original idea was to do London for like a year or 18 months. Then stick it all on the back of a lorry and take it to the next town or whatever. But it's been that successful. They're just building another one. They're building one in Sydney, I think. And
that's not going anywhere in a hurry because they can still pack that out. I mean, as I said, we're already planning on going again.
And they're already talking about other acts, legacy acts.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, look, you can imagine Rolling Stones.
Yeah,
Rolling Stones will be next. You know, there's obviously going to be a Beatles one. There'll be a well, no, there won't. Maybe it'll be a bit more difficult to do the mapping.
Well, yeah, you can't do it when they're dead.
Well,
you can.
Get Julian and Danny. Well, they look just like the dads, don't they? So.
Yeah, but Anyway, but the Rolling Stones were the first. I mean, I fucking hate the Rolling Stones, but I always imagined they'll be the next one to.
I'm surprised Michael Jackson wouldn't be.
That kind of thing. But I've just been told that someone's just got home and brought me cake. So I've got to now make a decision as to whether I stay and talk to you or go up and get cake.
Surprised.
Bye. Bye. Yeah, fuck you. Bye.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
What a wanker.
That's not even a decision, is it?
I was going to get a drink.
Question.
Ridiculous.
Very much so. Oh, I don't know.
There's so many eyes staring at me at the moment.
Hungry eyes.
Oh yeah. Oh. There you go, you can have that bit.
What was that, Kent?
What about Baba?
What was that? You're eating there. What is it?
Oh, it's one of her homemade burgers.
Oh, sounds nice.
I think half of Sainsbury's in this.
Brilliant.
Sainsbury's.
No, she's a very good cook, but she's very heavy-handed with vegetables. I'm going to keep telling her I'm allergic to vegetables. There you go. A bit for you. Poor old Noah's been going around all week looking like an IKEA lampshade.
So, more stitches were put in them, yeah?
Yeah.
More money then?
Yeah, but we've also had this, Charlie's had this skin infection. down his side.
Oh, right.
And he
Yeah.
pulled all the hair out.
Oh.
And so he's been to the vets a couple of times as well. And so far we've done, I think it was close to 1,500 quid on those two.
Yeah. Joys of having doggies.
Mm. Oh, he's still eating his. Yeah, there's a bit for you and all. No, you got to work out whether I'm stroking you or just wiping my hands on you. And good luck trying to lick behind your ear.
Yeah. 2110 already. Cool.
Oh, I don't know. I thought Matt would be around tonight.
Yeah, I thought Matt would be around. And Ian. But they're not.
Oh. Can I help you at all? You know? I must admit, she's the one dog that I can leave my dinner on the coffee table. She's sitting on the settee staring at it, and I can go out and go into the kitchen, make a cup of coffee and everything, and leave her completely alone. And when I come back, it will be completely untouched.
Yeah.
The other four,
We'll just have it.
yeah, just go. They won't even wait for me to leave the room. Essentially. But this one, she's a little sweetheart.
Yeah.
Aren't you, baby? Huh? Mind you, you're a bit of a daddy's girl, aren't you, Sis? Hmm? Bless her.
Kent, you didn't have a relation long ago that used to work for English Electric, did you?
No.
I'm doing some research with Rolls-Royce Heritage. I've been doing a sort of a music project with all about the Olympus engines. And there was so many derivatives of the Olympus. It was, it was basically the Vulcan, then the TSR-2, then the Concorde, but it was also warships, it was power stations, and it was, quite an interesting thing. And I've got all these blokes' diaries and stuff. And there's a chap that came up that was very much involved with the TSR-2 called Keith Spong. From back in 1963, it would have been.
Right.
And I thought, well, it's got to be a relation of Kent's. There's not many Spongs around, surely, but you don't think?
There was a Spong family,
Right.
consisting of, and I think he had 2 daughters and a son, and they lived in the very next road. Absolutely no connection with them whatsoever.
Really?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely none. Apart from I went to school with one of the daughters. That was about it.
Oh, right. Okay.
And we always thought it was quite interesting. But,
Yeah.
But no.
Don't ring any bells. Okay.
Uh-uh.
Interesting.
Like I said, the nearest we ever got to the Air Force would be my mum.
With your mum with the Vulcan and bits, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. But, yeah.
So, but like you used to say, that was back when it was white.
Yeah, anti-nuclear flare jobs, yeah.
Yeah. And then they painted it grey, wasn't it?
They painted it grey, yeah. The camouflage was just for display purposes, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
It was a bit silly, really, wasn't it? But especially underneath. What's that camouflaging against? But yeah.
Yeah, I remember her saying about it. Saying, they painted it grey. It didn't look as nice.
No. White with a little black nose, didn't it?
Yeah, it was one of her favourite aircraft. That was.
Mm. Yes. But no, it's really interesting doing this research. You get so much. You've got all their diaries. You've got all their, their speaking and stuff. Hi, Matt. But yeah, it's incredible.
Speak of the devil and he shall appear.
Why, what have you said? What have I done?
Oh well.
You know, I thought Matt would be on tonight.
Yeah, no, Litland's having a sleepover with a couple of her friends. And
yeah.
I was up there refereeing until they went to bed.
Early night.
Yeah.
Then.
I remember that one.
Yeah.
Oh. Siri, go and make me a coffee, will you? Please. Useless animal. While we're here. Come on, come and say hi.
What
Come
a
and say
big
hello.
girl.
See now? Yeah. She goes, oh, Dad, you got essence of food on your fingers. You go lie down.
She's like, no way, there's too much to do.
She's into everything, aren't you? Oh, mind that.
It's expensive.
Your mate's here as well, Rob.
Is he? How is he?
I keep wanting to pull the strings if his head lights up. Come on. Come and sit.
Oh,
Oh, look at poor little
So
sod.
he can't really see the eye
Yeah.
where they shaved him, and
Bless.
yeah, it's
Gafford.
quite funny. I threw him a bit of biscuit, and he's trying to get it, and he can't get his face to the floor. He's going, and he used to like scoop this thing up in the shave thing, and he's or you throw him a bit of bread and it goes under his chin. He's like this, going fucking mental over it, aren't you? He's such
So his new nickname is Pixar.
yeah. Yeah. So, but it's coming off soon, isn't it, mate? Eh?
oh, that'd be good.
Be able to go out the cat flat without looking like a plumber's installation. Won't you? Eh?
Well, surely going out backwards like he tends to do is going to be the easiest way because it will just.
Well, yeah. Yeah, but it's pissed Charlie off. He cannot get out with his one on. Oh, let's put you that side there. Oh, there you go. Oh, man. All right, Nels.
Oh, you got them all up there.
Yeah, I've been eating a burger, so
They came to view.
yeah. And as they work out between them all that there's no more burger, they will all fuck off. Right now, except for Siri, of course. Hello, come on in. Come up and say hi. Yeah, come on. Come and say. You haven't said hello yet.
No.
There we are. It's Smelly Belly. Hey. You good girl. And Jack, yeah. You were chancing your run with your mum downstairs instead, weren't you? Yeah, that didn't work out, mate, did it? You didn't get anything, did you? No, I know. You never learn. Yeah, no tidbits from mum. No, poor little thing. Poor little baby girl. Yes. So anything new, exciting going on?
Don't think so.
No. Juno fixed itself.
No.
Oh yeah, you said
Andy.
yeah.
Andy.
Oh,
Andy, show him your
Well, yeah. Swivel Stanley.
that swivel stand.
Oh my godfathers.
Look at that.
yeah. So the biggest reason for doing that
Temptate.
How did Andy pass under
When
the
I'm-
weight of an OB12?
when I'm sat on my my shower stool,
Is that what it is?
Right.
so I can now reach my keys without having to get off my big fat ass.
You can play proper synths now. Look.
Yeah, well, you know, drone. It's just one note at a time, isn't it? We'll do a drone in C today.
Stick a knife in it to keep it there. There you go.
Yeah.
Keith Emerson style.
Go
Yeah,
full
so,
Emerson on it.
Yeah.
Made a little stand for me thingy. What's that
Stream
called
Deck.
again? Stream Deck, yeah. Stream Deck stand.
Brilliant.
I'm the king of MDF, me.
There you go.
Hey.
Oh, and I've got a new book as well, Kent.
Oh yeah.
Monolithic Undertow. It's alright, it's just about drones. But it's a new book. So as well as playing them, I'm going to read about them. It's supposed to be a little bit about the history of drones and where they come from and why they sort of resonate with people, all that sort of crap.
Oh, okay. All right. Because it's weird, because you would have thought like a book about drones would just go part 1 to the end of the book. You go, oh, fucking hell.
Yeah.
What have we learned then?
Book about drones. All of Donald Trump's speeches.
Oh dear.
Look up your pets.
Yeah, my God's sake. About Siri a la Orange. What do you reckon?
What do you think of Tears for Fears' new song then? It's quite good, I think.
Very good.
I haven't heard it.
No,
It's going to go on their new live album, isn't it?
Yeah, that was me hoping for a new studio album, but
Yeah, me too. A bit too soon for them, though. Come on, they got to wait 10 years.
I bought the Blu-ray and vinyl package.
Well, the typical.
No, the new one.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because Stephen Wilson's had his hand in it.
Wilson's
again,
done the whole thing again, yeah. And then about an hour later, somebody said, "Oh, have you seen the triple vinyl package that's only available on their website?" And I'm like, "Oh, fuck,
It's cost me a fortune."
And so I went on there, and it turns out that the only difference between the double vinyl and the triple vinyl is that the triple vinyl's got the entire concert on it, whereas the double vinyl has only got like 2/3 of it or something.
Okay.
But the Blu-ray has got the entire concert on it, so I won't bother with the triple vinyl.
But that's very much a Steve Wilson thing, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has so many different bloody well releases, even of just Porcupine Tree. You can get
He's got his finger in
the
every
5.1 mix and blah. You know, yeah, he's been doing. Well, he did the Tangerine Dream box set. He's doing all over for King Crimson.
Well, I mean, technically, he's not responsible for how they release it, but yeah, there's. But the thing is, what he does, because the way that Wilson does an Atmos stroke 5.1 mix is that he always remixes in stereo first.
Yeah.
So he'll take the original masters and he'll do a new stereo mix and try and match that as close to the original as possible, taking into account the wishes of the artist or whatever.
Yeah.
And then he builds his Atmos and 5.1 mixes from his new stereo mix. And he then gives those all to, the release. So, with the Tears for Fears one, you've got the 5.1, you've got the Atmos, you've got the stereo, and you've got the instrumentals all on there as well.
What sort of cake?
Sticky ginger.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but what about the cake?
No, what about the cake?
I had an ex-wife like that.
I always thought Pip was blonde. Or, natural or bottle, I'm not sure. But
You'll find out.
I'll tell you what.
Oh my God,
No.
that came
No,
out
you
so
won't.
wrong, actually. Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Wait, what?
Well, no. No.
Excuse me.
Well,
I'm in,
okay.
lads.
Is there a queue?
Rewind.
Fucking hell.
It is the Lego Man. We got the full set tonight, haven't we?
Yeah, where is Lego Man? You had me in stitches when you said that yesterday.
Oh, that was fucking hilarious.
Fell off my chair.
Rob, you should put the picture up.
Have I got it?
I sent it to you, didn't I?
Lego Victorian Man. No, Victorian Lego Man, wasn't it?
Victorian Lego Man. That one?
That's him.
No, the
him.
one that I sent you this morning.
No, today's one. Matt's got a lot of time on his hands.
No, I've got kids with toys.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
Yes,
I-
yes.
yeah,
Nah, now we're getting there.
Tracker Jack's already got it.
this on the Facebook group then or something.
Could have drawn a sketch by now, Matt.
Yeah, well,
There you go.
Oh my god.
Oh, mate.
it's the splashback. It's the
Yeah.
attention to
It's
detail.
the face that I picked. It was the expression on that Lego man that I done it.
Dear me.
That's brilliant. Very good.
I'm. By the way, I'm going to. I'll not argue.
Spit it out, man. Spit it out. Jesus, come on.
He's knackered, man. Leave him alone. He's knackered.
Thank
He's
you.
had cake.
Appreciate
All
it.
he can do is
He's had
eat
sticky
cake and
ginger.
make music.
He's so tired he's only using vowels.
No, no.
E.
The 77, whatever it is.
Oh yes, the
The-
Model
yeah.
77.
I know you don't like it, Ken, but and I'm not going to question that it doesn't sound the most authentic like a CS80, but it sounds great. It's a great
Yeah.
synth.
On its own, yeah.
It's really
Yeah.
good. I think
No,
the
no,
problem is,
but as an 80 clone, no. God, no.
no, but it's not. I don't. Okay, look. You know better than anyone, but it's not. I mean, it's not. It's not miles away, mate. It's really not. There's not. I mean, I did the guitar against my guitar, and it's not a million miles away at all. Like, really not.
Yeah, but I
At all.
deliberately calibrated yours wrong.
Oh, okay, that's fine. No, 'cause,
There you see.
I'm not going to argue with that.
Try and get
You know, I was
repeat
having a
business.
thought, yeah, fuck you, you wanker. You can have a shit one.
Oh, we didn't want any more.
So, but no, I think it. I don't. I mean, the only reason I say it is I watched whenever it was the last show where you were absolutely slating it, and I don't think it deserves slating.
I don't think I went
I
far
just
enough.
don't- No.
Yeah, there's only one way to sort this out.
Fight!
Fight!
There's Harry.
I
I've
had it
got
all
more
lined
weight
up and everything
behind me.
didn't work.
I've got more weight behind me.
Hey!
I love the way that anyone stateside is looking at that going, what the fuck?
What the fuck
that?"
is going on?
Bull trap with the big collars.
Yeah. Hey, fuck off! I haven't got any collars on.
Not at all.
You got sticky gingers,
Not that we
haven't
can
you?
see, yeah.
I have got sticky ginger. Oh god, it's very sticky. Anyway. I just wanted to defend its honour, basically.
Okay.
Because I think it's actually. I think it's actually.
No, I think more than anything else, it was that initial shock of it being, that company who have had a track record of being really eye-opening and really spot on, like with their Model 72. And that wasn't the vibe I was getting from it.
I think give it a bit of time. I think
Yeah,
live with it a
well.
little bit. I think. Anyway.
No, I can
think
do
that-
that. I mean, I've still got that Behringer VSTI on here.
You're the only one that has.
That's only because I just can't be asked to sort of like take a shit on it.
They don't even mention that now. Let alone-
No, they hardly mentioned it when it came out, did they? They must have known pretty early on.
But anyway, I am not stopping because all I'm really doing is procrastinating because I really do have to, and I just wanted to say that it was sticky ginger. That's all I really wanted to say.
Fair enough. Before you go, Ty,
that's-
can you answer a question
Yes.
for me? The
But
SL
please,
Studio
yes.
Grand, which is absolutely lovely, and thank you very much for the
Yes.
recommendation. How
Yes,
the
yes.
fuck does that work with it?
Yeah.
Do I have to go into the menu and set it up or something? Because it's got two
No.
plugs on the back here. It just should work, should it?
Yeah.
It would. I can't. If I do that, it goes through all the presets, but it doesn't use. It doesn't. I haven't got sustain, and I haven't got. I'm obviously sticking in the wrong hole, aren't I?
Yes is the answer.
Right. Okay.
There's a
Yeah.
deeper story here.
Yes, there is, isn't there?
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Have you
So I
tried
thought-
holding the pedals down and then turning it on? Because
No.
that's sometimes polarity.
polarity.
Yeah,
does.
silly thing. You think it'd be the right polarity, wouldn't you?
Well, yeah.
MAX is supposed to do that. Fucking doesn't.
Okay, I'll have another play then. As long as I know that. Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry.
Hello, I love you.
Otherwise, the keyboard is
baby.
beautiful. Absolutely lovely. Love it.
It's great, isn't it?
Yeah.
Good.
Definitely.
I'm glad you agree.
Yes,
Yeah,
most
absolutely. So
You got one of these yet, Ty?
Kiss.
One then?
no, do you know what? I sent them an email a couple of days ago, basically saying because
is
they
it?
basically said once they're out in the wild, we'll be in touch and we'll get one sorted for you. And then I basically sent them an email going, they are out in the wild, and I don't seem to have had an email yet. So, but the reality is, no, I don't. But as I said the last time I was on, the problem is at the moment, anything I get now is just basically just going to sit there. I'm going to plug it in for 10 minutes, go, this is gorgeous, go back in its box, and then come out again in March. So, that's kind of how it is at the moment.
By which time you will have committed yourself to another project.
No. This is my last. I told you this is my last. This is my last hurrah before next year. When next year, all that will be happening next year is finishing Midge's album, if he can be asked to wait for me, which I don't blame him if he doesn't. But so far he is, and sorting out the other two studios. That's next year. Sorted.
Talking to Midge, did
That's
you
all
get
that's
the Lament Deluxe Edition with the Stephen Wilson?
I did. I've had it for the last 2 months. Because no. Can I point out? No. So no. I want to put some things in context here. As a fan of all things Ultravox and blah 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 blah, obviously, just like your good self, when these things get announced, you automatically pre-order them, and I told you that the Albert Hall thing that I did last year is coming out, and so I kind of got a dialogue with the guy that's doing that, and there's some quite exciting news that I can't tell you about, but I could have to be doing something for future projects to do with. I can't tell you about it, so I'm not going to. Anyway, something's happened. So we're talking, and he turned around and went, "Oh, by the way, have you got the Lament box set?" And I put something about kind of excited about the Can't Wait for Lament box set. I pre-ordered it, blah blah blah, and he said, "Oh, have you not got it already?" And I was like, "Well, no, it's not been released yet." He went, "Yeah, but you don't have to buy these things. You just, kind of just speak to so-and-so at Chrysalis and we'll just get you whatever you want." And then, and I went, "Oh, well, I've already pre-ordered it." The next day, this is about 2 months ago, the next day it arrived,
Jeez.
the Lament one, and then just turned around to me and went, which of the others do you want? And I'm thinking, fucking hell. I mean, you know how much they are. They're not cheap. Yeah. And he basically just turned around and went, "Oh, any of them that you want, just give me a shout and we'll just get them sent to you."
Can you get a few?
But I bought them all. Yeah, I don't think I can buy them on, in bulk. Can I have 5 of Vienna? Can I have 3 of Quartet? I don't think it works like that.
That's a shame.
But yeah. Lament. Honestly, have you listened to it yet?
Yes.
Robbie, yeah. The Atmos,
Yes,
the Atmos mix of Lament it's great, isn't it?
Yeah,
really
it's a really good box set because 5.1 and Atmos aside, all of those extra bits in there, even
Extras.
the Blank and Jones stuff is really good. Yeah. It's a well done box set.
How do you listen to the Atmos stuff though, Robbie? What do you listen to it on? Have you got a 5.1 system?
I've got an Atmos system
set up for that.
Yeah, in my front room. Yeah. So
but they're now working on the album that no one wanted. No, it was Midge that described it as the album that no one wanted. They're now working on U-Vox.
Got to do it for the completists.
Absolutely, you can't just stop now, can you?
No.
So they're working on U-Vox at the moment.
Cool.
But
that's good. Did you?
But we'll have a project. Of course I did.
Of course you did.
Yeah.
Kent, don't eat it. It was a rumor. Kent, don't eat it.
Tasty. Actually, I'm supposed to be eating you. Actually,
Yeah.
young lady.
Cool.
Ready? Oh, there we go.
That microphone.
No sense in the feeling, mate. Come on in, off you go. Go on. And stay out of the bin.
Did you order the Tori Amos one?
That's arriving tomorrow.
Yeah. So
I'm sure yours is arriving tomorrow as well.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been
Yeah.
a little bumper delivery of stuff the other day. You feel,
Okay.
shit, I forgot I ordered that.
I got my note. I get so much of that from SDE. You order it so far in advance.
Yeah.
So it also arrived today. Simon Raymond book about the Cocteau Twins.
Oh, right.
If you're a Cocteau Twins fan,
Yeah.
Simon Raymond's
Cocteau Twins fan,
autobiography. Yeah. So that arrived today. Again, I have no time to read it at the moment, but
No.
But yeah, that.
Hey,
was
Ty,
really
quick
cool.
question about the dinosaurs thing. How many episodes have you scored?
None. I mean, none are finished yet. I mean,
None are finished at all.
Thing
This is brand new.
No,
Okay.
no, because there's 6 hours of music, 6 episodes, 6 hours, and it's wall to wall. But the thing is, they haven't locked it. I shouldn't be telling you any of this shit, really. But yeah.
It's all right,
Do they
nobody's
rotate
listening.
every season?
No.
They rotate composers, or how does that work?
No, it's whoever's
No,
the
th-
cheapest.
this is there's whoever's cheapest. I tell you for a fucking fact, that one's not true.
Get some
Yeah.
coke and hookers, you're all happy, right? So
Whoever gives the best
there's only
blowjob.
been this particular series over here. There's only been 2. The first one was in 99, something like that, 98,
Something like
And
that.
This is the second series. So,
this is the Walking with Dinosaurs, right?
yeah, do you know I'm actually having to think of what it's
Because
called?
I have the
Yes,
original
it's
set
called
from a long
Walking
time ago.
Dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well that's the only series that was done by Ben Bartlett, who did that, and I can tell you that my score is nothing like Ben's at all.
Also, for the time,
So-
even though it's really old now, the CGI was amazing in that. So I can
Oh,
imagine
it was
what they're doing
fantastic.
now.
Honestly,
Yeah.
it is even. I mean, I was about to try and go. It's even better. You would fucking hope so. It is even better.
Yeah. 20, 30 years.
No, it's gone the other way. It's gone the other way. It's now 8-bit. Yeah.
It's now like Minecraft. So the
Yeah, Minecraft.
Yeah, exactly. So,
Minecraft and
but
chiptunes.
there's no. So there's no locked cuts yet. This is what's all happening now. So until there's a locked cut, every track
And is
I'm
it
writing.
just
and it
orchestral, or
literally
do you
is-
have some ethnic stuff in there too?
No. There's loads of synths and
Okay, cool.
ethnic and
Basically an
orchestral
Osmo
and-
showcase.
Osmos, yeah, you got Osmos.
There's Osmos in there. Yeah.
Good, goody.
And but it's I mean it's going well, but every single track that I've written until the cut is locked, I'm going to have to go back and rewrite basically everything, because I'm writing to scenes that aren't finished. So
Yeah.
everything I'm doing now, I mean literally now, will have to at some stage go back and rewritten to the final locked cut.
Yeah, without a DAW, you'd be screwed, right?
Oh, that's why I'm not using hardly any hardware. The only hardware I'm
Yeah.
using is the Osmos and the Schmidt, because it'd be total recall of everything as quickly as possible. And the biggest issue I've still got is because the template is, and all each project is so big. It's the biggest problem I've got is the loading time and down and shutdown time. That's my biggest issue at the moment, because I mean it's a kind of a joke. I literally will load a project, then go up, make myself a cup of tea, go to the loo, have something to eat, come back down, and the project will just have loaded. And every time, so what the problem is with that is that further down the line, when it's getting to kind of January time, and they're doing loads of rewrites, is that even if they change one note, or like I literally have to add in one bar or something like that, it's not the time of actually doing the work. It's the time of loading up the project and shutting down the project, because it takes about 2 minutes to shut down. And I mean, it's
The track time stretching is still not good enough for final output, right? you have to really redo it. You can't just time stretch it.
Oh
You
no,
have
no,
to-
I never do that. Never
But I mean,
do
you
that.
could eventually when the tools get better, right?
Yeah, but no, but it's not that so much. It's more to do with it's never just a case of I'll just make it a bit longer. Within that, there's loads of hit points, and although you could theoretically start doing just time stretching you can't really do it in a musical way because it's not just drones and shit. It's proper.
Sure.
It's proper shit, and so you
Dramatic,
can't just time
dramatic
stretch it.
points and
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, everything is based around hit points, so you can't just time stretch.
Which
shit.
door do you use, Ty? Which door?
Nuendo. Everything's Nuendo.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I actually bought Nuendo because I never used it. I still haven't. I haven't tried it yet.
Honestly, I can't even. I've told you. I mean, I've stopped using everything else now. Basically, I used to use everything, and then I just Nuendo is my happy place.
It looked
And,
nice.
It just sounds fantastic. I just realised it's gradually.
And it's one of the few that works well with visuals at the same time, right?
Well, that's what it was designed for. It was designed to. Yeah. So that's.
It is technically Cubase with a video player, isn't it?
No.
Bit more than that.
Yeah, you know what I mean,
If
though.
you want to, if you want to say that, we'll live with that. Yeah, it's basically Cubase with a video player.
Yeah, it's like a
But-
PS 3300 is a string synth with tits.
Yeah.
That got quoted back to me a couple of days ago by a guy who works at Anderton's. He goes, "You said that, didn't you?" I went, "Yeah." I'll own it. Yeah, okay.
Anyway, my lovelies, I really am just procrastinating. Think of me through the. Actually, don't think
We
of
will.
me through the night because that just sounds so.
But with your
wrong,
sticky
especially-
ginger. Ooh, I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm going to bust out my shaker and think of you. So.
Oh, but, well, is that a euphemism? Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Okay,
Think of it
you go
however you
bust
like
out
to
your
think about
go and, go and bust out your shaker and think of me. Yeah. Okay.
I'm going to
Wow.
go skeet all over the place.
Yeah. Essentially, in
Have a
capital
great-
letters, wow.
Yeah. Have a great one, guys. See you
See you
later.
later.
All right, darling. Take care.
Bye, 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 bye.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I got to run for a bit. I'll see you guys in a bit.
All right, done.
Catch you
See you
later.
later, buddy.
Take care.
Cheers.
Oi, oi, oi.
Well, it's kind of unbalanced again now, so I'm going to go.
Oh.
I've been the life and soul, so I
You
need to
have.
go and take
Well,
a
you showed
break.
us your bendy bit.
Yeah. Brilliant.
You have to show that up on Saturday and all.
Yeah, that's going to be the thing. Yeah, so it's a bit of a pre sort of live stream preview thingy. Okay, guys. So yeah, I'll catch you later. Well, PSN tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
don't miss
see
it.
you there. Yeah. Cheers, dudes.
Take
Bye,
care,
buddy.
mate.
Try
Take
later.
care. Bye bye.
Well.
Mm.
Boring. So this new propaganda malark, I've just been reading in this month's music mag that came through with your picture on the inside cover, which is quite good. Yeah, that's the one. What's all that about? Yeah, it'll be on the front next week. So why didn't they get back with the girls? It just doesn't make sense to me.
Because I don't know.
Brexit.
Weird, isn't
Yeah.
it?
No, it is.
I know the last album was Steve Lipson and it was brilliant and it was more him than anything else, wasn't it?
Yeah, but it was more propaganda than this.
Oh god, yeah. Yeah, this isn't nothing like it, is it?
No, I just think that maybe something, because I went to see Claudia play at the Scala a bunch of years ago when she did a one-off like gig,
Right.
and she had a whole bunch of guests.
Yeah.
Andy Bell, Heaven 17,
Yeah.
and then Suzanne was there as well, and she came on and did a few numbers, and so did one of those guys. So there was talk of like animosity between certain members. And I think when they did the whole ex-propaganda thing, I think there was a bit of snark going on. I don't know. So I just think they probably thought, ooh, how, because propaganda was basically, it was those guys, and then they got the girls in.
Yeah. And then when they left, they did 1, 2, 3, 4 with Betsy, what's her face, didn't they? The American singer.
Which is bloody awful.
Yeah,
let's be honest. It wasn't. The Fairlight, that first Fairlight I had in here, Chris Hughes' one, not Chris Hughes, Ian Stanley's one, was used on that album.
Oh, was it? Right.
Yeah. It was. It's not a propaganda. Right? It's not a bad album, but it's not propaganda.
It was. Yeah, that's right.
So yeah, no, whatever.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
That reminds me. Guess what I've got to do tomorrow, Rob?
I don't know. What have you got to do tomorrow?
I've got to pull that DX1 out. Apparently it's been sold.
Oh.
So I don't know what idiot bought that.
Do you know how much it was sold for? Not the price we were talking about.
It's going to be stupid. Well, I say that. There was a Jupiter 8 for sale on eBay this week for 15k. The market's...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So I don't know, because I think the last time it sold it was 28. So it's going to be less than that, I would have thought. But I can't remember if I put that board back in.
Yeah, you did.
Did I?
Yeah, because we got it running when I was there. So unless you've taken it out since.
Didn't you borrow it again, though?
No.
I'll have to check.
Nope. No,
Which is why I'm pulling it out tomorrow.
Is it time to increase your security, Rob?
You want it? Come and get it. Come and get it.
Nah.
No.
No, I don't want it. Thank you.
Because I pulled, was it 3 boards out of this, brought them down to you, took those 3 boards out, put them in, found that they were fine, put the other ones back in, and that was that. We just put Light for Light back in again.
No, that was Dire Straits one.
Yeah.
No, not Dire Straits one. It's the one that's been here for donkeys.
Oh right.
Down in the workshop, that one. But it was something with a squeaking or something going on. And go, I wonder if it's that power supply board again. You borrow my one.
No.
No?
Don't think so.
God, I'm not even sure now. I'm sure we pulled it out for something. To test something. I don't know.
Well, no.
We'll find it. I'll find out tomorrow when I open it. So if there's a gaping hole there, I go, oh, it's in here somewhere.
Pretty sure.
Oops.
Don't know what I have for fucking breakfast. Well, actually, I know what I have for fucking breakfast. It's what I have for breakfast every fucking day.
Oh, yeah.
Fibre.
Oh, okay. Well, you eat a doormat.
Yeah. Feels like it.
Yeah.
Actually, I've got kind of partial to shredded wheat with blueberries in it.
Well, shredded wheat's actually quite nice. It's just that after a while you go, oh, can I just try something else? Mm-hmm. After a while. It's like with Weetabix. I love Weetabix, but then after a while I go, oh.
I know. When I went on holiday to Italy, we just wanted a small box of cereal for the week that we both liked. So I said, I don't get anything with sugar in it because it'll just mess me up. So we got a box of cornflakes, Kellogg's cornflakes, which I haven't had for donkey's years, and it was just
tastes
like,
brilliant.
Oh my god, this is the best thing I've ever tasted.
Yeah,
because it had a bit of flavour to it. But,
yeah, but after 2 weeks of it, you're going, nah, mate, it just tastes like eating cardboard again.
That's it. Yeah.
So, because Fiona was going to get chocolate Weetabix.
Oh god.
Oh.
Yeah, but she didn't in the end anyway.
I explicitly have to cut out as much sugar as I honestly, I don't think I have anything with sugar anymore.
Yeah.
Just as well.
You wouldn't last long around here, mate. No, what we do is we have fad moments.
Yeah.
It's like no chocolate or anything, nothing particular, just... And then suddenly you go, oh, do you know what? And then just go mental. one night. I hadn't had breakfast cereal for, God, ages and ages and ages. And she got some Weetabix in, and I went, God, it's been years since I had Weetabix. But it's been a couple of years since I've had a breakfast cereal. And I ate 9. Fuck me, did I regret that little
Both
window.
of them's got nothing on you. Or was that shredded wheat? I can't remember.
Yeah, I had heartburn like a neutron star. I tell you, it was like, fuck it.
A few months ago, we ran out of cereal, and the only cereal we had was the one that the kids have, which is the little pillows. They're like with chocolate in.
Chocolate pillow jobbies, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay.
And I thought, I need something, so I'll just have a small. And it was so sickly sweet. I just couldn't do it. I threw it in the bin, had some toast or something.
Yeah, it's like Lucky Charms. I mean, we don't have Lucky Charms or anything like that anymore. Yeah. It just, the whole morning is spent with me and Fiona going, anything like that. And because I'm half Irish, it's not racist. You little fecker, you. Poke my hole. Your ass. Yeah. Oh, mate.
I don't know.
Oh. Do you know what? Fiona still hasn't forgiven me for that statement that I made.
Which one?
Which
was
one?
that?
In the chat. The one we did in the chat. Our messenger.
Oh, yeah.
When you asked me how I was.
Hindenburg.
Yeah. He asked me how I was.
Yeah.
Right. And I said, oh, much better now. I can even remember that Fiona's middle name is Hindenburg.
Oh, the huge manatees.
I'm surprised you survived the fucking melted dawn French comment.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
What was it? It said, yeah. Because, remembered her middle name is Hindenburg. Because when she farts, you have to keep her away from naked flames.
Oh, the humanity.
And she's there the other side, and these messages come up on her iPad. And she just looks at me and goes, that's quite good, though. That was quite good, that one. Yeah.
Well, this is the thing, you can't really blame her for fucking pranking you about killing the pub off.
Oh, that was brilliant, wasn't it? We all really thought, shit, he's in the shit.
Now, the drill bit was before all this. Yeah. Bloody thing. Yeah, after that it was all the dog's turn to start getting injured.
See the cover of Private Eye this week.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. What a load of old. You think they're going to fall out before they finish this concert tour or this touring?
Probably.
I read somewhere something about at least the first two have already been cancelled.
They're really.
The thing is, you can't tell whether it's satire or truth at this point.
That one was quite funny.
Was that one?
Corbyn forms new independent political grouping.
People's Front listening to this and People's Front.
Fuck off. People's Front in Judea.
That's brilliant. Oh, dear.
Excellent.
Still the best comic around, that one.
Oh, great, isn't it?
Yeah.
I keep thinking, do you know, I should probably cancel this because they just build up. I read them and then they just stick them on the shelf. But
Yeah.
that was quite good.
I'm not quite big enough.
Wow.
I can't believe he was allowed to do that.
Oh, I don't know.
they've started doing, because they up until the election they did this page, this thing here, which is basically a made up WhatsApp chat group.
Right, yeah.
But they did it with, it was the Tory one. Now it's Sir Keir Starmer's WhatsApp chat. They're brilliant. They're so, whoever writes these is fucking hilarious.
Oh, pardon me.
Best £3 you can spend every fortnight.
Yeah.
Here you go. We're just talking of Oasis.
You're my wonder wall.
Hunger Wall.
Wonder wall, brilliant.
Oh, mate.
Well, they got to pay for that divorces somehow, haven't they?
That's it. Top up the pension fund. Suzanne Ciani, 7-inch with the magazine.
Yes,
today.
I've got that today, yeah.
Listen to that later. Especially now I've got my turntable all properly. Used to be on a shelf that was just like, just up here. I was just, I can't be bothered. So now I've got a proper thing. I've put shelves up and everything. So.
Excellent. Wow.
Hello, Fiona's backing up.
That was Jackie microwaving her heat pillow.
Oh.
Her back's doing her real bad.
Yeah.
The doctors don't know. She'd had X-rays and everything and MRIs, and they reckon it could potentially be the start of arthritis. But yeah.
Oh, great.
Not good.
That's what you want to hear, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's always fun.
That's what you get for getting old, isn't it, love? Yeah, that was a bit.
I ever say that to Hayley, she just looks at me and goes, "Well, you'd fucking know, wouldn't you?"
Yeah, it's got that way round.
11 years, isn't it?
Wow.
Well, I'm 7 years younger than Sarah, but everybody thinks I'm older than her. I think, cheers, then.
No, I'm the toy boy in this relationship. Only by 3 years, but
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
like the reminder of it.
Yeah, Fiona's younger than me.
Well, yeah, everybody's younger than you.
Yeah. It's true, isn't it?
Right, I got to go to bed. I got an early start tomorrow, so
Cool.
I will love you and leave you,
Mm.
and see you soon.
See you later,
Take
buddy.
All right, buddy
Yeah.
boy.
Cheers,
Take it
mate.
easy. Be lucky.
See you later, mate.
Cheers.
Yeah, cheers, bye. Oh, back again.
He ain't got the hang of this, is he?
No, not yet.
Still there, Pete. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go.
Like that, doesn't it?
Hang on.
Northern Lights could be visible across parts of the UK tonight.
Not down here, it's covered in cloud.
Yeah, I don't think we're doing
Yeah,
any
we
better here.
Are we clear here tonight? Yeah, we're clear here tonight. I'll have a...
You might be able to get to see it.
Well, we got them down there a few months ago, didn't we? Did I show you the pictures?
I was
I
out
can't
1
remember.
o'clock in the morning up fucking middle of nowhere taking photographs of it.
Yeah, it was British spectacular stuff.
Aye.
Amy just walked out to her garden and went, "Click, there you go, that'll do."
Yeah.
She got better photos than I did.
Yeah, that's the way it tends to go, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, that was the first one I took. The silhouette of the house.
Surely, though, if we can see them this far south, they're not exactly Northern Lights anymore, are they?
Well, Northern Hemisphere.
Yeah, true. All right, well, stand corrected.
Well, it depends on how many plasma bursts there's been from the sun. If you get a big one, it'll come
Well,
further south.
That's what that last one was a massive solar flare, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Did you see the spacewalk at all today? The first commercial
No.
spacewalk.
No.
Yeah, it that was interesting, but it's basically a bunch of rich people, isn't it? Didn't know. I suppose in a way it was quite interesting because whenever we've seen a spacewalk before, they're in those traditional massive Michelin Man type
UVA
NASA
suits,
spaces, and they're in these much less massive SpaceX spacesuits, which are a lot slimmer and trimmer and stuff.
Armani cut.
Yeah, it's but yeah, it was. I was just. I must admit, I was sitting here waiting for a spaceman to go pop, because they have to do this whole depressurization, pressure. So they have to pressurize the suits, and then depressurize the cabin ever so slowly, and then till you get to about 1 psi in the capsule, and then they open the hatch, and that last psi just goes gone. And then it was all very boring because it was just basically sort of, can we get out? Can we move around? Can we do all this? It wasn't like we're going to go on a tether and wander around like the guys used to do. But it was interesting, I suppose.
Hmm.
Hi.
When Lily goes down the stairs, she sounds like a horse.
Oh, was that Lily just going downstairs?
Yeah.
I
thought Lily.
I heard it in my headphones. I thought it was out here. What the fuck's going on?
Yeah.
I thought I'd got a horse in
She
here.
sounds like a galloping horse when she goes down the stairs. It's hilarious. Sounds like a porpoise being arse fucked when she's going up the stairs. Jesus Christ. Makes such a racket, she does.
I got invited to a VIP event at
Porpoise
my
being arse fucked. Oh my god.
at my local VW dealership.
Ooh.
They think they're going to sell me a brand new car, and I'm like,
Do they now?
Yeah,
They're fucking delusional.
yeah, exactly. But I thought, I'll go along for shits and giggles. I don't think I've ever been invited to an exclusive VIP only event.
Show them the bottom of your shoe. See that?
Yeah.
See that? That's
Yeah,
my
yeah.
bank account,
That's it. But apparently they're going to be able to offer me a once in a lifetime discount.
Oh.
Yeah. Good luck with
Whose?
that. Yeah. Something to do on a Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, well.
Saying that, I'll probably come on a pub on Sunday night and say, guess what I fucking just got and done.
Oh, God's sake. Do you know what? I'm not massively convinced about that new PlayStation. Okay. Instead of it feeling like a new PlayStation, it feels like a slightly enhanced PlayStation that we have.
Which is exactly what PS4 Pro was. And then 2 years later, they bring out the PS5.
Yeah.
And so one's got to think that maybe in a couple of years' time, the PS6 will come out, and all of those people that bought the PS5 Pro, we go, oh, well,
Yeah, I'm just not sure we're getting that much more. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm in two minds about it. Yeah, it's. Do you remember when Apple used to get you'd get the Apple iPhone 10 whatever,
Yeah.
and then there'd be this kind of interim model, and then there'd be the next one after that, and people would alternate. So some people would change every time they upped the model number, and then some people would change every time they upped the interim model. And I think that's probably the case because Wags has just said he's waiting for it because he didn't get a PS5. So all those people that didn't get PS5s are probably going, PS5 Pro, that sounds like a better deal now. And then they'll get the PS6 Pro or whatever. But I mean, everything that they've shown about it looks incredibly impressive. I mean, it's a massive boost over the the current one, but the current one's really good, so Do I? I mean, I will. I want to see GT7. And I want to see the PSC that's different in PSVR because of the Pro. And if it isn't, then I'm not bothered because I only play. I generally that's all I play now is Gran Turismo.
Oh yeah, same here.
And a couple of other bits here and there when I'm bored. But yeah, we shall see. But I got very, shall we say, moist about the gusset. About this. It came out the other day. Because I love these cars. And then they've just brought this one out. It's the basically it's a street legal racer. The specs on it are just, I mean, it looks gorgeous, but the specs are incredible. It's like
Nice shape.
0 to 60 in fuck. Oops. I just wish they'd done that one in the orange. The blue's nice, but the orange is not. Yeah, 0 to 60 in 4 seconds. Top speed of 284 kilometers.
It's about time we had a new Alpine anyway.
They're lovely, these new ones. I saw one, not this time, but the last time I went to Italy, there was one at the Euro Tunnel terminal, and it was in orange. It just looked the nuts. But this is really nice. I really like this. Because that's the colour I'd want. No, that's the colour I'd want. But that's this one's just the S. It's 30,000 cheaper. But they are so nice. My uncle had one back in the 90s. And he said, I've just bought a Renault. And I'm like, you bought a Renault? He said, yeah, Renault Alpine. What's he said?
I think he's pissed.
Yeah, he's having a stroke.
I'll tell you what, he's had too much sugar with that sticky ginger.
That's it, yeah. Even his corrections wrong.
Back in the late 80s? I can't remember now. I was in love with the Scirocco.
What, the VW? Yeah.
Yeah, I really liked that car.
It's not an Alpina, it's an Alpine. It's a difference. Yeah, no, the Scirocco was a lovely motor. Even
Which one?
Well, if it's the 80s, then it's the Mark 1, isn't it?
Mark 1, the Storm was the one to have. My brother-in-law had a Storm. That was fucking spectacular, that one.
I'm picking up something from the spirit world, and I think it's Ty's trying to convey that he has test driven one, maybe.
Yes, and it's Gash, apparently. Fucking Renault Clio inside. I drove.
Did it smell of sticky ginger?
Remember when they did the Williams Clio?
Yeah.
I took one of those out for a spin. That was fucking brilliant for a little car. That was really good. And then I got
with your Brontosaurus.
Oh, very good. Oh dear me. Oh dear me.
Oh, it started now.
Yeah.
Clitoris, yeah.
But have you seen the new one? Yeah, the new Alpine, which is an electric reincarnation of the Renault 5.
Oh.
Yeah. I think it's a concept at the moment, but they are saying they're going to put it into production.
Yeah, but is it actually going to look anything like a Renault 5
in
in the same way that Ford's new Capri does?
No, this looks like. Let me get a picture. It does look like a Renault 5. Obviously, it's a little bit more modern. Let's find the picture. It looks the dog's bollocks. It really does.
Is it good enough for Ali G to have one?
I suppose that does it justice if that's not in the stupid fucking format. which it is, of course, isn't it? Oh, there you go. There you go.
Oh, you can see it, yeah.
Yeah, it's clearly, it's like Fiat's Cinquecento. Oh, here he fucking comes.
Fucking hell!
Get to fucking work.
Look, I am fucking working, but I can't.
Well,
I can't have you
not.
fucking talking shit about fucking cars.
Well, we know you'd bring you in. We knew it'd bring you in.
God, I've got to work. Stop talking
work
about
then.
interesting shit. Talk about the normal, boring bollocks that you normally talk about. That literally just keep me going through the day, hearing your dulcet, fucking, boring, fucking tones. Don't talk about interesting stuff.
Have you heard Ty's new album?
I think what's happened here is, yes, Wagyu says he's still waiting for his Mac to load up.
I'm right in the middle of a fucking queue. That's the worst part about it. There's no loading time. Anyway. Yeah. Alpine. Fucking hell. How many times did it tell me to say it? How many times did it fucking take me to fucking spell Alp? I'm pissed. I don't drink. I haven't drunk anything, but I'm fucking pissed. Yeah, Alpine. Drove one. Great to drive. I couldn't live with the interior. It's exactly the same way I feel about all Alphas. Every time I test drove Alphas, the drive absolutely fantastic, but I couldn't live with the plastic. I mean, honestly, the interiors are shite. It's just a typical Renault interior, and it's so. Honestly, if they spent another couple of grand, even just another grand on the interior to give it some better quality materials and just make it feel a bit more special, the Alpine, the 110 would be amazing. I mean, it'll wipe the floor with the Boxster, and the Cayman. But it's great to drive, but you couldn't live with it. It's really plastic. It's really not. It's not a pleasant interior. But yeah, looks good. And this Renault 5, I'm with you all the way. Honestly, I think this new Renault 5 looks fucking amazing. It's on the same platform and chassis as the smart cars, isn't it? Is that right? I think it is.
Yeah, I think so.
But I think Renault are the first ones that have got it right design-wise. I think if it looks like that, it's going to be fucking amazing.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, so stop talking about cars. For fuck's sake. I will just tell you a little thing that I found out how to on my display. I can't remember, a few weeks ago, that's when I was on holiday. I was watching a lot of YouTube videos and all this kind of shit. And I was watching reviews of my car, and I was thinking, how the fuck have they got a different coloured screen? So basically, kind of it's like the rev meter, which is smack bang in the middle. Some of the reviews they were yellow, some of the reviews they were red, and mine's just boring black shit. And the other day I thought, I'm going to fucking... So they're Googling how to do it because the fucking manual's shite. And you have to go into settings. So I've now got a nice bright red or yellow. I might go for red, I think. Rev counter, which is absolutely great, except it's so fucking bright that when you're driving in the dark, it fucking blinds you. But at least you're going to crash in style. But anyway, there you go. Are you going to talk about cars, or can I fuck off now? Can I talk about some boring shit?
Yeah, I can.
Can't promise.
No, I know
a lot of leaves in the back garden.
I'm going to fuck off. I know exactly what you're going to do. I'm going to fuck off. I'm going to get back to work, and you're going to start talking about something interesting again, just to try and draw me in, so that I can get ranty again.
Would we do that? Would we?
Yeah, you would.
We do. Yeah, we would. We absolutely fucking would.
Can I go and work now?
Go on.
I really am very tired. I'm very, 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 very... Can you tell? I'm very tired.
Yeah.
I'm very, very, very tired. Okay. I'm going.
All right then.
Oh, as you heard, 8C. Yeah. Do you know what? Brera. Now, okay, one of the best looking cars ever, Alfa Brera. Shit to drive. but they look so beautiful.
Especially when they're parked by the roadside with the bonnet out.
Which they
Most
will be
Alphas
most
are.
of the time. Yeah, normally with the electrics failed. Yeah, that's what.
Yep.
Yeah, but yeah, not so keen on the GTVs, but the Brera, beautiful car. The arse on that car is absolutely stunning. So,
Don't tell Longhurst.
anyway.
Oh, fucking hell.
Be up there like a rat up an aqueduct.
Oh, and by the way, I saw. Did you get? Did I see that Wagyu had bought the? Oh my God, what's it called?
I think he's broken.
The fucking. Oh my God, I really have. the Erica thing. The
Cintrix.
Yes, that's the one.
Cintrix.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you get the Mark 1 or the Mark 2? Waiting.
I'll wait 30 seconds, yeah.
Hope you got the Mark 1. Please say you got the Mark 1.
Mark 1.
Yay! Well done.
There you go.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, brilliant. There's more things on the Mark 1. They basically cutting costs. They didn't improve it when they did the Mark 2. So, yeah, excellent. Good move. It's a great synth. It's a goodie. I tell you what else I bought. I knew there was something else. Have I told you? Because, I mean, I've told you before about my obsession with Converse. Have I told you about my obsession with Converse?
No.
I now own...
If you have,
I
I've
think
forgotten all about it.
It's about 50-odd pairs of Converse. I just like Converse.
Desperately clinging to his youth.
Yeah, and but what I also love is sunglasses.
Didn't work.
I've got I don't even know how many pairs of sunglasses. So
You
when we
don't
went on
go
holiday, I know. Yeah, okay. And
You suffer as well, do you?
And so every time I go away, if I go through an airport, I have to buy a new pair of sunglasses. So I've got a lot of sunglasses, and so when we went away this time, I bought 3 pairs of sunglasses, and when we were down in London, I found the Ray-Ban store, which is dangerous. So I bought another couple of pairs, but these. They've got what are those lenses that change with
Photochromic.
That's the ones. Hang on a minute, can't get them out of the fucking case.
TARDIS.
Put your glasses on, you might be able to see better. It's Daniel Miller.
But they're yeah, so they're whatever the lenses are. But they're smart ones.
Thought I was watching Call My Bluff for
They're
a minute.
smart.
They're smart ones. So
Now then. Touch, pish, and puff. Now, tish and puff.
no, so they've got speakers in, so you can play music.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey Meta,
So you really...
play. I don't know what it's going to play. Don't know what I was listening to last on Spotify. Anyway,
Oh,
Sort of
no.
rolled a dice.
and you can take pictures and videos and you can go on calls and things. Oh, what fucking hell? What's playing? Meta, stop. No, hey Meta, stop. Fucking hell. Yeah, they work really well.
Yeah, that's
Anyway,
smart.
Could have been worse.
but
Could have
no,
been
no,
a 4-year-old's recorder practice.
but they, yeah, but you can take photos with them and videos with them and whatever, and go on calls
Right,
with
yeah.
them.
The pervert glasses.
No, because they apparently a light comes on. I haven't actually looked in the mirror, so I don't know. So if I go, hey Meta, take a video.
Whoa!
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So it's
Ty's had a thought.
hey Meta, stop video. So you're not
So a Sharpie would sort that out. Yeah.
Yeah. Little bit
yeah,
of
Yeah,
insulation
sure.
well, that's
tape.
it.
Yeah.
So it means that basically, as you're walking
Borg
around,
mode.
you can be seeing what I'm seeing. Do you not think? I just
Wow.
think that's just so cool. Do you not think that's great?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
Well, it's better than my new... I mean, my new ones, I got these yesterday. and I entrusted Fiona. She goes, "Oh, can I pick the frames and everything, and the design and everything?" I go, "Yeah, help yourself." So she's done that. They've turned up, and I look like I'm constantly going to go out and go doing some fucking grinding. I normally have smaller glasses than this, shall we say?
Well, I just thought they were.
We're impressed. We are.
Hey,
You don't
Meta,
have to be
record my
impressed,
wank.
it's just-
I love it.
Live streaming to fucking Instagram.
That's what.
Oh,
no,
dear.
that's the whole point. Is that they're made so that you don't have to touch them, and it will just upload yours. So if you're a sad wanker, I mean literally sad wanker, if you you basically. You can
I
just
normally end up
walk
crying,
around
yeah.
and do a live stream, or you can just do it straight to Instagram or straight to Facebook or straight to whatever. You don't have to touch it. You just turn around and you say, take video, and then turn around and go, send to Facebook or send to Insta, and it just sends it. You don't have to do anything. It goes straight to the cloud, and then...
Far too much
Anyway,
movement for error.
Yeah, but and do you think I've got... I mean, I don't even use Insta and TikTok and bollocks like that. So, and you know how much I interact
So
on
why
Facebook.
did you buy them then?
Just imagine your bollocks deep and you've got tech Tourette's and you go, send to Insta. Fucking wallop.
Do you know what? I would not give a flying fuck. Do you know the funny part about it is, when we've all got those emails where it turns around and says, "Hey, we've got a recording of you having a kind of all this kind of thing." Honestly, bring it on. If you've got it, put it out there.
Show it.
Who gives
Yeah.
a flying fuck? Yeah, that's my attitude.
Make sure you spell my name right.
Nothing to exactly. Nothing to hide. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't give a
Just play Disney music in the background while you're doing it. The fucking Disney lords will take it down within 30 seconds.
Oh god, that's a good idea. Yeah, that's really what I
Wanking
want
to
to do.
Disney music.
Exactly.
And nobody needs that, do they?
Yeah. Hey Pip,
Oh
quick
God, he's
request
gone
just
there.
for you.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
Alexa,
Hey,
play Lion
I'm just
King.
thinking. Yeah, I'm just trying to
No,
think.
don't fucking play Lion King. Alexa, stop. Fucking hell.
Oi, oi, oi.
Can I go back
Yeah.
to fucking work, please?
Yes, you can go back to fucking work. God's sake.
I'm going. Okay, goodbye. Fuck off. Bye. Bye.
See you later.
Bye. Don't
Bye,
talk
bye,
about
bye, bye,
anything
bye,
interesting.
bye.
Bye.
I'll call you at 7.
Come back on there. Go, you fucking better not.
No, do you know what really winds him up? It's when he's listening to the show in the background while he's composing, and we all start playing music. It fucking it just goes. I guess they can reach over and turn it down and go, stop. Wanking to the little mermaid.
Improvised fish fleshlight.
That's a fish light, isn't it?
Dear, oh dear.
You know.
Or Mary Poppins. Cool, blimey.
All right, Mary Poppins.
Oh, blimey, governor.
Go on, Mary, show us your chimney.
Oh, God. Oi. Poor. Yeah.
Oh,
Get fucked up. Tuppence a bag.
A spoonful of sugar makes the housemaid go down.
Oh, we'll have the Disney lawyers on us.
Wagger, Mary's why I get a lob on every time someone opens an umbrella. Fucking hell, he's on fault tonight. Oh dear.
Oh, dear me.
now this is what I want to come home with if I go to that thing on Sunday.
This is what he's coming home with.
Oh,
on
that's nice.
Sunday. That's
one of them.
pretty. That's really
Oh, that is. And that colour.
If they can do me one of those, I'm not going to afford it. I'll have it, but
Oh, that is very, very nice. I like the styling on that.
and you can get a DX1 in the back without putting the back seats down.
Big girl, huh?
big at the back.
Let's go and get some more coffee.
As big as my girl?
It's about the same sort of size, I think. Yeah.
Is it the same sort of size? Yeah.
Yeah.
I keep getting cars that end up being used by bad guys in films. Why is that? Why is that? 300C became the bad guy's car.
Yeah. I was watching Ford versus Ferrari the other day.
Oh,
That's quite
yes.
good, yeah.
Évidemment. Actually, you know that video, some of those American cars that I had put up on my site, they have an F40 in now.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Nice.
Oh, what a lovely body. I might have the possibility of getting a PB12
Oh.
for
tell.
a significantly reduced price.
Oh.
Yeah. Have to wait for it to see how it follows through, but possibility.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
I don't know by how much, or whether it will be significant enough that it still be within my reach. But I think there still might have to be a couple of things leave anyway. If nothing else, room. And I must admit, I'm not using the Osmos to its potential. It has to be said. So, and that's a significant chunk, isn't it? But we'll see. We'll see. It is early days at the moment. There's too much other shit going on.
Aye.
Yeah. So, I did think for a while I might flog the Rolly Seaboard. It depends on whether you can find somebody stupid enough to want to buy it. Because it is almost impossible to play without some really intensive practice on it. It's a great piece of kit, don't get me wrong, but you know what I mean, it's harder to play than a Rise.
Yeah.
Significantly harder to play than a Block. Block's almost piss easy to use in comparison to the other two. And then of course you've got the Luma right up the other end, which is like, well, any you can play that, skis. You know?
Did you see that thing that Roland Lamb put out the other day?
Yeah.
So how many times can you dress up a fucking shit show and try and flog it as something else?
Well, this is it. It's not exactly instilling confidence in the company at all. But don't know about administration, but it's probably not doing brilliantly. Put it that way.
He's basically said two things. They've got two websites. They've got the Rolly.com and they've got the Lumi, whatever it is, website. So
the Lumi website was always separate, wasn't it?
Yeah, so they're now bringing it all in under one website.
Yeah.
But apparently they've got something new, a product breakthrough that they can't tell us what it is yet. But according to him, it's a revolutionary music technology which will change, everything about how we interact with music. But he won't tell us what it is. So it's just another slight restructuring of this castle that's built on sand.
Yeah.
Basically. Yeah, we shall see.
Yeah, see how it goes.
So have you got much for tomorrow's show?
Dave Bristow.
Apart from Dave Bristow.
No, that's it. Dave Bristow.
It's right, yeah. Cool.
2 hours of Dave Bristow.
That's cool.
Yeah. Don't like
Nice.
it? Fuck off.
I wasn't fucking intimating it.
He's even going to do his naked feather dance.
with his accordion.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah. Has to be careful how he does that, though.
No, he's a very entertaining guy with lots of good stories. So I envisage no news.
So it's just going to sit back and let him go.
Yeah, wind him up.
Excellent.
Let him go.
Well, there isn't much going on.
There isn't. No, it was actually a good.
Yeah, it worked out quite well considering. Yeah.
And then we've got another guest that probably after Synthfest and Machina Bristronica. I can't remember, have I said who it's going to be?
I don't think
Can't
so.
remember.
No, I'll leave that one as a surprise. But he's brilliant. And he's
Have we
got a new
booked Ben now? We booked Ben in.
no, he's not been in touch. He said,
Oh, hasn't he?
no.
I'll hit him up again.
Yeah, I can drop him a line. Get him on. Now, this guy has got a new album coming out next month, and it's really fucking good. And he's a proper synth nerd with a few number ones under his belt.
Yeah. I think that current NDA I'm under come out from under that in about 2 weeks as well. Should be, so we can announce that on the show at least. That'll be some news.
I don't know which one that is you're talking about.
No, nobody does.
Damn, it didn't work.
Hence the NDA bit. Yeah, I can't even allude because I'm the only other person on the planet that knows. So if it got out, it was me.
It was you.
Yeah, it's that kind of scenario. But I'm quite heavily involved in it, so I got, yeah. So, but yeah, it's only a couple of weeks' time, and it'll come out, and most people just go, "Oh, is that it? Oh, that's all." Oh. So it doesn't matter anyway. Because I always thought that was a problem. You know when a company hints at a product, I always think it's worse. I think a company should just shut the fuck up and then just boom. Because if you go, oh yeah, we're working on something totally revolutionary and blah blah blah, blah and all this sort of thing, people go, blah, blah, and the expectations climb, and then it comes out and people go, oh
shit,
oh, okay.
Well, Dave ended up learning that lesson, didn't he? Yeah, he would say, we've got this coming out, and then it wouldn't come out for another 6 months and people would be hassling, whereas now he just doesn't bother.
Yeah.
Although I've seen what's coming out from them next. And
I think a pleasant surprise is always better than a teasy hang-on, I suppose.
Yeah.
when it does eventually come out, and it sort of like people's expectations have gone much higher than what it was they were actually initially promoting. So it becomes which is not really what you want on a launch.
No.
So
Talking of Dave, did you hear his track the other day that he put?
yeah,
Bits that did.
yeah, I know.
A lot of it about.
Yeah.
Well, I had somebody Sunday friend, my old boss, but I've known him for 30 years, and he had cancer, and he kicked it about for about 3 years, and then it was Sunday. It was like, no, he's gone. Fucking, but you're right, Rob. I'm jinxed. It's knowing me that fucks
Stay
people
the
up.
fuck away from me.
I don't. I was. Me and Hayley were having a black humour day, just getting through one of the worst days of recent events. And I said to her, "Well, you got to go for the fucking the triple crown, haven't you?" And she went, "What?" I said, "Well, you lost your dad, you lost your son. Now it's me, innit?" She went, "You fuck off."
He goes, "Yes, that's what I was alluding to." There was, talking of dark humour, there was this really dark humour comedian. I think it was one of the guys at the dry bar, and he was talking about, he goes, tricks, these little things he likes to do, little jokes he likes to play, and he says one of them, he said, for 3 years now I've been returning the same boomerang to Amazon. And it says, "I got reason for returning." He goes, "Now I just put, don't you get it?" He says, "And then I order it again." He said, "The other one I do, which isn't as popular, I must admit. In fact, a lot of people hate it. But if I ever see a hearse, I have always got a baby on board sticker that I put on the bumper." He goes, he said, "People don't like that one as much." He goes, but he goes, "Mind you, you think about it. Would you use a hearse? You wouldn't use a hearse, would you? It'd be like having just a box of Coke sliding about in the boat, wouldn't it?" You go, "You just put it in the passenger seat, wouldn't you?" Fucking hell. It's like really, really, really dark. And you can tell in the audience that most people are laughing from, not because it was funny, but it wasn't funny, but because it wasn't funny kind of thing. That was that kind of...
The subject humour isn't funny, but the play on words and all that is.
Yeah, just the whole patheticness of it all. But
I had an argument once with a guy. Well, not an argument, but, a disagreement about baby on board stickers. So
yeah,
specifically the ones that you'd sucker on the inside.
Quite a niche argument, really, when you think about it.
So we'd had.
Fucking Wagyu.
What? Takeaway
delivery bike.
Oh my word. So.
Wow.
Those you used to get them, didn't you? You probably still do. It says, it's a sign that says "baby on board," and it's got a suction cup, and you stick it on the inside of your rear window in your car. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think what it was, I got into work one morning, and somebody had, we're having a discussion. I said, "Oh yeah, somebody was driving right up my arse the other day, wouldn't get off." And I've got a fucking baby on board sticker on the back as well, so you'd think they'd have a look at that and go, And he said, "Oh well, they're not for that." I said, "What do you mean? What are they for?" He says, "Oh, it's in the event of an accident, and they're looking for the bodies. They see the sign, and it means that they'll go and look for a baby." And I'm like,
"Well, I thought the car seat would give it away."
Well, yeah, the car seat, but what? And I was always sold the baby on board sticker as a sign you put in the back of your car and just back the fuck off.
Yeah.
Matt's shaking his head.
No, because when I worked for Boots, the premise was, in the event of an accident, the potential for a child to be chucked out of the car means that if it isn't in the car, emergency services go looking for them.
Oh, okay.
But you thought there'd be a different way of doing it rather than stick something that
you'd be better. That means, technically speaking, then what the sticker you should be putting on the back of your car is fucking look harder.
What was it I saw? Somebody had no baby on board. You can crash into me if you like.
Well, you can always get like baby on board and put it on the arse of a really fat woman as she walks by.
That's baby got back.
Stick an air tag on your baby.
Yeah. I never got that. For me, it was a sign to say to the vehicle that's behind you, take a bit more fucking care because I've got a young'un on board.
No,
it's to identify the fact that there's a baby in the car when you have an accident.
I was thinking the same as you, Rob.
What happens if you get a massive fucking rear ender and that sign goes for a Burton? To me, that's not a very reliable way.
No,
well, especially not in today's plastic bumpers era.
Yeah.
I mean, it was all right when you used to go on the chrome ones. They used to hang around a bit.
grandma in trunk.
Ex-wife in trunk.
Mate.
I thought it was a celebratory sticker. Yeah. Look at me, I've got a baby. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Kosh. What happens if you're driving down the road one day and you've just taken the car out, maybe to fill up with some petrol, and you haven't got the baby there, and you have an accident? Then the fucking fire service are wasting the whole fucking day looking for a baby that ain't there. So that was, and we got really sort of like heated about it. In a, he was a work colleague and we were friends, but he said, no.
That could happen both ways, no matter how the sticker's used.
Yeah,
couldn't it? That one counts as its help out, actually. I don't know.
The purpose of a baby on board sticker is to alert others that there is a child in the car. It is meant to encourage other drivers to be cautious when approaching a car with a child.
There you go.
Well, that flies in the face of everything I was trained when I was.
It's quite possible that both answers are correct.
Yeah.
Because it does do both things.
Oh, here's
adequately
from Australia.
Australia,
Police want to
hell.
cite a sticker such as "baby on board" when attending a collision scene. They may keep this in mind. However, in the first instance, information will be gleaned from the scene, from the victims, from witnesses, and from police inquiries. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I ain't got to worry about that shit anymore.
CS8 on board.
So I don't think most parents would want something so grim on there. I would look for my dead baby. It's more to keep the driver safe. Right?
It's to warn dingoes.
Dingo's got me baby.
Oh dear.
That is dark.
By the way, Kent made that joke about the fat lady. As I used to work with a lady who was quite large, and she was gone one day, and I said, "Oh, is she sick?" They said, "No, she's on maternity leave." I said, "Oh, I didn't know."
Oh, it was camouflage. Yeah.
Yeah, she really hit it well. Turns out she was the same lady that probably told the story before. I don't believe in haunted shit, but she lived in the same apartment as I did, like 10 years before, when I told her about my address. And she said, "Oh, did you know about the house on the corner that was haunted? People, I had friends that lived there, and they moved out because they were freaked out."
Oh, to have a priest follow you home.
Oh my God! A ghost could look like Abe Lincoln in their kitchen.
Abe Lincoln in the kitchen.
It's like, why does the fucking ghost have a top hat exactly?
Wait, you're back.
Oh dear.
We are a sick bunch of individuals.
I was thinking that exact same thing. We are a sick bunch of bastards.
It's like when I had a customer call me this week about his. No, he's got a DX100. Yeah, he's got a DX100. He wants put a battery in it. I think he says, I watch the pubs. I went, "Oh, do you?" He went, yeah. He says, I would piss myself laughing when you said about that. If you really want to frighten somebody in Los Angeles on Halloween, go around dressed as gluten.
I told Hayley that, and the middle child is fucking celiac. She
Yeah.
it was brilliant.
Well, dark humor is always fun. There's a joke in an old book I had that said, "I noticed the old lady smile as she bounced off my windscreen."
What was the Stephen Wright joke? I played solitaire with a tarot deck. 5 guys died.
Oh man. Oh mate. Yeah, but there's something about, dark subjects that when humour is applied, you just got to go, yeah, go on.
This is why not just funeral home people and people do autopsies, but doctors have a dark sense of humor to survive all the bullshit they see.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, there were stories of
there
were stories of rescue workers going to faces where accidents happen and people's faces got ripped off, and they pick up the face and make a puppet out of it. I mean, that's fucking dark.
Yeah, that is dark. That's finding a whole new level. Wow.
Where am I?
Yeah. Oh, I've lost my skull.
It's like, it's not time for Punch and Judy, It's like.
Yeah. But... Well, to be honest with you, I think it's my dark sense of humour as well. Well, just my sense of humour in general is what got me through all that shit with Mum and, well, just about every other member of my family all went within about 8 months of each other. The whole fucking lot had gone within a year.
Well, as
and it's just what.
As Yo says, it's a coping mechanism. It's exactly what it is.
Yeah, and it works. It really does work. It's better than pills. Better than pills.
When I was taking anatomy and physiology, they had cadaver work, and one of the guys was saying there's a story going around about a guy who had stolen from some school, stolen the penis of the cadaver, waited at the urinal with a bunch of people in the bathroom, and said, "God damn it, I hate this fucking thing," and threw it in the urinal and walked out. I love the story. It's so ridiculous, but you got to love the story.
What's beautiful about that, the bloke has seen a cadaver's penis and go, I know what I could do.
That's a sick fuck, right?
Yeah.
That's not so much a mic drop as a cock drop, isn't it?
Oh, God.
Not to mention, you see those pickled bodies that are pickled for a year. They look all yellow and weird looking, discolored. That sitting in the urinal would look really odd, right? So.
But yeah. For God's sake.
I think the colour of it would be the last thing I'd be worried about. It's a very fat, dismembered cock of penis.
Well, you might think a leopard just visited the bathroom.
Yeah. What was that?
What was what? That?
Oh, it was you. Oh, okay. I thought one of my keyboards was having a psychotic moment again.
Is your System 55 a background noise? Is that?
Just going, bloody thing.
Something's humming.
Oh, there's always something humming.
It's the 80, isn't it?
I'm not hearing anything.
We are. Yep.
Yeah, I can hear something, yeah.
It's gone now.
No,
oh, no, it's back.
Yeah, I muted it.
What about now?
Yeah.
Less, but it's there. That's louder.
It's probably the 80 then. It's not actually, it's quiet. But it does hum a little from time to time.
That fucking growl is great. I love that growl.
Yeah. Something that VSTI doesn't do.
Do you have any other hardware that's that throaty, that sounds like that?
No.
Yeah, it's wild.
No. I would love for a plugin to come out that does actually properly sound like the big girl. Proper. That'd be lovely. Because it won't do anything to my work on them, because people, the people who want 80s and want to spend that sort of money, half of them don't even play anyway, so they don't care there's a VSTi out there that sounds the same. You know, it's just sort of like goes into a glass case somewhere and just watch its value go up, as it were.
Well, there's me moaning about my fucking Juno 1 the other day, wasn't it? When it was spitting static out the output.
Yeah.
And I've got the VST sitting in the fucking computer. Thinking, I could have played with that. Turned it on a couple of days later, it was fine.
Yeah.
Weird.
I must admit, the M8X plugin, because I got it, is under that sound there, playing off the computer. Because it sounds obviously exactly the same as the M8X does, having that plugin was sometimes to me feels like Yamaha going, ha, idiot, you spent all that money on that keyboard. We could have had this, you know. Although it doesn't work out that way, but there you go.
GeForce do a CS80.
Don't think they will.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you know what? The CS80 was always on the cards with GeForce. Me and Dave used to talk about it years ago. There was always something else that had to be done next.
Yeah.
I really loved restoring Dave's 80, especially considering what 80 it was. Being such a huge fan, and it was such a bucket of bolts when he got it. It was fucking wrecked. You know, for a while it didn't look like it was ever going to come back. And then when you hear him playing it on those videos, and you go, fucking hell, aren't I a fucking genius?
What did he play for a busted one? How much did it cost?
It was quite a bit because it was the Jeff Wayne one, the Volta one.
Right.
So, and of course, once it was all completely finished, I had to do the and all that business, you know, on it, make sure that it was correct, and it didn't disappoint. It's a big go.
That video that he put up of Alex Ball pissing about with the 100M at his place.
Yeah. Did you see Alex's video today?
I started to watch it, but then the pub came up and it was like, oh, fuck, right, well, that can wait.
No, it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's basically what he was doing.
Yeah. But I think it's those little moments I think make my job worthwhile. So playing the opening chords of War of the Worlds on the 80 that was on the album, playing Africa on Steve Porcaro's GS1, stuff like that. They go, oh yeah, it's a nice little moment. All right then. It's that Andrew arriving in his Range Rover.
He always, arriving in his Range Rover.
You need to get Casio's VL tone from Trio so you can play Da Da Da.
Oh, yeah. God. Yeah, it's 29 quid my one was when I bought it up. Took it to Ireland
I found
with
with the
me.
manuals and the case and all that shit.
Yeah, I took mine to Ireland with me.
There was one down here recently. Fucking should have bought it. It was in a charity shop and they had it up for 30 quid and I didn't have the money on me at the time.
Go on.
Fucking gone. Went within about 2
you
days.
didn't. Oh.
Yeah.
And it's a calculator.
Yeah. There's a game on it as well, isn't there?
Is there?
Yeah, I think there's a little game on it if I remember rightly. It was a clever piece of kit, I must admit. It was.
Let me have a look.
Have a look for us. Interlude.
I don't know if you see that guy, Simon the Magpie. He's been collecting all the old weird Casio shit. Like the ones with cassette tapes in them and all that stuff.
Paul says no.
How to play. Operation menu.
Yeah.
It even comes with its own condom.
Yeah, Paul says no, it didn't have a game on it. I must be thinking of something else.
I mean, it would make sense if they did, because the OP1 guys clearly were inspired by the VL tone, and it has Choplifter in it.
And now, Robbie and his musical penis.
If you guys haven't played it, download the game Mac Foxes for an old Mac, and he uses that as a soundtrack.
Bloody hell.
It is adult content, though. I'm sure Wagyu has seen it.
Wow, we're watching Robbie make hardware jam in real time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Raspberry. It's iconic now, mate, isn't it?
Jackie walks in and goes, "Oh, fucking grow up."
Yeah, I'm sure my aunt and uncle absolutely fucking hated me by the time I went home.
Well, it's fun to give
Steady
those kind
Eddie.
of things as gifts. I bought my brother's kids a phonics bus when they were little. And the kids are like, A, A, B, D, E, E. And I was like animal noises on it. And my brother wanted to kill me.
Is there an echo?
No.
Hello?
What?
Yeah,
Oh.
there's a slight echo. Boop.
Not hearing
Boop.
Yeah, it's only when you push it, though.
Yeah, it's
Sure
quite
it's
a
not
quiet
your
one, isn't
headphones?
it? Nah, it's not my headphones. Nah, mate. Because that would happen at the same time, wouldn't it? I don't know. Boop! Nope, still there. Very faint. Yeah, it's the voices in my head half gone. Yeah, and?
I just found this patch is called Nexus 6, so I thought it must be a Blade Runner type thing, and Kel Surprise.
Yes.
Oh, Nexus 6 is supposed to say, I want more life, fucker.
What's a turtle?
Of course, the director's cut changed that. So.
Yeah, well.
Fucker was more 80s, though. It made more sense.
It worked. Fitted the character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Made him all soft at the end when he said father, so.
We know what it's like. You know, you go back and try and do something again, you ruin it.
Well, they all learned from Lucas, right? He fucked up a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Lucas and Spielberg.
Yeah.
I love that South Park episode where the kids try to take the movies back.
It's all those extra scenes. Ooh. There's a lot of scenes that weren't needed.
And, Han not shooting first and all that stuff. Come on. They're ruining the character. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know.
Made him a wimp.
Is there a milk bottle in there somewhere? Yeah, some milk bottles.
And the nerve of some of these people on the freeway. Jesus Christ.
Stay in your lane, dude.
He's just like totally crossed the solid line to pass me. It's all traffic. No one's going anywhere. Dumb piece of shit.
Get out of your car. Lump him.
I do have some kind of blunt implement in the car I could use. So.
Always useful.
Yes.
This blunt implement. It's not a Colt 45, is it?
No, that's
flat-ended bullets. Yeah,
I actually wish I love. Well, the new one is the Kimber, but the Colt 45 classic, like 1911 model, I love that. It's one of my favorite guns of all time.
Yeah, it's a beautiful looking gun. I must admit.
It's the one I always rent when I go to the range because I can't afford one. Because they're like $1,500 for a decent one, and I don't go shooting enough to justify having
to warrant it. Yeah.
You can protect yourself with something much cheaper.
Yeah. Like a 7-iron.
Or just a little Saturday night special, right?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
The famous little ones that people carry around. Women have in their purse. So those kind of little ones.
Yeah. What, snub 38 be nice.
That's a Saturday night special. The snub.
Yeah. They're cute.
But, yeah, you gotta have something to protect yourself these days. You know who you're gonna run across.
Well, it depends who wins.
Well, there's a new thing now. Have you seen these tactical pens? They're pretty cool, actually.
Oh, yeah.
You can legally carry it. It's a pen. But the one end is a little bit pointy.
Yeah.
Like a cone. And you can use it as a sharp object if you have to, but it's not legal. It's not a knife, so it's not illegal.
Okay.
So if somebody gets a jump on you and you're quick enough, you can use a tactical pen and get them to stop.
Well, it's only going to work if they pull a sword out, isn't it? pen
Well,
is
I mean, if the
mightier
guy
than
pulls a
sword.
gun on you, you're screwed no matter what. But you know,
Everyone missed that. The pen is mightier than the sword.
I didn't hear it. Sorry. It's a little
Yeah,
bit
verily,
copy
young sir, I did miss that.
I've got a bit of chop in my signal.
Oh God, what have I done now?
Well, as a few nights ago, the lectern was mightier than the sword.
Yeah, that's true enough.
Trump got demolished.
Yeah, didn't he just? Christ. Made a right mess of him.
What was it?
Well, actually, not particularly a hard thing to do, to be honest.
No, especially when you get him to do it to himself.
Fish shooting,
Just get him
barrel
started.
sprang behind.
Put his foot right in his mouth.
Yeah. Probably can't be bothered with guns. I have base.
Well, I mean, any weapon can be used against you, right? So if you have a knife, pepper spray, whatever. But carrying mace here is actually a problem. You have to be licensed and trained. If you use mace instead of pepper spray, it's kind of a fine. Maybe pepper spray also needs a training now. I forgot. But you use that stuff, you can get in trouble.
Yeah.
Even a stun gun, the little hip style stun gun with the little electrodes on it.
Mm.
Some places it's legal, some places not. And if
it's all that inconsistencies where people keep falling
if
down.
Someone's
isn't
popped
it?
up on meth, sometimes it doesn't even work.
Yeah. Here it's a lot easier. I don't think we're allowed to carry sharpened doilies, are we? It's pretty straightforward. Everything's off the table, essentially.
I mean, that's fun as long as you have decent law enforcement or something. But if you have nothing, you need to be able to protect yourself.
Well, I think law enforcement here depends where you live. I think there's some areas that are just overrun. There's just not enough police to cover the area. Or the
They're still
population
unarmed,
within the
right?
area.
Aren't the police there still unarmed? This is like a SWAT type team.
I think there's more weapons available to them than there used to be, but even then, there's still most of them will go around unarmed. They'll have their
like a guy in patrol
stick.
doesn't have a gun, right? He has to be some kind of a team.
I think most, if not all, the officers in Torbay are taser carrying now.
Taser in a club of some kind.
Yeah, they've got a baton, haven't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're big, bright yellow tasers, so that everybody knows they have pulled their taser out.
Yeah.
And even then, they give you, I don't know how many chances to cease and desist.
Probably too many, right?
Yeah, in some cases, yeah. So.
Yeah, here the cops often abuse the taser. The person's already down and they keep shooting them with the taser. It's like, come on, the person's down.
Yeah. Dude, it's your electricity you're wasting.
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to bugger off.
Oh, dear.
I will be watching tomorrow.
Mm.
Have a good one. And I will catch you soon.
Oh, dear.
See you later. Yeah. Rob, you're muted.
That's rare.
That's true. That's true.
Right, I'll see you later.
All right, mate. Take it easy.
Good night.
Right, see you later, Don. Take care. Oh, bless him. Poor old man. What's that, Robbo?
Oh, not a lot. I'm just I installed that that collective that are making all of those clones of the Waldorf Micro Q and the Nord Lead and all based off that.
Oh,
you know,
yeah,
the Motorola DSP. So they just updated them all the existing, you know, the plugins that are out there. But as soon as you update them, you have to reauthorize them with Mac OS again, because it gatekeeping. Yes, and that means you have to go into Terminal and put in the command that removes them from the not allowed list. And you've got 4 plugins, and each plugin has got 4 versions, like a VST and a component, whatever. And then there's the effects versions as well. So that's all. I've just been sat here listening to you guys just reauthorizing my my stuff.
Yeah.
Pain in the ass. Should really write.
Yeah, I was going to be a bit shy about doing firmware updates and stuff like that lately, anyway. Just in case.
Aye.
So. Right, I'm going to do myself a coffee.
Yeah, I might get myself a nightcap in a minute.
Yeah, I'm going to catch you guys later. I'm meeting a friend for lunch.
Oh, dear.
I just drove by a place called OK Noodle. Like, it's not that great. It's just okay. I love English. It's my favorite. So.
English.
Radio. See you guys.
Take it easy.
See you later. Take it out. Ta-da, man. Oh, hell. Pulled me hair.
Oh, have I got to perform now then? Oh, give me a sec. Let me do this. Fucking tedious this is. But it's worth it. There we go. Yeah, play monkey play. Go on. Poke him with a stick. back now.
Go on.
That's what you get. She is a lovely thing.
Nah, she's that.
That's the beauty of that full touch, is that you just start pressing. And as you get lower, and then you get there, and then you push into the aftertouch zone.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a lovely thing. Steady, lad, steady.
What was the other one? I'm hungry.
Huh.
Just thought I'd let you know that.
Midnight snack coming on.
Really shouldn't, but I really shouldn't.
Mm-hmm. I'll make it small and light. It should be all right.
Make it small and light. It should be all right. And that is the last one, I think. So weird. Right, I'm going to get my nightcap.
When's he coming back, do you reckon? Still can't remember what that's from. Any biggies on here? And all because the woman loves milk tray. That's what that's from. Bach's Prelude and Accord. Pass. Okay. Music if I tried. Oy. No, I didn't. Honestly, I didn't. I attempted something along the lines of maybe-ish, kind of, if you squint, stand on one leg and look at it funny. Not like our man Ty or somebody like that would. Is it really? I didn't know that. Oh. Did you know that?
What?
The Milk Tray tune is called The Night Rider.
I did not know that.
No. It's because I accidentally played it on the A. Mm. You know that trombone bit? Yeah.
I had no idea.
It's been a while. So, can we hear some more of this lovely PB?
No.
You miserable bastard. You miserable bastard, yeah.
Gentlemen.
All hail Jeebus.
Spiritual Santi.
Oh, piss flaps. I've heard that one in a while.
Yes, I remember that.
Can you hear me well? Is it
Yep.
too loud or no? Okay. I'm
Mind
just
you,
trying something.
I can hear me in your room.
Yeah, that's the
Oh, yeah.
fucking problem. Okay.
Ah.
So I gotta do this then.
I don't hear
Now
that.
is this better?
Boo! No.
Oh, I know. Okay, my fucking amp was open. Jesus.
Ah, man alive. There are men alive in here.
Okay, now how about this?
Hello.
Hello.
No, that's all right.
That's all right?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Okay, or maybe it's the headphones that you're hearing. I don't know. So I get here and everybody's gone. Jesus. Myself, I mean.
I was watching some George Carlin the other day. Was it George Carlin? I'm pretty sure it was George Carlin.
Go on.
No, he was doing the whole thing about religion.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus' last name. And,
Yeah, what was his last name?
Christ. Or of Nazareth.
Of Nazareth, yes.
Yeah. No postcode.
It's funny because
Well, there's anyone.
when I grew up back home, I lived in a neighborhood called Nazareth. So I used to say that I was Jeffrey of Nazareth.
You can see where the Messiah complex started.
Well, there we
Jeffrey, can't we?
Yeah, that's where. So you're feeling better, Kent?
Yes.
Good.
Yes. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Feel a little bit more human in a human world,
Yeah.
as it were.
Yeah, I was listening. You were talking about it. And yeah.
Yeah, it's very, very odd.
It must be. Yeah, kind of
Yeah.
like a epilepsy on a long scale.
Yeah, it's just weird. It's
Yeah.
just, everything about it is just weird, you know. And the sense of deja vu before you get it is bizarre.
Well, yeah, that's the corpus callosum just fucking it up. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just kind of what? Yeah, and then just like, who are you? Where am I? What is this?
Yeah, yeah,
very-
yeah.
Yeah, it's very. Yeah, no thanks.
Yeah, I'll pass, please.
Yeah, skip this one. So, but I did come back a lot quicker than the first time. The first
Oh, yeah.
time,
Okay.
or I should say the first time, the time before at least,
Right.
was much longer.
Well, that's good.
But it's great how you can style it out. You can style it out quite well. You go, oh, really? Did I? Oh, okay. Oh, that was today. Okay. Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah. You lose track of things, you know.
Been busy.
Yeah. So, I was looking the other way. I'm sorry.
So the pets are okay. There's no people eating pets in England.
Not yet. Although, lady's beginning to look a little tasty.
But you're not Asian.
This is deep fried hamster.
Ah, the best.
Yeah. Well, it's like that joke, isn't it, where the little tiny little girl goes into the pet shop. She goes, "Can I have a baby bunny, please?" He goes, "Yes. Do you want a white one or a brown one?" Don't think my python would give a fuck. Yeah, it's funny. It is like a brain reboot, but you always have this feeling that something got lost.
Right.
Yeah, when you look back, you sort of go, not quite sure. Because you don't know you've forgotten something until you remember it.
Right. Or someone tells you about it and you go,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And then they point out something to you and you go, okay. So it did lead to a few arguments with Fiona.
oh, really?
The last time when she was saying, you did. No, I did not. No, don't be ridiculous. And then eventually, after a few weeks, you actually remember it and then go, shit, I did.
Oopsie.
So, but, hey, worst things going around.
Definitely.
Yeah. I mean, all the time I can sort of like function when it happens.
Yeah.
It's not so bad, There are much worse things that you could have, to be honest with you. So I know Fiona was quite worried, and I said, no, don't be worried about it. You come down with some sort of, disease that you're not coming back from. Worry about that. Hello, dear.
Good evening.
Good
afternoon.
Ian apparently is back.
You've
Back.
Although he's wearing his glasses the wrong way though.
He'll be back.
'Cause that looks like Ian's front to me.
Hello, Drew.
We are perpendicular. Oh,
Good.
it wasn't that bad, was it? Oh no, it was actually.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think I'll join in with that.
Yeah,
with that
let me
one.
just turn a bit of
I'll join in with that dust
EQ
bunny.
off this microphone.
Bye.
Hello.
Guten Tag.
How was your evening?
It was okay. I went to see album launch by Banker. Is it Banker or Banco de Gaia? Electronic artist.
Oh, okay.
Album's great. So
Like to come.
we turn up at 7:00.
Yeah.
Because it starts at 7:00. Except it doesn't start at 7:00. He's not until 9. But nobody tells you that. So, so Jane got really bored. I thought the music was okay. The DJ was fine. And then it sort of filled up a bit, and it wasn't. I don't think it was sold out, but there was probably about 40 people there, maybe 50. So it wasn't a big thing. The first 45 minutes of his set were brilliant, really good visuals, and he pretty much played the album, but 12-inch versions, if you like, really.
Yeah.
And I really enjoyed that. And then it just became a very, very generic dance set for the last. In fact, we left before the end because I'm not really that into dance music, and I get a bit bored by it. Unless you're into it and you're really dancing.
Yeah.
And you're off your tits, which, I'm not. I mean, there was plenty of people going to the bathroom all the time looking for. I'm sure they were going for
2 out of 3 ain't bad, Ian. Come on.
yeah. A lot of that going on. But like I said, the first 45 minutes I thought were brilliant, and it's a good album. I've been listening to it all day. So.
Oh, cool.
Do you
Take an
do you
E.
listen? So if you're going to see someone play, like an artist or whatever, do you listen to the album that they're promoting? Because they're generally promoting an album, aren't they, most of the time? Do you listen to that like on the way down to the gig or on the day of the gig? Or
not always, only because I booked these tickets quite a while ago, and I didn't know that much about them. I listened to them a bit, and then the album was launched about a week ago, and I'd forgotten that, and I just looked today and I thought, oh well, the album's been launched, so at least I'll play it a couple of times. And I think I played it about 4 times through the day, not all in one sitting, because I've been doing stuff all day. I wouldn't normally have done that, but because it was an album launch, I sort of wanted to familiarise myself with it a little bit, And some of it's a bit left field. There's some interesting sort of soundscapes on the album, which I tell you what really, really bugs me, and it bugs me every time I hear it. There was a twat in front of me. Sorry, 2 twats. and they just talked all the way through the first 40 minutes. So the quiet bits, all you could hear was them.
Oh.
You know. And I'm thinking, there's plenty of places. It's quite a decent sized place. They've got a whole different area outside, which people were, if people were into the music, they were sat out there, and there's a pool room and stuff and upstairs. I'm thinking, bugger off and just go and stand out there if you want to have a natter.
Yeah.
Don't stand right in the middle of a concert. It was really loud, so on the loud bits you couldn't hear them, but you could tell they were standing in front of everybody. What the hell was that?
That was me.
That was you.
That was my phone hitting the
Sample that.
Yeah.
with the spring reverb.
He's got his dick caught in the clavinet.
Yeah, Steve Noble says that he's always down tempo, and the first bit was down tempo. The second part was just very, very generic up tempo dance music, and like I've heard a million times before, there was absolutely nothing special about it. So he just turned into a DJ set, really.
Yeah.
Which, like I say, isn't really my thing. And he's given me second thoughts about going to the after party at Bristonica, because I'm not sure I'm going to enjoy that. But the visuals were really good, and he'd had the sax player play on the album, and he was there. So my only real criticism of the first bit was he didn't interact with the audience at all. He didn't speak to us. He didn't really acknowledge the audience till well over halfway through, and he just went and waved at us. I'd like a little bit more interaction with an audience, if I'm honest.
You're punctuating the conversation there, aren't you, Jeff?
Have you tried rolling it up and putting it in your pocket?
Yes. It just, I don't know. Ian speaks, I react.
Do you know what? What we should do? We should take snippets from each pub that you're on, Ian, and put them next to each other, make it into like a little quick video thing, and just watch the room behind you get more and more cluttered.
I've had a day of it. Today.
Mate, it looks like a shit bomb went off in it. It's shit everywhere, isn't there?
Well, there isn't shit everywhere.
No, you know what I mean.
I am starting
stuff.
I'm probably going to be playing a set next month. So I've started to put it together. That's what all this is. I haven't quite decided what I'm playing yet, so I'm putting stuff together. I mean, there's all sorts of stuff under here.
Yeah.
So that's what that's all about.
It's like when you first moved down, it was this clear room.
Yeah, it was.
There was
nothing here, was there? Just me.
Yeah.
Just me.
It's just there's stuff on the wall now that wasn't on the wall.
I've got more. I've got more cases, as you can see.
Yeah.
Another 5 of them turned up. In fact, there's another 5 on the way actually. So, but I'm doing all of them. I haven't ordered that one yet, or that one. They might have to make that one, I think, for the Sledge. But they're making one for this. They don't normally do this. So they're a really good little company, actually. They're,
Dave's studio has got Dave Spears' studio he's got a load of custom covers.
Yeah, might get them from the same place.
Spain, I think.
In Spain, from Spain.
Yeah. Some guy in Spain makes them to order.
Oh,
because they've got the logos on them and everything.
Yeah.
But the ones he hasn't got covers for, he's just got just sheets of clear plastic.
Well, I had towels.
Well,
These
things are
I've
pretty
stuck
good.
them all under here, but this is what I've been using.
Yeah.
You know. So, I mean, like I said,
I've got $5 I gave up years ago.
When you buy a load of them, it turns out to be quite a bit of money. So altogether, it's about £400, I think, for all of them. But they're handmade. I quite like the fact that at the back of every one there's Velcro, so you can leave things open. You know.
Now I come in here every month with a leaf blower.
Well, I've got a little brush down here. I just keep. I mean, especially that hydrosynth here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So it's quite nice to have which I haven't really.
Yeah,
And
after a pub, my one looks like an ashtray.
I just stumbled across them. And in fact, Daniel is going to be at Synthfest, so they're not doing a stall or anything. But so I'll get to have a conversation with him.
Yeah. Yeah, pillowcases, they're good.
Pillowcases.
I've used them in the past. Yeah.
I've had this stuff. These were pretty good. These were guitars came in these things.
Yeah.
Because they're quite big as well. So I had a couple of them. You know.
Yeah. Well, you can buy rolls of that stuff.
I'm sure you can. Yeah.
Yeah. You can just cut it and flip it over.
So it was a good night to some extent. Like I say, it was. We will know next time. We've not been to this venue before in Frome. And apparently they might be closing at the end of the year, which is a shame because it's a really good music venue. But we know to turn up about 8:30 now, and not sit there for an hour and a half. You know. Although thanks to you guys, I was in the chat. You know. Actually, Jane was in the chat with me as well.
Oh.
Jane was so bored that she was watching what you guys were saying in the chat.
No, it's typical gig rules though nowadays, isn't it? You know, main act comes on around 9 o'clock. Doors at 7.
Yeah.
And, support at 8.
Well, there should have been a support. I thought there was going to be a support. The support really was the DJ because, but he didn't. There was absolutely no information anywhere. It just on the poster it just said 7 till 11. And then when we got there, I was looking around to see if there was any because sometimes even behind the bar, they sort of put a schedule of who's on when.
Yeah.
None of that stuff really. So, hey ho, it's fine. You know?
I like a band that carefully considers the music in between when acts are on. Like St. Vincent, she played. We sat there. She's played. It was French electro from the early 1980s.
All right.
So, but it was really, really good. And I'm listening to this stuff, and it's. I said to Chad, "What is this?" And she says, "I don't know, but I can't understand what the fuck they're saying." And so nowadays, of course, you just get your phone, you Shazam, and then it tells you what it is, and within like a couple of minutes, you found the album. Basically, she was playing. These 2 albums that were released on a really obscure label on Bandcamp, and I said, I'll buy that, and I'll buy that. Thank you very much indeed. And then I was talking to Ty about it, and he said, "Oh yeah, that sounds great. Buy that." And it's, I hope that label has shat their pants, throughout. If she's doing that throughout her whole tour, because. I don't think they've just basically licensed all of this obscure French electro stuff from the early 80s.
At some point, you don't have to do it now, but send me a link to some of it, and I'll probably do the same.
It's it's really good. That sort of early 80s electro, funky, but it's all French. And we were listening to it actually as we were driving through France the other week because it felt apt, that we were listening to music. Yeah. They're a very cool label because you could buy the CDs individually or you could buy them as a pair. So I thought, fuck it, I'll buy them as a pair, get a little bit of a saving, and they sent the first CD came through first, and so I emailed them and said, "Oh, where's the second CD? I made an order for 2," and they said, "Oh, we're terribly sorry." So they redid the order, and then. They said they sent the second one and it never arrived. And so when I emailed them, they were just hugely apologetic. They said, "Oh, we're terribly." So I'm wondering if that is because they've just been rushed off their feet because a whole bunch of St. Vincent fans have been going, "Yeah, buy that." Darkness are another band that really think about the music that they play in between, before the support and after the support and before they come on.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that you can tell when a band has come up with something, or whether it's just a fucking front of house guy who's just stuck his iPod on.
Yeah, what do you mean? Yeah, and that's quite important. I've always gone to gigs early enough to see the support, whoever the support are.
and
I would always watch the support acts.
Yeah.
You know.
I went to see Dolby, right? So, I went to see it with Peter. Now, Peter was coming up from like Bath, and I was coming down from here, and I said, I'm not entirely sure because I'm gonna have to sort of finish my day job before I can jump in the car and come down. So I'm not entirely sure what time I'll get there. So, do you know what time the support's on? And somebody else that was in this little chat said, oh, it's only Martin McAloon from Prefab Sprout doing Prefab Sprout songs on his own. And I'm like,
great.
Only Martin McAloon doing Prefab Sprout songs.
Yeah.
So this person, who shall remain nameless, sent all these links through, and I'm like, yeah, and I want to see that. And luckily, we met up in the car park at Westfield in Shepherd's Bush.
Yeah.
And sort of like sort of marched right down and managed to catch most of Martin's set, which was really good because Martin is a very affable chap who does some reasonably good versions. I mean, God, it would be brilliant to see Prefab Sprout play live, which is never going to happen. But
no, it's not. Is it?
Yeah, it's definitely worth it, and especially because the whole Prefab Sprout / Thomas Dolby connection.
Yeah.
Which was very very good. And they both referenced each other in their sets, which was nice.
I've had two discoveries this week. One is a girl from
Ipanema.
Beat me to it.
From Halifax.
It hasn't got the same ring to it.
Doesn't
Right.
No.
Halifax in the in the UK or here?
Oh, of course.
Oh, okay. Because there's one here.
Halifax,
The
exclusive.
OG.
No, we're
The
not
OG.
doing that.
The OG.
She's called Allure.
Allure?
Singer-songwriter type, but she's really good. Songs are great. She's only 23. Brilliant.
Yeah.
No album out yet. Just tracks on streaming and Bandcamp. And the other one is a band from Bristol, electronica type, called Jabu, Jabu. And they've been going for about 10 years, and I stumbled across them this week. I thought, I got they're a really good 3-piece. You know, so they're quite downbeat, down tempo. You know, but that's my discoveries this week anyway.
I've been listening to a lady called, I think it's pronounced Maeve, Maeve. She's kind of like
That rings a bell.
A jazzy sort of singer.
Yeah, she rings a bell. Maeve.
The only reason
yeah, she's making waves.
Steve Levine sent me a message and he said, have a listen, because he's produced her. And he said, have a listen to this, and it's actually rather good. She's,
How was it spelled?
Maeve.
E-V-E.
I know that name.
Yeah, I do too. Did she? I think she was on Glastonbury.
Could have been.
Well, that or Pornhub. It's one or the other, isn't it?
Or both.
Or both.
There
It's
we
been
go.
known.
Sure. I mean, I need to still do
I recognise
Glastonbury,
the picture of her. Yeah, I've seen.
Same in.
Album came out in 2023. It's already on my thing.
There you go. Yeah.
So
There you are.
I have to say I haven't listened to it probably since I put it up there, but
Yeah.
I don't really do playlists, so I just sort of random. Yeah.
Because there was new Tears for Fears today, which was very good.
Oh, yeah.
Really like that.
I've
Especially
been
because
listening.
it sounds a bit like San Jacinto at the beginning.
I've been listening to my single that came with my electronic sound this morning.
Oh,
Ian, Maeve is a Korean girl band.
No,
it's not.
this is. You can probably see that. That's the album cover.
Oh,
You can't see for the reflection, probably.
no. Yeah.
But yeah, my Suzanne Ciani single, which is all right actually. But I'm going to see her next week. Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yes. Somebody said. Who did somebody?
Somebody in the chat for the day said they were going to be there so as well. It's at Union Chapel, which I've never been before.
Somebody said to me the other day. Asked me if I wanted a ticket.
Have you never seen her?
I've never seen her live. No.
she came and played. There's a small church by York Minster, and this was years ago. I think it was when York had some sort of festival going on, and I managed to get a ticket for it. So, and it was a quadraphonic.
Yeah, she does everything quad.
Yeah, just in this really tiny church at the side of York Minster, and it was breathtaking. It was absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
One of the supports was from York University. We were a bit ropey, but the second support was really good. And then right at the end, she said, "Anybody want to come and have a look at my set?" So we all, loads of us, got up and literally we stood with her, and she was explaining what she did, which I thought was really, really lovely. Absolutely lovely. She was very, very approachable. You know. So now looking forward to it.
Bit of a ledge.
She's definitely a ledge. Yeah.
Call the cops.
Yeah.
Who was that? Was that?
No, I don't think it's here.
Yeah. Cover of the magazine.
Yeah.
You look worried, Jeff.
And
no, I'm just reading the
and
chat.
who's on the other side of the cover?
I saw that. I said to Jane, I said, "Look, this bugger gets everywhere."
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You were referencing Manny, weren't you?
I was. Of course I was. He's not in the chat, is he?
He was.
Union Chapel in Bath. No, Union Chapel in London. Biscuit. The Union Chapel.
The Union Chapel. It's a great venue, that is.
Yeah, my youngest has been a few times because it's absolutely stunning. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
As you'd expect with a church.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, good acoustics.
Actually, I need to play you this because this was. Let me see if I'll have to shift it over to my computer. So we went when we were in Italy. I've always wanted to go. There's a place called the Sacra di San Michele, which is an old monastery that's been there since about the 9th century AD.
Right.
And it was built on the site of some old churches or something, and then converted basically into a monastery that became a Benedictine monastery. Apparently, the name of the rose, the book, was inspired by this building.
I never read the book. I've only read. I've only
it's
just
this
massive,
massive, sort of huge, massively tall walled thing that just sits on the top of this. Is it a mountain? I don't know. It's whatever. Anyway, and I'd always looked at it and thought, oh wow. I mean, I'm not a religious person, but the one thing I do appreciate is how religion inspires
great architecture.
Creativity and art.
Yeah.
So I always appreciate that kind of stuff. What I didn't realise was to get to this fucking thing. It's a bit of a drive to get up because you have to go down the valley that my family live in, and then up the next valley, up the side of this mountain. You then park on this road, essentially, and then you have to walk about a mile to get to the base of this thing, and then
you have to climb up.
Yeah, you have to. You walk up this. They've thankfully paved it and made it quite nice and easy to get up, but it's a heck of a walk. And then you get to the top, and it's like it's a ticket office, and you buy your ticket in this little shop, and then you climb up some steps, and you get to a turnstile, and you go through this turnstile. Then you have to climb up more steps, and the first few flights of steps are maybe 10, 15 steps, and you think, well, this is okay. And after about the second or third batch of this, you think, and you turn this corner, and then you come to this massive stone staircase that is called the Stairway of the Dead. It's called the Stairway of the Dead because around the edges of it, they used to place the bodies of the dead monks. Or the skeletons of the dead monks.
Very inviting. Yeah.
It is, yeah. And as you're climbing up, what eventually turns out to be 256 steps, and I'm like, fucking hell, I'm gonna die. If I'm gonna die, I suppose this is one of the best places to go.
Best places, yeah. Just hang yourself on the wall.
That's it. Just stick me over there with the rest.
Yeah.
And it's properly, impressive. And then you get to this big, like, gate. It's the Zodiac Gate or something, and it's got all the signs, which was I found odd because religion and astrology don't necessarily
no, they were bedfellows for quite a while.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, but so I'm just trying to get this video. Anyway, you get to the very top, and then you enter the church, and as you're getting closer to the door, you can hear and you can hear this, the monks singing, and I'm thinking, oh my god, they've actually got some, the guys are in there doing their thing.
There's a gig on, yeah.
There's a gig, yeah. This has been worth it. Turns out it was just a recording. However, when you're in the building and you're hearing that music, you gotta hand it to these religious types. Oh, they do it good. Why won't you fucking well play, you bastard? It's only like a 30-second video. Here we go. I'm gonna have to share this as a what's it? Share screen window. There we go. To share audio, share a tab. Oh, for fuck's sake! They don't half make it difficult, don't they?
They do.
Mm-hmm.
If I do, that's.
Is it easier in the new software?
No, because I've shot it on the iPhone, so it's a MOV file, but it doesn't like MOV in what's it, so I'm going to have to convert it. Oh, that's a pain. But anyway, it's a really impressive thing, and then you've got all of these paintings, really, really old paintings. There's one of Jeffrey, with all of these. I only thought that when Jesus was crucified, yes, they nailed his hands and his feet, and there was the spear in the side and the crown of thorns, and I thought that was it. Well, this
should
picture,
be enough.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but this picture had Jeffrey with like all of these fucking what's it in them,
and a dildo up his.
It was, but I mean, it was just.
I mean, he was killed by these. They reckon it was the spear of destiny that killed him.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Well, it became the spear of destiny after he died.
Well, afterwards, yeah. For those who've watched Constantine.
But being an ex-Catholic boy, dragged up through this.
Yeah, this was.
It was hands and feet and the side, and the crown.
There's a massive statue of Saint Michael, obviously, who this is all dedicated to, and this is something I didn't realise because. Jackie said to me, she says, what is it with this fucking St. Michael thing? They always build stuff in the most amazing places because you've got Mont Saint-Michel in France off the coast of Normandy. You've got the St. Michael's Mount, which is that down your way in? Off the Cornwall
coast? No, it's a bit further down. It's off Cornwall, isn't it?
Yeah, it's somewhere down.
Yeah, a bit further down.
Apparently the cult of St. Michael had this thing about building on the highest possible points that they could, so that's why if you ever look, St. Michael, they're all up, from the high ground, sort of thing. But there's this massive statue of St. Michael with his foot on the face of someone who I don't know, with a bloody great spear about to just do him through the skull. I think the religion.
Go
of
Christianity!
Peace. Yeah, the religion of peace. It's very violent, but it was hugely impressive.
Conrad says try using VLC if you have it.
No, you see, the thing is,
won't work with
it when you want to share something with all.
Marks and Spencer's.
Hang on.
I was waiting for that.
I can do this. Let's see if this works.
Oh,
there you go. And I have to say, it was like, there he is. There's St. Michael on the left there with his wings and his spear about to do this guy in the skull. And I generally thought, oh, please let there be a bunch of monks. Because there's still monks that are doing it.
Sorry.
Yeah, still running the joint.
And the reverb in these rooms are...
Oh,
yes.
The audio was just... I mean, they've only got sort of like... That's about it. But they've only got... where are the speakers? I thought the speakers are sort of just near those columns. They're sort of like these little vertical ones.
Like one mono speaker.
Yeah, it got a whacking
USB.
great, lovely organ. But yeah, it was.
It's like when I was in New York, not the last time, the first time. So it was after 9/11, but they'd started to rebuild the area, and there is this little church quite close, which didn't get affected by all the debris and everything that was going around it, and it became a hub for the first responders and that.
Right.
And we turned up just to have a look around it, and there was a choir practicing in there, and by God, were these guys, I mean, they were professional singers. And I did record a little bit of it, which I don't know, I need to dig out where it is. And it was just absolutely stunning, just in this little church in New York, just absolutely, just all the reverberation of the room is just,
Yeah. I went to.
No, now it's taken a while to fucking upload.
Yeah. No, but I was when I was in Vietnam.
Oh God!
Holy shit!
That's a bit. And his feet are not done. That looks a bit.
His
feet.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's very odd.
Did you not read the brief?
Yeah.
That's not what it says in the book.
Yeah. It's too late now. Leave it. Fuck it.
No, but speaking of sound, I was in Vietnam, and I went to a Buddhist temple because they're Buddhists, and there were monks there who were singing the deep throat.
Oh yeah.
And that, I mean, you just sat there, and I sat for like 2 hours, just completely amazed. Yeah. I sound like fucking weird in my headphones.
You sound all right to me.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, you just sound rubbish anyway.
Sorry, mate. That's all right. It's not fine.
I love you, really.
You saw that thread and just went, you know what?
Yeah. Just
shut up. Let's pick up that one.
It won't hurt.
It's all right.
You'll get your own back, mate. I know you will.
Oh yeah. No, now you've done it.
Yeah.
Just watch yourself.
It's going to fester, isn't it?
Oh, here we go.
No, but we all have a sense of
humor. I'm going in a minute
humor.
because it's bath night.
Where's your fight button?
What's that time of the year? Really?
Yeah. It's a yearly bath, you see.
Excellent.
Yeah, I did something last night. I took my girlfriend's cat medication. Don't ask me how. Meow. Don't ask me how.
Meow.
Meow.
Come on, I got a dust bunny. Thank you.
Yeah. That's as bad as Longhurst. Really?
Well, he's not there. When he's not there, I'm supposed to take over.
No. Come on. Be sensible.
Stop your insults, Ian.
It wasn't that bad, was it?
No. Different level.
Yeah.
But it made Ken laugh the first time.
It did, yeah.
Until Ken, I said meow.
Meow.
Were you having problems getting online tonight then? Is that what?
Oh, yes.
Is that what it was?
Yes. The best I could manage was 100k.
Wow.
Yeah.
Upload? Eesh.
Yeah. No, download 100k a second.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay. Something seriously wrong, and I had to go through the menagerie between here and the hub down in the front room, to which there is a lot, trust me.
Yeah.
And it was one of the network RJ45 network hubs has gone. Oh, do you know what? I feel like a bit of a tart. I think I'm going to fall over just for the fucking hell of it, but not completely pack up.
Yeah.
So fortunately, we had a spare one in the cupboard. There's a lot of RJ45 hubs in this house, actually. Come to think of it, and plug that one in as well.
Thank God you did.
Yeah. No, there's always 2 or 3 of one thing around here. It's ridiculous. I don't know how it happens.
Okay, so if you thought that the cat pills, taking cat pills, hope you're feline fine now.
Oh,
Jeannie, that's genius.
Jeannie, seriously
genius.
Wonderful.
yeah. I thought it'd make you feel poorly.
Oh,
Right. If that's how this is going, I'm going home.
Well, we need Longhurst to go. We need Longhurst to get it deeper than this.
Yeah.
There's still many levels to go down.
I know there is. I know. Well, I'll see you at PSN tomorrow night then.
Oh, hey.
Oh, okay. It only took that. All right, I'll remember.
Sorry?
It only took that. All right, I'll remember for next time. Only took that to let you to make you leave.
No, it wasn't that really. It's just that.
No.
Okay, well that's nice.
If I don't go for a bath soon, Jane will be asleep, and our house is so noisy. No matter what you do, you hear everything in every room. So so that's why. So yeah,
Well, you can just stink. Bath. Who cares?
No, it's not. It's been 11 months
and 364 days.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
so it is that time. I need to wash my hair. Actually, that's right. It's feeling itchy.
Yeah, you need to find out if the taps still work.
Yeah. What's a tap?
A what?
What's a tap?
What's that for?
Okay, so
he's using the bath water from last year.
Oh, come on, no. I would never do that.
I told you, I'll get back.
Yeah, so even Ian has limits.
Yeah. Thanks for that, Ken.
6 months. Yeah. Fine. That's all right. Still fresh, mate.
It's not warm. I'd have to put it in the microwave, wouldn't I?
What do you mean water's got a shelf life? It's fucking millions of years old. What's the matter with you?
Oi.
Think about the environment, says Bert. Yeah, he's right.
Yeah.
All right. See you tomorrow.
Okay. See you.
Good to see you, Jeff. Take it easy. Bye.
Take care.
Bye.
Take care, buddy.
Hey.
Me.
What was that? I thought it was a truck outside here.
No, sir.
Hey, you know what? I about the summit, because I'm still, learning it and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
So I used to think that a JD800 was the pad machine, but the summit is it now. It's really, really amazing, because it's not good at trying to reproduce sounds from other synths. What it does on its own, it's really amazing. Seriously.
Well, I must admit, my eyebrows were raised by Justin playing that. Was it Quadrosynth?
Yeah.
Was it Quadrosynth? Yeah. That was like.
Oh
wow, that was producing some right lovely little bleeding sounds out of it. I must admit. That's one that's gone by me at some point.
Yeah. And just to tell you again about such a freaking good deal I got, $16.50. A guy is selling a Peak, which is half of a Summit, desktop for $1,600. I paid $16.50 with a gig bag.
Nice.
There you go. I mean, that's seriously. I'm still amazed of that deal.
Yeah.
Still amazed.
Yeah, but I must admit, not a day goes by when I don't think about the PB12. I must admit.
The what?
That thing over there.
Yeah, I'm thinking of it too.
I mean, I like the sound. You know, we say, oh yeah, it can be a bit harsh at times and stuff like that. But I think it's always good to have a synth that can do contrast.
Yeah.
Anyway, but it's that keyboard, man. It's that keyboard action.
Yeah.
They could have put that keyboard and just bolted it to a dog shit, and I'd buy it. It's that keyboard. It's the way it responds, the way it works, that's right up my alley.
Yeah, I was kind of disappointed when they pulled out the new Keylab version. Steve!
Bonsoir, monsieur.
Bonsoir.
How are you doing? Down under.
Yeah, I'm here. I don't know how, but it's happened. Yeah.
Good man.
How are we all? You're all looking fine, Fettle. That's good.
Yep.
Kind of, yeah.
It's all smoke and mirrors.
Yeah,
I'm
mostly mirrors.
I was interested in Rob's story about going up to the monastery, and it's typical that the Catholic Church takes all the high architecture or finds the highest point to build on. Yeah. Nearer thy God to thee and all that sort of stuff. But no, so we don't have a lot of architecture in Australia that dates more than about 50 minutes. So seeing it in Europe and in Britain is just amazing. And if you think about it, the other point you made was that the church was kind of the sponsor for a lot of creativity, and used to fund all of the architecture and all of the musicians and so forth. So for all its evils, there were some benefits.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Human beings create amazing things when inspired to do so, and whether that inspiration is spiritual or
secular, secular.
It makes no odds. I love a good church. I think, you know, I was born in a city that has more churches per square mile than any other place in Europe. So I was born surrounded by this stuff, and some of them are some of them are fucking boring as shit, but some of them are really fucking spectacular. You come to Norwich, got 2 cathedrals in Norwich, one Roman Catholic, one Anglican, both magnificent structures. And then you got all the churches. Plus, Norwich has also got certainly, I don't know if it's still the same, had the most pubs per square mile than any other city in Europe, allegedly. So, you could get pissed and then go and absolve yourself.
But I think of York Minster, and I think of Wells Cathedral, and the ones that I've visited have just been amazing, and and the history and I think when I went to the York Minster, it was about 84, and it had just burnt down, or they'd lost a wing, and I contributed to the rebuilding fund, like I think most tourists did.
I remember that.
But
yeah.
I think Glastonbury Abbey, of course, and the Arthurian legend and all of that. That's amazing. And,
I mean, even the Vatican. I mean, St. Peter's is an incredible, thing, and it's quite sickening, really, when you see, especially when you go into the Vatican, galleries and the libraries and stuff. It's just absolutely sickening the amount of wealth that is stored in there. And then they tell us all to be humble and blah.
Bullshit. Yeah.
I mean, when you go into St. Peter's, at the, what is it? Is it the nave or whatever? I don't know. You've got this massive 4 pillars, and I think it's built out of ebony, and it's just polished and gleaming, and then you've got St. Peter's crypt, which is underneath that, where he's supposedly buried or interred, should we say? And it's magnificent to look at, and you see, Michelangelo's work, and then Michelangelo's tomb is in there as well, and fascinating, gorgeous, incredible stuff, all done in the name of something that may or may not be true. Brilliant stuff.
Now, I remember going to see some Christmas concerts in Oxford one year. Run by the university students, but a lot of musical sort of performances in the round, and strings and choir, and it's good to see that organised music, that ensemble work happening and still being kept alive.
And places like where Robin Vincent holds Synth East, with this synthesizer show that he runs, that's in an old church, because a lot of the old churches in Norwich are no longer functional. They've all been decommissioned, whatever the term is, deconsecrated. I don't know. They've all been taken out of religious action, and a lot of them have been converted into art centres, whether it's for music or for theatre. Norwich Puppet Theatre is in an old church, so they're all put to very good use, and because they were built to have great acoustics, they really do lend themselves to music and that kind of stuff. So I
remember seeing some there was a performance in one of the Jewish chapels when I was in Prague, and they had just a selection of classical works done by this 8-piece line-up, strings and a few brass and a couple of vocalists, and it was just amazing just to see something in a building that was historically 1,200 years old, and yet that environment's amazing, and then you add the music and it's kind of magical.
Yeah, absolutely.
But, absolutely. I think the other thing too is that we forget that when I was raised in a Methodist education where we sang Methodist hymns every morning, at least one, and from 11 years old you're kind of absorbing all of the diatonic harmony and all of the lyrics and so forth. But it is educational in a musical sense, even if you strip the religious side out of it, it's still something that stays with you.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Oh. Can't believe it's the end of the week already.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, well.
Ken has no end of any weeks. Just works and works and works.
Yeah, I know, it's getting ridiculous now. Too much.
Yeah, weren't you supposed to retire like a year ago?
Yeah, but something happened that kind of made that not happen.
Yeah, that happened.
He bought the M8X.
Yeah, well. No, there's a few other little bits and bobs that fucked me up on that one, actually, but yeah. But yes, so mind you, it's not, it wasn't retire, it was just retire from extensive synth repairs.
Yeah, keep some select customers.
Yeah, do cherry picking, I think, more than anything else, and then get on with the other stuff. I've nearly finished this. Oh no, I shouldn't talk about it, should I?
Well, in general terms, you can.
Well, there's
you just nearly finished this thing.
Dual DCO module. It's nearly finished. Well, at least to a prototype stage, anyway. So I'll keep the Carvera busy anyway, leading up to Christmas. So I think she's made about 45, 50 of those units now.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I think she wants to push that forward at some point.
Definitely.
I think with her though, she's sort of like going, nah, nobody's going to want these. I mean, that's not what I was hearing, Mrs.
Yeah.
So we'll see how it goes. Anyway. It's spent enough bleeding money on it.
Yeah.
So with the DCOs, Kent, are you simulating waveforms digitally, or are you doing that through wavetables, or what's the origin of the sound?
It's wavetable generated.
Okay.
More than anything else. But there's a couple of little things, like when I'm doing some of the wave shaping that I'm just trying to do externally. There's lots of noise generating. I'm still trying to figure out. There's loads of little teasing issues right throughout the that's got to be sorted, that's got to be sorted, and so forth and so forth. But generally it's kind of there. But I really want to have a filter ready, so that they become available together, at the same time, rather than have the VCO and go, yeah, okay, and so.
But the beauty of DCOs generally is that they stay in tune, and that's a big plus, because I remember when I was playing with a band, having a synth with DCOs was great. It was better for tuning than to sort of guess the whole performance on an analog monster. So for me, it was a blessing.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I might end up going like a whole like a single chip solution, but I don't know. I just keep all the doors open. So even though I'm getting towards the end, and go, oh, hang on a minute, no, that'd be better, and go back and then see if the general thing can be improved. But so far, I seem to have got about 75-80% of it, and it's sort of like, yeah, okay, I think we're on the.
It makes noise. Yep, it makes noise. It'll work. Yeah, that's all you need to
Oh
know.
yeah. I'm trying to. I can barely remember half the things it does, but it's got quite a few waveforms on it anyway. That's for sure.
So with a filter, would you go in analog style, or would you do something that is completely digital, so you can do bandpass and?
You see, the old school in me wants to make a analog style filter that will rattle windows. Do you know what I mean? So
yeah.
I just can't get away from that. So, and there's plenty of other filters out there that do lots of incredibly interesting things. I just want a filter that does filtering well. What it does brilliantly, ideally. Then have all sorts of whistles and bells and Christ knows what else on it.
Yeah, what was interesting I found with the early Korg designs, and I'm heading back, I keep harping back on the PE 1000, but the notion of a traveller, which was basically like a parametric, but it was a high pass, low pass, that sort of basically gave you a formant in the middle. And by using that with various degrees, you could actually conjure flute sounds or choral choir type sounds.
Yeah.
And there were a lot of sounds, and that wasn't attached to an envelope generator at all. You just had to set and forget, but it did give you a huge palette of sounds out of the one basic oscillator set.
Yeah.
And for a very, very simple pair of circuits with two potentiometers that just slid together. You could also, that was also anchored into the foot pedal, so you could use it like a wah pedal or a parametric that was, whose peak was sort of traversing the frequency spectrum.
Yeah.
But no, that design was quickly shelved because people wanted to be able to hit a key and go, wow, like the Moogs did. But if you avoid that idea and just simply say, well, I've got a way of sweeping through the bands and emphasising different frequency segments, it's an interesting. The other thing is that a high pass filter is useful. It's a harder circuit to build than a low pass. So a low pass can be as simple as a couple of capacitors and a switch. So it just depends on how you perceive the problem.
Yeah, I want to sort of like see if I can take the diode ladder design and run with it a bit.
Well, of course, you can always use transistors and use them as diodes effectively, so it's probably easier to source common transistors of some form that are A, cheap, B, plentiful, and C give you that sound that you desire.
Yeah.
You just have to look at the specifications on the transistors you choose and see if they can be used in a diode style manner.
Yeah. Well, it's like when I did, when you do certain restorations and you make little notes about things along the way, and one of the things I did to Hans's 55 was like it is on most Moog 904 filters, you can tune the resonance, but it's only good across 3-4 octaves.
Yep.
And then it will lose it. And I modified his filter so you can play it from the bottom C to the top C across a 61 noter in perfect tune. And what he didn't want me to do, because I said, look, I can give you CV access to this as well, so you can play the resonance. And he said, nah, don't bother with that. He says, I'm not bothered about that. I went, okay. But to have that sort of facility, which is, again, sort of like taking that, I think it was the 1047 filter on the ARP 2500, where you could CV the resonance. They go, right, I'll have that.
Yeah.
I want that facility. I want the Moog power, ideally, but I also want the strong resonance that you got from the Steiner Parker, and just bring all these. And can I have a bit of grunge that you got with the Korg 35? Can we bring it? Can we get this in here? And this filter's sort of like getting bigger and bigger. And it's like no, control. But just have this filter where you just go, fuck,
What would be cute would be to have a parametric equalizer that was driven by an envelope.
Yeah.
And that'd be hugely powerful, that you could actually get
Well,
sweeps or phasing, that sort of thing happening.
Well, that's one of the things that I did to Hans's fixed filter bank, was to actually CV up each of the bands.
Right.
So if he wanted, he could plug it into the 960 through a mult or whatever, or rather a mixer actually, more than a mult, but and then be able to trigger the bands as and when he wanted them, depending on what he set them to. So you could literally, you could put an LFO in, the main in, and sweep it, so it does become like a resonator. Or you could actually key it from the keyboard or from the sequencer. Yeah, exactly. Or some external unit, halfway across the studio, whichever it would be. And he did want that, I must admit. I said, do you want that? And he went, yeah. Yeah, I'll have that. So, and have that kind of thing as well.
Well, the thing I'm finding interesting with the Bach work is that you're running Moogs, and sometimes the pickup into the phrase isn't at the start of the bar, so it's hard for the listener to work out where one of the beat is. And to have some extra resonance on the rhythmic pulses is an advantage. And that's something that when you are sequencing, you need some way of, you can do it with volume, of course, but and by adding in notes to mark the first of the beat, first of the bar, but you could also do it with resonance peaks or filter opening peaks.
Yeah, funny enough, 41, 48s are exactly what I've got in my filter design at the moment, actually, Biscuit, strangely enough.
Oh yeah, 41, 48.
They do sound good. Yeah, it's more soldering, it's more pissing about and all the rest of it, but, it's okay. But, I mean, when I was talking with Fiona about it, and she goes, well, what about a sequencer? And I went, well, do you know what? There's lots of really, really brilliant sequencers out there. They don't need another one. Yeah. And it's not going to do anything more than any other sequencer. So, probably not a sequencer. I think I'll concentrate more on stuff that does sound rather than stuff that does function, because there's so many other things out there already. But I've heard some nice filters in Eurorack, but I haven't heard the ones that sort of like literally, give you arthritis.
Shake the foundation.
Yeah. I want the ones that are going to cause like internal organ damage.
Well, it's interesting because the reason that disco music is so popular is that the bass notes out of those big speaker stacks in a club just hit the adrenal glands and just release large amounts of adrenaline simply through audio. And that's why people get excited dancing in clubs or raves for 7 hours at a time, is that they just keep getting this pulse of adrenaline that they don't get anywhere else.
Yeah.
And the other thing about 120 beats per minute is it's the fetal heart rate. So we're all internally programmed that 120 BPM sort of is a comfortable place to be. That's where we started.
Yeah.
So it's interesting, those sort of perceptual cues that music can have on individuals. But with your filters, just have fun with it. Just keep tweaking it till you find something.
Yeah.
That,
well, I mean, in fairness, I had probably maybe about 60% of the design already sort of sorted, shall we say, as far as the filter is concerned, because basically what I'm doing is I'm taking the original anaglyph filter idea but I'm running with it a bit and go, actually it could be more, because before it was quite restricted because it was being focused more on doing polyphonic work, and it was already a very, very oversized system as it was. But but as an individual module, you go, right, actually going to run with this a bit more, and we'll add a few extra bits and bobs into it. So that's why, this is what's annoying me. I've got to get all this work out of the way, knowing that the R&D, before I even hit the ground, I'm hitting the ground running, because I'm already bringing these original designs with me to just enhance more, and know that I can, get this stuff sorted and get it out there, and people can have a crack at it. I just need to get all this shit out of the way.
But the other aspect is you've got that time to sort of consider the problem and let it work in the back of the brain under the shower and all those things. It sort of it will germinate regardless of whether you're actually working on it or something aside from it.
I mean, some of the designs, some of the design ethos that's in the design of the unit is, little bits from restorations that I've done on other synths years ago, and obviously all the anaglyph work I did, and it, like Fiona said to me, she goes, "But you spent so long designing that fucking thing, it'd be stupid to walk away from it." I said, "Well, it costs too much to build." She goes, "Yeah, well, like you say, if you do parts of it, it's kind of like building it."
Or it gives you a lot of the same musical effects of the original concept, without the polyphony and the other issues that brings. But,
but this is what I said to her. I said, well, the interesting thing is that if we're building these things, there'll be enough there to put them all into a case and make a polyphonic one and see what it sounds like, and see if anybody can survive it.
Yeah.
Including the developer.
Yeah. I go, can you imagine what 16 resonant, tuned resonance filters is going to sound like?
It gets a little bit wild. I think you end up with these massive sounds that are almost unmanageable.
Yeah.
And they become too thick. It's like one oscillator gives you 75% of the picture, and then you do that by 8, and then suddenly people are on the floor thrashing around.
Yeah, and of course you always run this risk of cancelling each other out as well.
Oh yeah.
So you've got to be careful with it. So I mean, the way the Jupiter 4 tunes, where you can get it so spot on that I think if it was an 8-note polyphonic synth instead of a 4, you would have occasions where you go and no key would sound. You go, hang on a minute, where it is working, but you can't hear it because it's cancelled out by the other VCO. So
as part of doing the bark thing, I was throwing five-part fugues at the OBX8 yesterday, and you think that'd be okay. The OBX8 was actually shitting itself on the amount of note-on, note-off information that was reaching it. It was sort of stuttering, and occasionally I just get a static discharge out of it because it was just brain farting.
Yeah.
So there are limitations to the technology, but you don't expect to get them out of a flagship synth. But anyway, but why I was trying that was that I thought that where there are 8 parts and 5 and 6 and 7, if you run that through Moogs, it's just out of control, too much sound. So I was trying to keep the upper voices and the lower voices Moog, and then put the interstitial voices as being another synth. I thought I'll just try it with a poly and see how it goes.
Yeah.
But you end up just, it's a lot of information being thrown up the MIDI channel.
Yeah.
I've got a fast box and fast MIDI interface and all of that. That's not the issue. The issue is just that the technology in the envelopes eventually fired out on the OBX8.
Yeah.
So interesting limitation. I hadn't expected that. Anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean.
But I think you'll find the sweet spot with the filters because you've heard enough along the way and you know the ones you like, and that's really what it is. It's just it becomes a taste test at the end, and you've got a good idea of what sort of sounds appeal.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I must admit, every time I hear that Polybrute 12,
Oh, they sound magic.
I just want to buy one. It's terrible. Robbie Pericelli, PB12 salesman.
It does sound good.
But that control, you know, it's just that keyboard control that it has.
Oh, and the stereo separation. Oh.
Yeah. It's a clever girl.
Yeah.
Seems to be a massive nod to the 80 to me.
Yeah.
It's a little bit smoother though. It hasn't got all of the coarseness that you can get out of an 80.
Yeah,
It's a bit more refined. Yeah.
Any news on the BS80? Well, because I've heard that Behringer was talking to someone on this. No, No, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Because I thought that they were talking to you about how can we make it good.
That's a $64 question, isn't it? Really?
Well.
You got can be a cost you.
Yeah. But it's not supposed to be more than 1,500 US, right?
I don't know whether you can make an 80 for less than that.
I don't think so.
Oh, I don't think that seems like a price point that they wouldn't be able to do, and it be any good.
Yeah. No, I'd pay double that for a good one.
If it did it, yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
But you wonder how much the thinking that went behind the Deep Mind and the other Behringer Polyphonics UBX8 all kind of will influence, and they're really just looking for a way to shoehorn that old design into a new sound set. They're not looking for a
Deep Mind is
ground up.
good though, Steve.
I wasn't saying that. I was saying that
it is.
They're going to use that precedent to try and push towards what they have.
Yeah, it's funny because, I mean, in the Deep Mind they use Curtis ICs, and if there's one thing I've never got a Curtis IC to do, is sound like an 80.
Right.
I've had other things that got quite close, but it was never Curtis based. So, mainly because, I mean, on a Curtis IC, the VCO square is square.
Yeah.
And its saw is very sore, whereas on an 80, nowhere fucking near it. It's all over the bloody shop, So, I don't know. It seemed like a strange platform to start from. I can understand why they did, I suppose, because, availability. Curtis is around, let's use Curtis.
Well, they're going to build to a price, aren't they? So they're going to turn around and say, how can I source 20,000 of this particular chip, and now what can I do to make it sound like X? And it'll always be a series of cost decisions, because that's the overriding factor.
Well, there is this tie-in, isn't there, with I don't know how tenuous the tie is, but there is this tie-in between Behringer and the guys making the AS Curtis replicas chips.
Right.
And it would make financial sense for them to base it on Curtis, which means it would sound like a Deep Mind. Not a Deep Mind. I beg your pardon. What's the fucking thing called? the Deckard's Dream. It would sound like a Deckard's Dream,
Right.
sure. But I'm one of those people that's listened to a Deckard's Dream and go, nope, sorry, I'm not getting it.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound very 80ish to me, really.
What's that?
It sounds like
I know that.
You know when you get somebody does an impression of somebody on stage, and then you get somebody who does an incredible impression of somebody on stage. And for me, the Deckard's Dream is a sort of like a guy who
poor man's
kind of
impression.
yeah. You can recognise who they're doing, but then you hear somebody who does it properly, and you go, oh no, that's fucking brilliant. And that's kind of where the Deckard's Dream sits. It's over there in the there's essence of 80 going on there, but it doesn't sound like an 80.
Well, but then then you have the Hydrosynth, who and I don't know how good
and that's
it is
like
at
so that,
everything.
I mean that's like somebody doing a really good impression of Ronnie Corbett. That's pretty good. Yeah. So I think from a digital point of view, like I said many times before, between the Hydrosynth and the Arturia's version 4, those two are the closest so far.
Yeah.
To date.
Right.
And Ty doesn't agree, but I don't rate that on post one at all.
What's funny though, I remember you talking about the Arturia, and you were replicating a sound, and the settings were all like totally different. But it's still did it still sound close enough?
Well, this is it. It depends, because not everybody knows what a CS80 sounds like. I do, so it's spoilt for me right from the off.
Of course.
So, whereas somebody who's heard CS80s on records and stuff like that, most of these are fine. They're close enough. That's fine. Happy as a pig in shit. Not a problem. But for me, unfortunately...
No, you're the pig.
Yeah. And I'm sorry I'm not getting covered in enough shit here. Basically.
Well, yeah.
Now, the interesting thing is, although the PB12 doesn't sound like an 80, it does sound like an 80 to me, but from the terms of its expression.
Yeah.
Which is the other half of the 80. There's the sound part of it, and there's the expression part of it. And if you've got one and you haven't got the other, it's not quite there. This is why the Hydra is closer at getting that 80 kind of sound, because it's also got at least some of that expression available to it as well.
But like, of all the classic 80 sounds, can the Hydra reproduce it?
Because I mean, ballpark. It gets in the ballpark.
It gets very. Yeah, it's like a very, very good impression. A very good impression.
Right, but it's like, the classic, what's the fucking movie? Blade Runner sound, like the brass sound.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, it's exactly the same. To you, it might not be, but now what I'm getting at is like the other sounds, like
well, it now, see, it depends on what other sound you're talking about.
Right, the other classic, but I'm going back to Vangelis.
Well, a lot of them aren't CS80 at all.
Right.
So you got GS1.
Right.
Plays a big part in that. E2 will play a big part in that as well. Now, I know that he did sample the 80 and multi-sample it into the E2. So you'll get the 80 sound, but different.
Yeah.
As well. So, all right, there's the classic brass. I mean, even then, you can get an 80 that will do the brass and it'll sound one way, and you get another 80 and you do the brass and it sounds slightly different. It's just madness, because like I said before, even in that interview article I did, I think it was for Sound on Sound or something like that. you had the old filters. Yeah, the early 80s with the old filters.
Yeah.
Produce a stronger, warmer sound than the 80s they were building in 78 and 79. It's really, really subtle, and no fucker on the planet will know, apart from somebody who's had to play all of them. So it's immaterial. So although it's there, it doesn't matter to anybody else on the planet. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
I've kind of spoilt it for myself in a way, if you see what I mean. So like, oh damn, why did I have to play all of them?
Yeah.
Damn it. So
And then
yeah,
you get
so
all
it,
yeah.
yeah, and of course, yeah, there's the I mean, the VPC30 is a very prolific instrument on there.
Yeah.
And I think that's pretty much nailed in software now. Certainly in Omnisphere, and certainly in what's that VSTI shit?
The VSM.
The VSM it's okay, but I find that a little harsh still. But I'll tell you, the other one that does it well is Zebra. Yeah, Zebra does it quite well.
Right.
And then there was this bit of software called, I'm sure it's called Probe 2. That was bundled with the Rolly. And I tried to do a brass sound, the classic 80s brass sound on it, and I nailed it. I know, it was absolutely brilliant. And of course you had the Rolly to then give you the expression. Strobe teeth, thank you, Steve. And I nailed this brass sound. But when I tried to do any of the other sounds, forget it. Wouldn't do it.
I think there's another aspect too, that when we do comparisons, the first thing I find a confusing factor for me is hearing all the reverb over all the samples. If you put enough reverb on anything, it will sound like anything else with enough reverb on it, but it tends to homogenise the sounds.
Yes and no, because for instance, when I did I did a cover of China Long March with an 80, and the first time I did it, I went, yeah, the notes are there, the expression is there, but the atmosphere wasn't there, the sound wasn't there. And until I used I think it was the Stephen Slate Lexicon 244 replica plugin, and then suddenly there it was, this invisible sort of like space that comes across on the album, and there it was suddenly there, and then all the sounds were beginning to sound absolutely perfectly right. But so you can even actually use the original instrument, but if not all the elements are there, and maybe at the end of the day, recreation is a mug's game.
Guys, I've got to head off. I've just remembered I've got a dentist appointment first thing in the morning, and it's 10 to midnight.
Have fun.
Yeah.
Enjoy the drugs.
10 to midnight or 10 to 1?
Oh, it's 10 to 1. It's even worse.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
And I've
Shit.
got to be up. Yeah. So
Now,
I'm off.
When you get into the chair, when they tilt you back, grab your dentist by the balls and say, we're not going to hurt each other, are we?
She don't have no balls.
They're the worst. They're the worst.
You got balls, I don't.
She has an advantage.
You grab her by the tip.
Yeah. Manny, go and see you tomorrow, Robbie.
Yeah.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah. Anyway, see you later, guys.
Ciao,
All right,
man.
see you, Rob.
Bye.
And then there were 3.
Yeah, I better not leave it too late either, actually.
Yeah, I might sign off at this stage too. I think I've bored enough people for long enough, so I'll disappear and catch up with you when you're older.
Can you wait that long?
Yeah. Don't wait too long for coming back, man, because
Depends whether you mean mentally or physically.
Alrighty, have a good one, guys.
Right.
Take care, buddy.
Steve.
Cheers. Bye for now.
See you later, mate.
Ciao.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, your turn and my turn. Bed, dinner.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
okay.
You know.
Thanks for the offer, but I'm married.
Can I buy you a dinner then?
Oh, hello.
Oh wow, hello. Love
Yes.
that.
I do like that sound.
Yeah.
Messing. I saw somebody do it was brilliant. I think it was one of those little TikTok like videos. And he was playing his classical piece on the trumpet, but every time he went to play I think it was probably an E, he just moved his chair back, and it just made this. But it was an E, so he was playing it as he was playing it. It was just brilliant. So he's playing trumpet and chair. Must dig it out. Anyway.
Yep.
Okay, my darlings.
Yes. Good night, everyone in the chat.
Should be an easy one tomorrow.
Yeah.
All I got to do is just sit there and listen.
Oh, there you go.
There's not much in the way of.
Oh, but there, you have a show tomorrow. Remember?
Oh yeah, we've got the show, but I don't have to do much tomorrow.
Oh, cool. Okay.
There we go.
Okay. See you, Kent.
All right. Take care, everyone.
Yep.
Stay well and clean. It's important. It's important.
Yeah, well, don't be like Ian, because, you know.
Yeah, I mean, once a year. I mean, come on.
Come on.
The same bath water. Good God.
All right, man. Good
Take
night.
care, Ben. Look after yourself, babe.
Bye.